Yo, how's it going, everyone? It is that time once again. We are here for the World Tournament Weekend special event. Yeah, party time, exactly. Everyone's favorite game mode is back for the first time in 2026. Crazy, right? I haven't actually done any runs on the event yet. I haven't started it. We're literally starting off here with the stream, with the start of day one of the World Tournament Weekend. And here we go. Run number 1 is underway. I should have double checked the members thing right at the start so we could start off with an accurate number. Oh, wow. Okay. Damn, I think that's the lowest it's been in a while, the fact that it's actually under 100. Right, so... Where's the timer? Move on the list of things here. Let's move that up a little bit. Okay, so here we go. How's everyone doing? For those of you who have started your runs already, how's it going? Hopefully you've gotten some... good progress made already. It's really gonna start me off straight away with run number 1 with a fight where I've got no AoE, well, no Piccolo Jr. on the first turn. Okay, I see how it is. It's gonna start me off like that, huh? Okay. But yeah, so we are here for the first World Tournament Weekend special event of 2026. Those of you who've been around the block a few times, as it were, been to one of these a few times. This is a Subathon, which, I mean, that phrase was coined from Twitch, because obviously Twitch, like, things are called subscriptions rather than memberships, which is what they're called on YouTube. But, basically, we have a timer going in the top corner. When the timer gets to 0, the stream will end. If you want to add time to the timer and make the stream go longer, then all of the options to do so are down here. And yeah, we will just go until, if we get to midnight UK time, which is 8 hours from now, then I will stop the stream there, but the timer will freeze. And then I will start again on Saturday afternoon, so tomorrow. Same time as now. We'll resume tomorrow with that time still on the timer. And we'll just keep going. So you guys control essentially how long the stream goes. If we keep getting time added, then we just keep going. And we keep grinding. So as I say, hopefully you guys are getting on well with your grinds. Shout out to Aaron Phillips for the raid over on the Twitch side. We've got Big TX over there as well. How are you guys doing? We've got Anto, Prof, Rashad Weeb, RNG, Ace, Raudo, Dark FV over on the YouTube side as well. How's everyone doing today? Bringer as well. Shout out to Bringer. Oh yeah, I need to move the... That's it, when the alert thing goes off, because it covers everything. That has to move over to here for the sake of the stream, the World Tournament stream. Just doing the worst mode in the game. Oh, so you're not playing the World Tournament. I see. Okay, he gets key from them. Yes, I am. Yeah, that was a little cheeky joke. It's everyone's favourite game mode, we say sarcastically. But shout out to Bringer for gifting a channel membership over on the YouTube side, giving us the first 5 minutes, the first addition to the timer. Also the first progress towards our first goal. We have a bunch of different goals that if we hit the various amounts of time being added to the stream during the day, we will do a bunch of various different challenges. The first one is, of course, the chat picks the World Tournament team, which is always a fun one because we usually end up with some absolute disaster team that just about manages to get through by the skin of our teeth, because obviously we don't use items during that run either, because otherwise, well, it wouldn't be a challenge. It would just be super easy. Oh yeah, you know what we don't have as well? Where is the... I forgot all about our other counter that we need to get up here. Where is it? Oh wait, I'm looking on the wrong list. That's why I can't find it. Okay, well we got some more ones, so I'll just add them on there straight away. So we got... Where is the... Where is it? There we go. I've got the Toon L's counter for the memberships that get gifted. Every gifted membership that doesn't go to go to Toon Rummy is a Channel W and a Toon L. So that's 10 Toon L's. Shout out to Weeble Class. Huge W's in the chat. So that adds 50 minutes on here. So it would have been an hour 50, so it'd be an hour 49. There we go. Let's put that on there. And then put 10 on there. Okay. There we go. It's annoying that because we haven't had one since the anniversary, it seems like the Int LR Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, it wants to keep picking that as the guest friend, which is a little bit annoying. Because it means I just constantly have to change it to Piccolo. Yeah, big W's for Weeble Class. We'll shout out the individual people once all the alerts are finished. But yes, I do love the membership alert there. Gohan giving Gamma 1 the Brainbuster from Superhero. Some nice lychee juice on the go here as well. We'll keep refreshed. Yeah, World Tournament time. Exactly, everyone loves the World Tournament. Bringer hasn't started yet. Way too busy. Starting to think World Tournament hates me. I'm 105 overall and 3rd local. Why does this go? Jeez. 105 overall and you're only 3rd local. That's brutal. Did you start right at the beginning when it started? That doesn't even matter because the last time around I started like in the same time I have now, like in the afternoon, and I got stuck. I'm pretty sure it was last time, wasn't it? Because I saw when I got to reschedule the stream, because it uses the same template because it has the thumbnail and everything. The last World Tournament was like the middle of December last year, and I'm pretty sure it was last time. I got stuck in a local where my the number 1 in my local was like 30 or 40 overall or something. So like, yeah, there was just no way. It's just no way it was going to happen. But yeah, big W's for Weeble Class in the chat for the 10 gifted memberships. We got Ray Avail, Isaac Martinez, D's Nuts, Ichigo Bankai, Dylan Lawson, Jinmu, PDX Guns, Mistakes, Mateus Mieres, and Boss Soup receiving the gifted memberships. Remember, if you guys are a member, or if you get gifted a membership, if you become a channel member, if you are a channel member, you get access to all of the channel emotes. We have a wide variety of them, and they're all pretty great. So if you become a channel member, you get access to all of the channel emotes, as well as you can see these legends here in the chat with their names highlighted in green with the Timebreaker mask badge next to their name. The Timebreaker mask badge, you get a different design depending on how long you've been a member as well. You also get access to the members only area of the Discord, and there is every now and then when I give my friends list a bit of a spring clean, I put a post out on the YouTube community tab that can only be seen by channel members. So you can potentially get a space on my friends list. Pretty much my friends list in the game at the moment is basically other Dokkan YouTubers and then a bunch of channel members, basically. So, hey, shout out to Emmett86 over on the Twitch side for the follow and the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate you, my dude. Let's get some W's in the chat for Emmett. Thank you, thank you. Right, so do this. Do this. So Twitch Prime is a sub. And that actually takes us to the 60 out of 60 for this. So we've got to change this already now to the first goal for the next goal. So Chat Picks the World Tournament team is already unlocked. We gotta get some runs under our belt before we actually go do that. Though. So get some wins out of the way first. But yeah, on the Twitch side as well, if you become a subscriber, there's channel emotes over there as well. Okay, so 2 wins. Let's go. So we gotta get a good like 10 or so wins under our belt before we even need to worry about like looking at the leaderboard, looking at the rankings, anything like that. Because for now it will just be getting these first few wins in, getting the scores on the board, as they say. That guy took the bonus points I was going to go get. Outrageous. Yeah, I hadn't actually done it before, but because we've been getting those equips from the Weiss event and stuff, I didn't have any really good ones, but I went and checked to see what extreme int ones I had. So I gave my Piccolo Jr. a bunch of extra attack up equips, just to make it even more likely that he will just one-shot everybody. Because in times 30, especially in the finals, you can still not kill like physical enemies sometimes. So I just made sure that mine has as much attack as possible. That's what's crazy to think, is that Piccolo Jr. will get his Easy A at some point this year as well. But yeah, if you've got one of those god equips for extreme int, like you know, like level 8 crit and level, is it 4 for the stats? Like level 8 crit, level 4 attack. That would be an awesome equip to give to Piccolo Jr. And like I said, he's going to get his Easy A this year, so not only is he going to go back to having some kind of relevancy actually in game, like in proper events, but I mean, I guess to be fair, he can't get really much better for the World Tournament because he already is just the best World Tournament unit, but he'll be even more powerful. So hopefully we'll move into a meta where he just will one-shot everyone in the final, even physical enemies. Sadly, we were not blessed of getting Ningen in our local. I hope so, fingers crossed. If we get Kid Goku versus Demon King Piccolo Golden Week, that would actually be kind of cool, because Bulma would Easy A as well. Like, that celebration could be really, really good. The Int Kid Goku could super Easy A. That STR Demon King Piccolo banner unit could Easy A. Like, that celebration could actually be really good. But I love the fact my chat, the beautiful and lovely, friendly members of my chat, preying on my downfall, hoping that they get to be in my local so they can go beast mode and stop me from getting number 1. That's love right there. Nah, you guys are great. Right, so let's go ahead and do that. Watch them make his Easy A suck, but just make him do 100% crit with his active. I mean, that'd be fine, I guess. He'll still kill everybody. I just looked where number 2 and number 1 in my local are. They're 15 and 12 overall. Oof. Big oof. That's the thing, though. They just need to do with, like, for Saiyan Saga, they need to do what they did with the Saiyan Saga celebration. Did I just say Saiyan Saga twice? With DB Saga, they need to do what they did with Saiyan Saga, where the new units and the banner units are good, and the Easy A's are good, so that you can just make a full team. Because that's the problem with things like Saiyan Saga, Namek Saga, DB Saga. Like for example, Kid Goku for Saiyan Day. Just bringing out 2 new units that are good, it's like not good enough, because then how do you build a whole DB Saga team if only 2 of the units are good? Like, the whole team has to be good. So we'll let you get number 2. I'm hoping that whoever does end up as the however my local does shape out, that I could maybe end up getting I actually forgot as well. I mentioned it on stream the other day. I said I was going to double check and then I didn't. How many copies of the LR Chi-Chi I actually have. You tried Bleach Soul Resonance? I haven't, no. I tried Brave Souls once, like back in the day, but playing multiple gacha games is very, very difficult. I've not even really seen any gameplay on it and stuff, so I don't really know hugely what it's like. I'm a huge fan of Bleach, though. I need to catch up on Core 3 before Core 4 comes out. The problem is it was on Disney, and so I don't know how I haven't got a way to watch it. I watched this really awesome, for those of you who have Netflix, there's a really awesome Netflix series called Last Samurai Standing, which was really cool. There's like a tournament, sort of like... It was very much like an anime, but live action, because some of the fight choreography was that sort of like crazy wire acrobatics, like, you know, the real people don't really move like that kind of like fighting. And it was very anime-like. It was really cool. Annoyingly, there's only one season and it ends with a cliffhanger, but it does then say at the end on Netflix already that a second season is coming. So, but yeah, I recommend checking that out if you are into that sort of thing. It's very like Samurai X vibes. That's what it's called over here for some reason, but Kenshin, like, it was really good. I enjoyed it. It's only 6 episodes, it was pretty good. So Core 4 will be in cinemas for the first 3 episodes in America. Damn, that's cool. It's crazy for me as someone who, like, when I was younger, anime was obviously not very mainstream and just generally considered to be like a niche thing that not many people knew about. And now, like, the movies come out in the cinema and actually do well and stuff. It's kind of crazy. And that's what was so cool about Battle of Gods, like, and that's, I guess that's one of the reasons why I like Resurrection of F quite a bit, and I know a lot of people don't, is like actually getting to see it in the cinema and stuff was just really hype. So yeah, it's interesting that how things have changed, I guess. No, my bonus points. How could you? Yes, the only problem with Rory gets up too much key a lot of the time. Who does these guys link better with? Samurai Race, Legendary Power. Oh, okay, it's the same. Oh, fair enough. I can't remember what it was called, but like a couple of years back there was this like a sumo show on Netflix that was very anime. Like the intro, you could tell like the opening was like very anime, with like a sort of like J-rock metal kind of song and like flashy images coming up and stuff. But it was pretty cool. But again, I'm pretty sure that series had some kind of cliffhanger, and then I don't actually know if there ever was a second season. I can't remember what it was called. Yeah, I went to see when Dragon Ball Super Broly came out. I'm pretty sure I saw it like 3 times in total, because I got to go to an advanced screening of it. I actually won a competition on Twitter for the it was like the Manga UK. It was just like a reply to this thing if you want to win, like those kind of things that you sort of, you always like retweet them and you think, oh well, yeah, I'm not actually going to win, but I'll retweet it anyway. And yeah, I got to go to an early screening of Dragon Ball Super Broly, and I met Masako X there. And then when it came out in the cinema properly, I saw it with a group of friends. And then it was either like the next day or the day after, me and a different group of friends went to see it. It was like my friends from my friend Jake from work that you guys know from some of the Dark Souls streams. Like, we just went to see it again. Hey, shout out to Dark FV. Big W's in the chat for our boy for 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate you. Let's get these trackers updated here. That's 10 more Toon L's. You'll love to see it. Put suspect to 99 members. Let's go. Yeah, massive W's for Dark FE. We'd love to see that. Appreciate you, my dude. I saw it like 5 to 6 times. Damn, didn't you go see Iron Lung like 8 times or something crazy? We never got to see that, so I've got to wait for it to come out on like some kind of streaming service or something, and then it will go on to the thing that I use. Okay, so the important thing is add the 50 minutes on here. So that would be 2:30. If I don't beat the second, which I won't, so it'll be 2:29. Alright, there we go. W's for our boy. Like I say, I'll do as always. I'll do the individual shout outs once the thing is finished. Hopefully the brainbuster things aren't too loud. You guys let me know. Give me a volume check. Nine times, damn. Would be the best time for you to be at my local. Oh yeah, well, because you see, you haven't even started yet. It's crazy. Oh, I saw the new trailer for the new Street Fighter movie earlier as well. That actually looks kind of interesting. It's got so many wrestlers in it, like Cody Rhodes is Guile. Roman Reigns is Akuma, which is kind of crazy. Like, Akuma's my favourite Street Fighter character, and it's an odd casting. Like, Akuma, I guess the newer version in the later Street Fighters that has a lot more hair does. But I was going to say, Akuma was not really ever a character that I envisioned as, like, a character that has a beard. But I guess the newer versions kind of do. But yeah, Roman Reigns as Akuma is certainly interesting. I'm trying to think, because isn't Blanca a wrestler as well? I can't remember. But yeah, it actually looks kind of funny. Like, it looks like it doesn't take itself too seriously, but it's got some cool looking fight choreography from what you could see in the trailer. The guy that plays Ryu I recognise from stuff as well, like a proper martial artist guy. It looks like it could be pretty funny. I'm going to Germany in July for FanFest, then it's straight on the train where I'm back to get to the cinema for Spider-Man. Oh, nice. Yeah, the new Spider-Man should hopefully be good. I really like Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. Even, was it Far From Home? The one with Mysterio, where he goes on like the school trip. Like, a lot of people didn't like that, I think, for some reason, but I thought it was cool. I guess it's because people don't like the Spider-Man when he relies on like Stark tech and stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, Jason Momoa is Blanca, that's it, not another wrestler. Yes, you're right. Yeah, it's got a crazy cast of people, like famous people. Let me Google it. Because yeah, like, I'm pretty sure, isn't what's his name? Who is it? Yeah, Jason Momoa is Blanca. Roman Reigns is Akuma. 50 Cent is Balrog. Cody Rhodes is Guile, yeah. Oh, the guy that plays Zangief, I'm pretty sure is the guy that played Paulie in the latest season of Reacher. Like, one of the fewest people that's ever been in Reacher that is actually bigger than Reacher. Eric Andre is in it as like the crazy charismatic ring announcer guy. But yeah, it seems quite interesting. Apparently the guy that plays Vega as well is a masked like a musician or someone, but he always wears a mask. So it's funny because he's playing Vega, who obviously is a character that always wears a mask. But yeah, it seems like it could be pretty fun. I'm not expecting it to be like, you know, a cinematic masterpiece or anything, but looks like it could be pretty funny. You're going to let me get away long enough to get the bonus points? Probably not. Alright, so we got our 10 gifted memberships from Dark FB. Big shout out to our boy. W's in the chat. We got Archie, Grimsley Drake, Dokkan Dean, Captain Carl, Arul, Excellent the Best, Crimson Breaker, Mike D, Trey Dog, Casey Fess, receiving the channel memberships. So shout out to you guys. Big W's, love to see it. Grab those. Wait, tournament is on now. Yup, it's World Tournament time. Everyone's favourite time. The best game mode. Hope everyone is enjoying their runs. But yeah, I found this. I was trying to find some other music to put on because it's going to be a long stream. So rather than listen to the same Dokkan OSTs again. But the channel that I played a couple of these rock lo-fi mixes on the second channel, they actually have a thing at the moment where it's, well, I say at the moment, I hadn't noticed it before, but it's like a stream, like it's live, and it's just song after song after song on shuffle. But apparently it's on like 24/7. But the good thing about their stuff on their channel, which is why I played them on my stream before, is that they are like copyright free. So like I say, hopefully the volume is okay, like the music is a decent volume, and like the brainbuster things aren't like too loud and stuff. But yeah, we got some chill rock lo-fi beats while we grind away. I better keep the stream going till I'm off work. Well, it's been 28 minutes so far, and we've still got 2 hours and 24 minutes on the timer. So shout out to you guys who have contributed already. I appreciate you. Lots and lots of friend Piccolos available on the friends list, what we like to see. Oh, I did see someone say actually, when thoughts on Shen's Easy A. I think he's really good. I did record a showcase for him earlier. It'll be going up in an hour, half an hour, I think. I wanted it to go up like at a sort of reasonable time and while the stream was on, and like not too far into the stream, because in the video I specifically say, like, if you're watching this video when it goes live, I'm live right now streaming the World Tournament. So work around 8 PM your time. Yeah, that's what, 3.5 hours from now? So we're most of the way there. I can't remember who the friend was that it would always recommend last time, but it's weird seeing the Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta come up constantly as the guest friend. Nice little chunk of free stones between World Tournament and the Goku Piccolo Easy A. Yep, true. But yeah, how's it going, Solus? Still better than Chain Battle. True. Team Giant Apes. Team Giant nothing in the face of Piccolo's immediately destroy you all active skill. Piccolo Jr. is just that guy for the World Tournament. There will never be another unit that is as good in the World Tournament as Piccolo is until they finally do another character that has like kind of like Nappa, but his isn't an AoE, but a character that has like, when there's multiple enemies you can use your active skill straight away, and their active skill is an AoE attack. Because that's why he's so good, because obviously you just go into the fight, use his active skill straight away and you win. You don't even have to do anything. So until another character comes out that also does that, Like, he will just always be the de facto go-to best World Tournament character. And the funny thing is, if they ever release another unit that does that as well, then you just have both of them on your World Tournament team. And you're even more likely to always have one of them on the first turn. So then you just swipe up and win. Like, it's crazy to think, like, how much more difficult and how much more effort the World Tournament is if you don't have Piccolo Jr. Thanks to Dokkan Day, I'm nearly at 800 Link level 10 units, getting close to 7 million power level. Nice. We need super effective or guaranteed crit. Yeah, true. If it had guaranteed crit, I mean, it'd probably just be, even if it had the exact same wording as his passive does, just by virtue of being a newer unit, he would probably have higher stats and stuff as well. So, probably would just be better. Plus, especially if it was a Saiyan character, then obviously because of links and stuff as well, would probably just straight up be better. That's the other thing, obviously Piccolo doesn't really link very well with anyone else on the team. Not that that really matters, but yeah, Dokkan Day is definitely goated for getting your ranks up and getting a decent load of links. Considering I just got a bunch of new characters with coins and stuff, I got a few more characters to link level 10, and well on their way there thanks to Dokkan Day, so... Thinking what another character who could have an AoE active skill lore-wise would be. Maybe a new Berserker Kale from the TOP. And realistically, they could give any character an AoE active skill, since at some point in the show, or one of the movies, or something, most people have done a big attack that spans, a large area, I guess you could say, which they could turn into an AoE attack in-game. Hey, Fresh Smoker, how's it going? How you doing? Have you started your World Tournament adventure yet, or are you not bothering this time around? It's a shame we got that Universe Tree Goku, but he wasn't very good. Because him actually being really good would have been a cool new, like, AoE World Tournament character. And yeah, you always want to put Piccolo Jr. in slot 2 as well, because he gets extra attack if he's in slot 2. So... When you're the god of the mode, like Piccolo Jr., you don't need links. Yeah, true. That's what I mean. That's what I'm just saying. Like, if another unit comes out that is basically doing exactly what Piccolo does, but also has links active, then, like, but obviously he would be better. But not going crazy. He's going to get the 30k points during the weekend, and I'm out. Yeah, it's like 30 million points, isn't it? Like, overall, to get all the missions done. But if you break that down into 10 million each day, it's not that many. It's like 10 runs in an entire day. Which, if you spread it out a little bit, it's not too bad. Redo standalone Saiyan Saga Vegeta, make the tech grade 8 Vegeta's 18 key inactive. Yeah, true. I guess we probably won't see that for a while now, since we just got the... We still need the proper Saiyan Saga Vegeta, like Vegeta versus Goku, but I guess neither of them would, like, be an AoE either, but... But I suppose, like I said, realistically, they can take an attack that a character's done at some point that was a big area of effect, and then just do that as an AoE. Or a Dokkan original would also be cool. There's a lot of things that they could do. It's like the fact that Raditz's attack is only an AoE, because in the show, when he does it to Goku and Piccolo at the same time. So it's only 2 people, but then because of that, Dokkan's like, okay, it's an AoE. So at any point where someone does something to, like, 2 people at the same time, then Dokkan could just do that as an AoE super, basically. Okay. It's a semi-final. So what are we up to now? So we're going to be on the final, and this will be... We got to 5 wins yet? Yeah, so this will be the 5th win. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not going like super fast. There was barrier attack that the physical cell and Cell Junior's house would be cool. Oh well, yeah, because doesn't he... Physical Cell does have an AoE, doesn't he? Because yeah, he was an old option for like the World Tournament team. I guess, yeah, because Martian Vegeta is like the newest physical unit, so of course he survives Piccolo Jr.'s AoE. I need to be lucky. I need this to be that one time that I get really lucky and I'm in like a really chill local. But DBS Trunks also tried to pull the final explosion on Future Samasu. No game has referenced that scene as far as I know. I don't even remember that. I'm surprised people using the new Martian Vegeta because his AoE is only a 60% chance. I think some people are probably using him because he's a strong physical character, so it screws over other people's like runs with Piccolo. But yeah, it is kind of it's a funny gamble to take on like 30% chance that you get the 60% chance that you get the AoE, so you could quite easily just not get it. Key super. Oh, right, okay. Don't know if that was a proper animation. It's purple. The barrier was purple in the anime, green in many games. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be interesting. I really like the Tech Great 8 Vegeta AoE, like the KO screen. I think it's really cool. I use, since Martian Vegeta... He replaces the old HL Gogeta as the leader. Oh, right, yeah, that's true. Because he could just be a pure Saiyan lead for, like, all of the AoEs. And one of his leads is Uncontrollable Power, right? Which, obviously, Broly is on. So yeah, he's actually not a bad leader for a bunch of the World Tournament characters. That's pretty good. Thoughts on the new STILR Piccolo? Yeah, look, I agree with what Dark FE just said, basically. Looks good on paper, kind of in-game. Like, it's still pretty good, but definitely not like a must-have character or anything. Like, I'm glad I stopped. I didn't do any summons, I should say. I did the free tickets. I did a couple of stone summons for Vegeta and Nappa, but yeah, I haven't spent any stones on the Piccolo banner. Even for, like, the summon points, it's just not worth it for me. I'd rather have more stones for the... Golden Week banners. Also, yeah, that is true. You don't want Broly to get too much key from getting a proper leader skill. But then I suppose it also doesn't care. It doesn't matter, I suppose, if you don't care as much about optimal, fast, like, clears, like, grind time. Because if he has to get his 18 key super, he does the guaranteed additional afterwards and then just kills everybody anyway. So it takes longer, but it's not the end of the world, I suppose. Plus, you could just run the TUR one, I guess, who just has a 12 key super, which is an AoE. Although I'm not sure how good at clearing out everybody he is. But on a 230 team lead, he probably is good enough, I would imagine. Thoughts on LRs being in the GSSR World Tournament banner? Wait, are they? I haven't summoned on that banner for so long. Obviously now the World Tournament tickets like aren't a thing for the actual World Tournament banner. Should have a proper look at it. How far back do they go in terms of like which ones are available? Because obviously I'm assuming it's because it's going to only be yellow coin LRs and obviously not Carnival, but how far back do they go? Goma is there. Wow, okay. I mean, that's pretty good. I have to do some of those ticket summons then at some point. I'll probably have a whole bunch of them. Although if I pulled a Goma off the tickets, I would then be kind of annoyed that I just used 500 gold coins to get a dupe for him. But at the same time, I'm glad I've got the dupe, so I suppose I can't really complain. Yeah, hit that like button. Shout out to Thomas. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you are liking the stream if you have not already. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. Still got about 2 hours or just over on the timer, but if you want to add on to it and ensure that the stream keeps going, all the options on how to do so are listed just below this camera window here, just down there. Shout out to everyone on the Twitch side as well. Make sure you give a follow if you have not already. And of course, because we don't ever want them to feel unappreciated, big shout out to all the lurkers as well. I know some people like to hang out in streams and they don't like to interact in the chat for whatever reason that is. Some people are shy, some people just like to listen to streams, don't want to interact. Whatever reason that may be, just know that you are all welcome here as well. So I hope everyone is doing good. You're doing the chat picks, the World Tournament team now. If not, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay, I'll do it after you come back, because I wanted to try and do at least the first hour, just grinding out some wins. So, yeah, maybe I'll do it in just over 16 minutes or so once we've got past the first hour. I'd like to get a few good wins in there before we run the risk of losing the winning streak to the terrible team. I often have streams just open when gaming. Yeah, exactly. Like sometimes people, especially if you're watching it on another screen while you're doing something else or something like that, then you might not be able to type in the chat because yeah, you're playing something or doing something or whatever. So yeah, everyone who's here is appreciated regardless of which capacity you choose to interact with the stream. But I hope you guys are all doing well and enjoying yourselves. If you're doing your World Tournament grind, then I hope you are getting on it and getting those goals that you want to try and hit. Hey, shout out to Massive G for re-upping their membership. Lobster Squad member for 22 months. World Tournament, let's go. Exactly. That's the right level of excitement for everyone's favourite game mode. Let's go. We all know we're excited for it. We all love it. Got the stream one more playing Mongol Star Dive. Never heard of that. What kind of game is that? Time to see if Ningen is in my local. Uh-oh. Apathy is here. UI apathy. If he is, we lock in chat. Uh-oh. Hopefully for me, for the sake of my not having to grind like crazy. I would like one World Tournament where I actually do get to finish #1 in the local. That would be nice. I was hoping to pull the ink coat Vegeta off the ticket banner, but it's not meant to be. Well, he won't be getting any more tickets from rewards. We're just doing the missions either. Yeah, it's hard for those kind of ticket banner things to get the specific units you want because the pool of units is so big. Oh, damn it! I didn't mean to click that. That's alright. I get to go first because I've got a 1, so I can grab those. Then he'll come towards me. I can try and go for those other ones and see if it lets me go first, but if it doesn't, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I was saying before, I've recorded a showcase for Shen's EZA. I think he's good. I think that video will go up in about 13 minutes. So... Although I forgot, actually, because I should be doing... I should reschedule it, because I forgot about the last time the World Tournament was on. I should be scheduling the video to go live at the time that I take my break, which will be at 7 PM, to go feed Mac and Sif and stretch my legs a little bit. It makes sense to have the video go up then, because then while I step away for a minute, those of you that are in the stream can go check out the video. So let's do that, and then let's change the short. Let's change that to 9 and see how that goes. What's the best team again? Well, apparently it's this one, according to Lotad. I think the physical Angel Vegeta is just there for like the seed thing, so that you get stronger enemy teams. But yeah, there's some really good ones. I mentioned that Tech Gohan in the video, but there's the Tech Gohan, there's the Teen Goten and Teen Trunks that could get awakenings. I'm trying to think who the other ones are. I don't know if there's one easy place where you can see all of the cards that were World Tournament rewards. But yeah, that Tech Gohan has some interesting potential considering he's a stacker. And he has damage reduction in his base kit already anyway. Okay, we're up to 21 local. The thing is, it doesn't matter because most people, until you get to 30 wins, that's when you really start to see like how your local is shaping up, because a lot of people will get to 30 wins and then stop. So obviously you need to see like who has got to 30 wins and then carried on playing, so like how competitive that local is going to be. And we won't know that until we get to that point. In Nappa with the hair, yep. Yeah, there's a couple of interesting options that still haven't gotten their awakenings yet. AGL Saiyan Saga Kid Gohan, yep. The Tech Coat Kid Goku. I forgot about him. My number 1 local is at 44 wins. Okay, that's not too bad considering the starts. I mean, if you're able, considering when it started, I should say. So I mean, if you can, depends what kind of pace you're on and how much you intend to grind, because you can probably take over that. Any predictions for Golden Week? I think DB Saga is an interesting option because obviously it would allow these guys to get an EZA, even though they're not technically DB Saga. Because then 23rd World Tournament, Goku in Piccolo Jr. and Bulma could all easy A. Kid Goku versus Demon King Piccolo. Have Demon King Piccolo's banner unit be like a drum or cymbal or tambourine, or all three of them together as just like a demonic power support character or something. I jumped up to 17. I feel like that's good, but the problem is it doesn't show you what like the highest people are in the thing. That's the thing. Me jumping up to 17 very quickly from 22 doesn't mean anything if the person who's like number 1 is at like 100 wins already. Right, then it doesn't really matter. I could, but I don't care enough. Want to spend time playing Ghostwire Tokyo. Fair enough. Yeah, I can absolutely understand not having a huge commitment to the grind for this particular event. Yeah, we ideally need to be getting crits on the Martian Vegeta. There you go. Just to make sure that he actually does get taken out. Maybe Super Saiyan 2 Gohan and Full Power Bojack with a Part 2 Dokkan Original LR Goku. That would be kind of interesting. Yeah, I would like that, I think. That would be cool. DB Saga or Cell Saga. Cell Saga could be interesting. I feel like it's just one of those things. I'm apprehensive when it comes to Cell Saga because it feels like the last couple of times they've tried to do Cell Saga, they've like fumbled it quite badly. But I suppose it depends. It could be okay. Tag Goku and Piccolo from the Garlic Jr. movie. Yeah, because then they could just do what they did with this celebration and then they ECA the int one. "17 versus Piccolo is one of those big ones that gets brought up all the time that, like, I think a lot of fans will like it, but, like, I think in general, like, a lot of people will like it because they, like, it gets requested quite a lot. But at the same time, I think it is quite a niche, like, there's a lot of people that would not be interested in that at all as, like, a dual Dokkan Fest. Which is a shame, because I think it would be cool, but I can imagine that if it was announced not being a particular, not being a particularly popular choice. Yeah, the 17 versus Piccolo was a great fight. They would be, you know what they would be cool for? Like with the New Year's when we got the Gohan and Gamma 1, like if they're doing reverse exchange units now that are actually characters that fought each other. Like imagine a reverse exchange Piccolo and 17, where it's like Majin Vegeta and Goku, where their intro is like a clip from them fighting each other. Like the crazy bit where they're punching each other and like they're getting that massive like the dent of the fist is like coming out of their back, which is kind of hilarious to think about how actually physically that would be destroying your insides. But like that clip of them like punching each other could be their intro, and then they stop because obviously in the show it's because Cell arrives, but like then they just like Majin Vegeta and Goku basically, they just stop fighting each other to like team up against the real threat. Like I feel like that would be pretty cool. But I mean it's one of those things where because they've done it already now for the Goku and Majin Vegeta, is every single like versus reverse exchange unit just going to end up being that exact same thing where their intro is like them fighting each other and then they stop? Because I feel like that would get boring quite quickly. Yeah, Part 2 LR Super Vegeta for a Cell Saga thing would be pretty cool. And then Easy A, the Tech Goku and Gohan LR. I really like that unit. I want them to be relevant again. Oh, we got a physical Chadets enemy. World Tournament run is under threat as Chadets arrives. Sad times thinking it's still not in my local. Yes. Dodged a bullet again. I dodged that bullet like apathy dodges channel memberships. Up to 14 now. Yeah, Dream Golden Week is something crossover. Yeah, exactly. Xeno Trunks versus Fu. Just make it happen, Dokkan. It'd be so good. But they won't. They won't. They hate us. Us Heroes fans. They no longer have use for us. No more new Heroes units. No, the Easy A's haven't arrived. They've forgotten all about us, unfortunately. Gohan Black would still be very interesting to be in Dokkan, but I guess the question is, like, who do they do him with? Because, like, for a dual Dokkan Fest, he's probably not the best choice. As a unit coming to the game in general, yes, that would be cool. Although, yeah, the part 2 LR could be, just make it a full crossover celebration. So, part 1 is Xenoverse, Fu versus Xeno Trunks, and then the part 2 LR is Gohan Black. Yeah, part 2 LR transforming Marseillan. Let's go. That would be so good. Alright, we'll get another proper legitimate run in here, and then we'll start thinking about our Chat Picks the World Tournament team run, because that was our first goal for the Subathon rewards, which has been met. So once we've done this successful run, we will be starting a run where you guys in the chat get to pick the units that we use. So we don't do, like, one person doesn't get to pick the whole team. Like, I've seen people before have sometimes said, like, oh, you know, Saiyan Saga or whatever. Everyone in the chat will have the opportunity to suggest a character, and we will make a team with those characters, and then try and do a full run through the World Tournament. Hopefully without dying and losing my winning streak. That would be nice. So please, I know, well, the teams always end up being terribly janky, but we can't have too many people all pick the worst possible characters that are available. But something like that is usually what happens. Like, the team is obviously not going to be something that is a proper good, like, meta World Tournament team. But I mean, I know that going into this, right? I know what I've signed up for when I allow you absolute animals to pick my team for me. I know what I'm getting myself in for. Yeah, transforming Marseillan into Super Saiyan 3 Bardock would be so good. I would have to... I haven't bought a lot of stones recently in, like, the ticket packs and stuff like that, but I definitely would very much want to get that unit. I mean, the thing is, at least I know I can always fall back on the private server, but man, Marseillan like transforming into Super Saiyan 3 Bardock is like my go-to. You guys know who've been around the channel for years. Like, the #1 unit that I pick when someone says, what unit would you want to be in the game if you could pick literally anything? And yeah, Marseillan that transforms into Super Saiyan 3 Bardock. Or even just Bardock that puts on the mask and goes Super Saiyan 3. Because that is one of the hero's cutscenes. Where he puts on the mask that's, like, already part broken. Like, from the Marseillan TUR. But yeah, Bardock puts on the, like, half-broken mask and then goes Super Saiyan 3. Like, that as a unit in Dokkan would be sick. A single R Cyberman. Yeah, it's a shame they already nerfed the leader skill. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works with the rights and stuff, because I feel like they only had to get the rights to put them in the game. And now that they're characters that they have in their game, they're, you know, on their database in their servers, I don't see why they can't easy A them. Like, they can't bring out new ones, but I don't really know exactly how it works. But if they're in the game already, there shouldn't be any reason why they can't easy A them. But I don't know, because maybe that is true. Like, yeah, Bardock putting them in a full Nelson and entering the time portal, yeah. Yeah, domain, even if it's not Marseille, right? A Bardock that transforms into Super Saiyan 3 and creates the domain of the, like, time portal thing where he fights Mira in Xenoverse 2. That would be sick. And because it's all about him going up through the various forms, imagine how crazy it would be if it was he transforms into Super Saiyan 3 Bardock and creates a domain that gives a buff to power beyond Super Saiyan allies. Power beyond Super Saiyan allies or time travelers, so then he'd be perfect for like the heroes team as well. Oh, it'd be so good. But I won't get my hopes up too much. As awesome as that would be, it's not something I expect to see, but man, wouldn't that be good? Earth-shaking showdown Bardock, man. It'd be super good. It would be really funny as well for the animation of him putting them in a full Nelson and going into the time portal, because like with the enemy sprites. Especially imagine doing it to like a Harudagan boss or something as well. It'd look so funny. I actually pulled an LR I need from the World Tournament tickets. Wait, what? That's a big W. Which LR was it? I think the other big thing, I guess, as well, actually, is that when they easy A characters, they have to make them available again. Which is why, like, Tech Raditz and STR Nappa are on the Part 2 LR banner. So if they easy A the Arale characters, they'd have to put them on a banner again, which I guess they can't do. So maybe that is why. Maybe the Heroes units won't ever easy A because they're not going to do another banner. I don't know. Not really sure how it works. I also pulled 2 copies of General Blue and Possessed Trunks that I also needed. Damn. I only got the Possessed Trunks from the baby banner back when he came out and I summoned. That's kind of crazy. Tag Namek, Gohan and Piccolo. Oh, okay. So not a good one, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, I never posted the actual thing in the tweet to say that we're live in the Discord. Most people would know anyway, but yeah, I didn't actually post it. Alright. Yeah, the World Tournament tickets, because they're now only the guaranteed SSR ones, because there's no... You can't get, like, the actual World Tournament cards. You just buy them from the shop now. So they upgraded the ticket banner, and you can get LRs on it now. All the way up to Goma, it seems, which is pretty cool. Alright. Let's have a quick look at it. It's this one. So I do need copies of that Trunks, even though he sucks. I need copies of that Vegeta and General Blue. I don't need you, or you, or you, or you. How many tickets do I actually have? Oh, 85. Yeah, okay. I haven't used them for quite some time. But if you click here on the character summon rates, you can see here the unfeatured characters. They don't go in any order, though, do they? So you have to go, like... I mean, look how many, like, hundreds and hundreds of SSRs are in this game that you could pull that you just don't want. Oh, there you go, because, yeah, even Goten and Trunks are on here. Yeah, so there you go. There's the Super Saiyan Gohan Possessed and Super Saiyan Goten Possessed. The banner unit Daima Piccolo, banner unit Videl, Goma, Spopovich... STR Pan, AGL Champa, STR Tien, Chi-Chi, Physical Magetta and AGL Piccolo, Physical Pycon, which is of course the LR. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. XL Max. Let's see. Still on, shall we? We've got Vegeta. Oh, but we're not going Super Saiyan, so... Probably not going to be anything here. We'll see. Super Saiyan 2, so probably not. I mean, they're always SSRs, which is interesting. Hey, I got the Code Vegeta. Let's go. I guess I'll take that. Tien and Chaozu, okay. Okay. Double screen crack. Does that mean LR on this banner? 21. Oh, there you go. The LR Spirit Bomb Goku. I don't need him, but I'll take it, I guess. In LR Bojack, who's my most pulled LR. Is that in... Hang on, what the... Did I just get 3 LRs? Bruh. I mean, they're all old ones that I have rainbowed already, but still. Like, I don't actually need any of them, but geez. Okay. Interesting. At least I'm pretty sure I don't. Wait, did I really easy A that Coat Vegeta? Because he's not here on the... Wait, did I really easy A him? Rainbow him. Oh wow, I did. I didn't realize I didn't realize I rainbowed him. That's crazy. Do I still have... This is how many times, right? The Int Bojack is the LR that I've pulled the most, I think, in my entirety of time playing the game. So, not only do I have the LR rainbowed, there he is. I also have the TUR rainbowed. And I have the SSR with all his paths open. And his SA2. So I guess I can train in the other one that I just pulled. I've got 3 spare ones. Are you serious? Okay. Alright, well there you go. He can be SA5 now, I guess. Yeah, that was my Golden Week luck out the window. Yeah. Okay, make him 80% now, I guess. Yeah, that was a crazy summon. Let's grab our complete the daily world tournament runs missions so we can get a couple more stones, a couple more meat items. Grab all of these. Alright, so chat, world tournament team, what have you guys got for me? Yeah, exactly. 3 LRs, even though they're old, is still pretty crazy. So, let's take a look back at your terrible picks from last time. Because I always save them as the last 3 teams. So we had this team. I mean, look how great that one is. It does have Chow Man on there. Completed the set. What do you mean? He is the SSR. I've already got the LR, the TUR rainbowed. He's the SSR. So I just fed in a couple more. He's already got all his paths open. And we had this one, which was interesting. Especially considering it has this guy on there. And then we had this team as well with Kami. One of these teams lost, and I can't remember which one it is. Right, so 11th anniversary login Goku's a pretty good one. What leader skill does he have? I can't remember, because I need someone that has a decent lead that can actually like lead the team. Okay, yeah, he has an all types lead. That's fine. So we've got STR Chaozu, right? Of course, with his not being fully leveled or anything yet. Yep. Free to play STR Rage Trunks. Is that? That's this guy, right? Yeah. Okay, so throw that guy on there. I'm not using an R Cyberman. We do want to have a possibility of still winning. Ideally, a unit that is actually relatively good at like tanking would be ideal. Because we still got to have to, you know, we're going to try still to do the run without using items, which will potentially be very tough, but obviously we'll see how it goes. Yeah, what a team this is turning out to be, I know, right? We've already vetoed our Cyberman. I mean, physical Chadits is definitely one that I won't say no to because he's actually good now, so... Just take Chadits to carry you, yeah. We've still got 2 more slots. Did I miss one that anyone said already? No. Because I'm still... I ignore it. I'm doing the freezer meme with the R Cyberman. With the... I'll just ignore that. A run with the whole Cyberman team would be kind of funny. To do the actual, like... Actual full Cyberman team. Okay, the SDR Cyberman. Yeah, because the Awakened one is actually, like, won't be completely terrible. Hey, Dark Samurai, how's it going? Yeah, it's going alright so far. We haven't done a crazy amount of grinding yet, but started off strong, I like to think. I see a great unit on the screen, Physical Deborah. Now, you already said STR Chaozu. I try and like to give everyone a choice, a chance to get in there and not have 2 picks from the same person. Free to play Tech Candy Vegito. Okay, that's a pretty funny one. I won't do the Int Cyberman on this one. Is it Trolliot? Because I think I will do a run with the actual Cyberman team. So obviously he'll be there. Well, there you go. That's a peak team. And we always take whoever the friend recommendation is. So the friend could potentially carry. But there you go. So there you go. That is the glorious team that the chat has put together for day number 1. 11th anniversary login Goku. STR Chaozu that doesn't have his awakening. And also who I haven't gotten to 100% in the hidden potential because I don't know what his build is going to be. Then we got the free-to-play Rage Trunks, Chadits, who is pretty good, obviously. STR Cyberman Awakening is good. And then Easy A Candy Vegito. So, yeah, this is the new meta right here, chat. This is the World Tournament Team of Champions is upon us. So, as always with this challenge, we've got to try and do the entire run without using items. Because... you know, it wouldn't really be a challenge if I just went into it and then just popped a Whis and then we just win. So, or popped a Ghost Usher, I should say. Fortunately, Chadits, Easy A, Chadits on the rotation. He should be able to clutch up here because of his Easy A. I mean, we've got our leader is an all types 50% lead. So, obviously, we're not expecting anything too crazy. But the thing is, with the way the whole seed thing works, because our team is weak, we'll be fighting against teams that are relatively weak. So hopefully it won't be too much of a struggle. It will just take longer than a proper run would, because we haven't got a team stacked with like the best AoE characters. Send this to Lotad, we cracked the code. Yeah, exactly, we're smashing it. Alright. I mean, if Majin Vegeta gets his AoE, then it's GG. But yeah, we always have to take... One of the rules of the challenge is we just always have to take whatever friend lead it gives me. So... He did get the AoE, so... GG. We just have to get lucky. The thing is will be whether we get good starting rotations when we get into like the semi-final. The final will be the big one. If we get to the final, especially on times 30, and the starting rotation is really bad, then we can just get instantly destroyed in slot 1. So it just kind of depends what that setup looks like. Grab those points here as well. I really want to let this Goku attack, because like the 11th anniversary login Goku is actually really good. Especially if he gets his EX Super, and then Raditz can kill everyone. This might make me lose, but we'll give it a try anyway. Hey, got the EX. Let's go. It's a pretty cool animation for a free-to-play character. Hey, shout out to Bringer for the $2 super chat. Yeah, I was just going to say, I think you might have been slightly behind in the thing. But it was $2, so we'll add 2 onto the timer here. And we'll put an extra 2 on the goal counter. The W's for Bringer. And just try and remember it for tomorrow and remind me. And we'll use him as the lead for tomorrow since you... did do a dono and ask. We'll put him as the lead for tomorrow's team. But there you go. Preliminaries down. But it only gets more difficult from here on out. What would be really good is if we can get a setup where we just have like Candy Vegito in slot 1. Okay, we've got a friend Daima Goku this time. Uh-oh. See, this is what I was talking about. This is not a turn 1. This is not a starting rotation that we want. Oh god. I mean, would this Goku like? Will he be okay? I mean, I feel like the answer to that question is no, but. I mean, what can I do? This is the challenge after all. Oh, the dodge. Okay, 14k. That's not too bad. Okay, okay. Yeah, the Vegeta EX Supers all have references to like the other Vegetas, which is actually really cool, to be fair. Yeah, peak rotation. Yeah, of course. Go, little mini Chaozu, who will one day be probably LR Chaozu and Ginyu, but... So Candy Vegito, go ham here. On Candy Vegito, you can take out Jacko. They should do a new Candy Vegito. Imagine Candy Vegito was like a banner unit or something. That'd be kind of funny. Alright, but there you go. 11th anniversary login Goku. Putting in some work, actually surviving. Yeah, Chow, we were talking about the trailer for the Street Fighter movie earlier, actually, at the start. The new live action movie. It actually looks kind of fun. Like, Dark FE, if you haven't seen it, go watch the trailer for it that came out. It was either yesterday or the day before it came out. But... actually looks pretty good. Like, doesn't take itself seriously, just looks kind of fun, bit funny. Like some of the action choreography actually looks pretty good. Like special effects look kind of decent from the bit that I saw with like Ryu like charging up a Hadouken. Looks pretty good. All right, I think we're good here. Standby Vegito into Candy Vegito. That would actually be pretty cool, yeah. Standbys into Candy Vegito and then becomes Super Vegito, yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'd take that. Has references to the Street Fighter animated movie. Does it? That was like one of the first anime things I ever saw. Was the Street Fighter animated movie. Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme in the original Street Fighter. Alright, here we go. We got to the final. It's giving me a Martian Vegeta again. So, hopefully we're looking good here. Okay, yeah. The game was just like, you know what? Just have the W. Bonus teams, which I think rarely ever super you. We've got Martian Vegeta on the first turn and Chaditz. So, I feel like we just let Chaditz get the W here. I think he deserves it after all that time spent in obscurity, being one of the worst ever released Dokkan Fest TURs. And now he actually has an easy A that is good. So we can let him spread his wings here. Just take everybody out. That's the thing with these, like, chat picks the World Tournament team things. As long as we get one, like, if someone picks one even somewhat decent AoE character, that does make it a lot easier. But yeah, Chaditz coming in clutch, getting the W. So there you go. We won a full set with that team without having to use any items. So yeah, tomorrow, the first goal for tomorrow's stream for the Saturday will be the chat picks the World Tournament team once again. So come back with your crazy ideas for that one. And yeah, we'll be going from there, I suppose. Now, however, we will just be carrying on with the proper team. If I do the full Cyberman team run, I'll probably do that in a bit. Because obviously we slow down. We don't get a lot of points for doing the run with the meme team. So we kind of have to then try and at least get back to a run with the proper team to sort of recoup some more points. I want more EX Supers just to see how varied the conditions can be, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of different things that we could see when it comes to potential EX Supers and stuff. Yeah, the Mortal Kombat movie from the 90s, which was cheesy and terrible, but kind of funny. Yeah, as long as you can not get 18 key with Broly. I still think a potential condition can be when performing the third super in the turn, guaranteed to EX Super. Yeah, that would be interesting. A character that has like high chances to additional a couple of times built into their kit. I don't mean high as in literally the high 50% chance, I mean high in general. But like if they have a couple of potential additional supers, and then yeah, like the third super of the turn is guaranteed to be an EX, that would be kind of cool. People would definitely complain, though, about the turns where they get the bad luck and don't get the additionals. Like, the unit does 2 supers and then, like, 2 normals. But you know people would be very vocal about how much they dislike that mechanic, like that condition, if they keep getting that luck. How many points do you get with a team like this compared to a high-tier team after the finals? I should have looked how many points we actually got in that single run, but with a proper team like the one that I actually use, you get around or just over like 1,000,000 points per run. Or like per win, like full completed set of runs. To get like one overall win, you get like 1,000,000 points. That's why if you're going for the 30 million points, it's like 30 wins. If you don't want to grind the World Tournament too hard, you just spread it out like 10 wins a day, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. And then you're good. I wonder if the type of keys a character picks up could trigger an EX super. That could be interesting. Hey, shout out to Bringer for the $2 super chat. I'll tape you on a Minosha OST, aka Peak. You do love that OST, don't you? Alright, let's add the add another 2 minutes onto here. Another 2 minutes onto here. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's mute that quickly then. Alright, so it's just for our boy Bringer. I'm going for around 100 wins, maybe more. My aim is top 3 local. Yeah, I would quite like to get a top 1 finish local. It's been a while, but... Guaranteed XEX super after doing 3 unarmed supers within a tail. God. Join forces Goku and Vegeta unit where depending on which type of keystone they pick up, they have a normal SA and then 2 EX supers where Goku or Vegeta attacks. That would be kind of cool, where there's like 2 different EX supers, where when you get the EX super, that could be the thing. It could just be like 70% chance to get an EX super. Like, you don't want it to be too much orb dependent or whatever, but just have one where it's like 70% chance to get an EX super, and then like if you picked up a rainbow orb, it will be like Goku attacking. If you picked up no rainbow orbs, it'll be Vegeta, and they have different effects. So depending on like which one you want to try and get in that turn would depend on whether you pick up like rainbow orb or not. That could be kind of finicky, I guess, because like there could be situations where you really need the rainbow orb one and there just are no rainbow orbs, but something like that could be interesting as like a future potential mechanic, but forgot to mention the normal super attack has them working together as usual. Yeah, so it's like a join forces card and they attack together in their normal super, or they have an EX where like one of them attacks on their own. Or you could do it the other way around. So it's like a join forces character. If you pick up no rainbow orbs, like Goku attacks. If you pick up a rainbow orb, Vegeta attacks, and they have 2 different super attacks. Or you could just get an EX where they both attack at the same time and you get like the benefits of both like put together. That would be kind of cool. Because then it's like, if you really want to get Vegeta's one, like let's say Vegeta's one gives you more defense. If you really want to get Vegeta's one, you get a rainbow, you make sure you get a rainbow orb on that turn. But you have the 70% chance that you just get the EX and then it does both. Like if Goku's gives you more of an attack buff, Vegeta's gives you more of a defense buff, you can pick the one that you want to try and get for that turn. But if you get the EX, it just gives you both. Like, that would be really cool, I think. Again, it still has some, like, issues, I guess, with how annoying it could be to try and do, but I think that would be cool. Because then it's not like you're trying to get the specific one you want, but then you don't get the EX, so you, like, don't get enough defense and then you die. Because it's like, if you need the defense, then that's the one you go for. But if you get the EX, it just gives you both. Like, I feel like that would be pretty cool. Maybe that's just me, but you guys let me know. I think that's cool. Yeah. But yeah, Bringer likes to do that from time to time. But yeah, if you do donate or gift a membership or anything like that in order to add some time to the timer, if you want to request an OST or anything to get played, then do mention that, because I'm happy to throw that in with your contribution as well as adding to the timer and everything. I have a feeling and hope Join Forces is dead and stays dead. I mean, yeah, I agree that Join Forces, like, reversible exchange is just better in, like, every way, but Because even like the Gohan and Future Trunks that we got, like for the exchange, the old school type of exchange, it means they're not on the Vegeta family category, and that team desperately needs all the buffs it can possibly get. So it's just a bit disappointing that they can't be on that team. Maybe on Emoji OST gives me Ocarina of Times vibes, yeah, with the playing the ocarina. Because that's the thing, it is literally an ocarina. Got some breakfast tacos, gonna do some world tournament for the day. Well, I knew you couldn't stay away. Everyone's favourite game mode, how could you? Okay, I'm number 7 in my local now. That's pretty good. Hey, big W's for Weeb of Class for some more gifted memberships. I see Hellwalker is in there as well. Big W, someone who's in the chat right now. You now have access to the channel emotes. Make sure you say a big W to Weeb of Class. We stay dodging. But yeah, W's for our boy Weber Class in the chat. Let me just go ahead and go into the fight here, and then we can add. So 50 would be, 40 would be in 2 hours and 2. So it'd be 2 hours and 12. I'm not going to beat the minute thing, so the seconds thing, so it'll be 2 hours and 11. Oh, I did beat it. Let's go. W's. Started World Tournament an hour ago. I'm 15 in my local. Hey, we got Noob on the internet. It's also in the chat. Just got gift subbed. Felt like a Discord ping. Well, there you go. You guys have access to the emotes now. Make sure you let me know in the chat which one is your favorite now that you can use them. You also now have access to the Discord, the members only area if you're a channel member. There is, if you don't know how to, there is a tutorial in the Discord if you don't have your Discord and your YouTube accounts linked. Because if you do, then the Discord will recognize that you are a channel member, and then you will be able to see and post in the members lounge part of the Discord, which is only available to channel members. Yeah, big W's for Weeble Class. Do you have any OST requests for when the Tapion and Minosha one is finished? Dare I check my local rankings after this run and see if somebody is like insanely high above me? Hey, shout out to Dark FB for another 5 gifted memberships as well. I appreciate you, my dude. Let's go ahead and put these on here as well. Oh. Wait, did I do that right? No, because we're at 99. We went up to 109, right? So now it should be 114. Yeah, there we go. And that's another 25 on here. So it would have been 35. So it'll be 34. And then another 25 on here. I'll go to 9. And 20 would be 120 and 9. So it'd just be 9 out of 120 for the next one. Alright, well that's one of the randomizer run challenges unlocked as well. Let's go. I don't know any Dokkan OSTs. No worries. Chadit's OST. Fair. Yeah, so W's for Dark FV and Weeble Class. Weeble Class with the 10 memberships for Hellwalker, Fresh TV, Teu, Reh 1989, Noob on the Internet, who's in the chat as well, Gotha the Canadian, Loxheart, Hearts Ease 04, Canaldo Felkiera, Goldmouth Demon, and then we have 5 from Dark FV, to Arok, Renee Smith, Derek, Ultimate Warzone, Erix, YT Devil Gaming. Yeah, that's 5. So shout out to all you guys. Shout out to you guys who received the channel memberships. Shout out to Weeble Class and Dark FE. W's for our boys in the chat. Bri, how's it going? Tank Rock, how you guys doing today? We out here on this World Tournament grind. And so far, because I'd had a decent amount of meat items, but not loads, but so far I haven't used any stones for stamina, which is good. Alright, so that was that. So let's do Raditz' OST for Dark FV. I mean, Raditz does have a pretty good OST as well, to be fair. Alright, so we're up to 12 wins. Let's see, shall we? This is the first time I'm looking at the ranking, so let's see where we are. Let's have a look at our friends list, first of all. So Cuckoo's at 16. Is this going to be Toon? Anto's at 114, damn. Dark FE is 1,360, okay. Mega Nice is at 1,860. Interesting. Let's see, local, what are we looking at? Oh, see, my number one's only gone a couple past 30 wins. And they're at 50. They're only at 15. So by the time I get a couple more wins, I can basically jump all the way up to like 3rd or 4th. So it all just depends how much those people above me are actually grinding. Nope. Actually, while I'm here, let me just double check since I keep forgetting to look. Okay, I have the 1 dupe. So really, I only care about getting 1 copy anyway, because once you get into 79%, then that's all you really need to worry about. But yeah, Anto be on that grind. Briar's on the grind as well. Hey, Jay, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I know, possible number 1 chance. We'll see. So they were at 32 wins, right? So we've got to see how many they're going to be at once we get to... once we get a couple more wins under our belt and see if they've gone up very much from 32. If we get like 3 more wins and they've jumped up 3 more wins, then it means they're still actively playing and therefore probably going to keep like grinding. But we'll see. What's your favourite OST of 2025? I actually really like the Gamma 2 and Piccolo. They have a really, really cool intro. Rank number 1 local already has 70 wins. Oof. Yeah, I really like Int Golden Freezer and Gogeta's intro as well. 300 large meat items and 400 medium. Jeez. I think one of the reasons why I don't have as many as I used to in the past as well is because I don't buy as many of the like packs and stuff anymore. And a lot of the ticket packs and stuff used to come with meat items as well. Getting a Goma dupe from the World Tournament. Dude, I did a multi just before you got here. I did like 2 multis on the ticket banner, and the second one gave me 3 LRs. But it was, they're all old ones that I didn't need. It was like Int Bojack, AGL Spirit Bomb Goku, and who was the other one? Oh, Int Rose. Which, I mean, still pretty cool, but I didn't need them. But yeah, 3 LRs in 1 multi was definitely not what I was expecting from that World Tournament banner. You just do 30 million and start. Yeah, to be fair, like unless they stop grinding, if they're already at 70 wins now, like once you've gotten a few more wins, if you check again, like if they're still going, then. But yeah, that is true. The best part of their one is the beginning, which then doesn't loop. Yeah, so the coolest part is at the beginning and then it stops. But I actually really like the new Piccolo one. But that's obviously for this year, but and you did say about 2025 ones. That's the thing, there's always enough world tournaments. The way the world tournament LR rewards work is there's always enough world tournaments that if you only get 1 copy of the LR from each one, you still get enough copies to rainbow them. So there will be 5 world tournaments in total where Chi-Chi is the local reward. So as long as you get 1 each time, then you get all 5 copies that you need. Yeah, it's usually only when there's like a new one that gets added, people go super crazy because they want 2 copies straight away. But there isn't really like a huge need to do that. Yeah, they're just useless by the time you rainbow them, I know. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, even Chi-Chi was a relatively decent unit on release, but still didn't really have a like really good team. Mine is also something Sam was hoping to rainbow this time around. Yeah, I mean, that is one of the things. Like, it's nice to get them rainbowed, but if they're units that you're not really using that much anyway, it's not the end of the world, I guess. Do all my Clash enemy stats increase with the season? They can do so. I think they only do it when like new sets of enemies come out. Like I don't think they have done it in the past where they adjusted them because one of the bosses was like too tough or something. I refuse to use Chi-Chi just because of her OST. I don't listen to the OSTs usually in-game, so fortunately that's not something that has a huge effect on me, fortunately. I can't remember the last time I turned the sound on in Dokkan. Yeah, exactly. Like, because I usually am playing it on stream or like to record videos. So obviously, like, as you can see now, I've got my headphones on, but that's for the PC. So I can't hear any sound from the game at all. Yeah, you don't need to necessarily update your teams and stuff. Like I've used the same teams for Clash for ages. The only reason mine even had to get reset recently was because they did the thing where they had like the special version for GDC or whatever it was, or the anniversary, where you had less characters, so you had to reset the whole thing. Here, Kenton over on the Twitch side, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Brody was the most fun boss for Clash, wasn't it? Didn't he only have like, he was the only enemy though, and it was like a multi-phase fight. It was like one of them special ones that they did for that worldwide celebration or something. So it was like not like a normal one. But yeah, having to change back like each time when they do like a new interesting one is kind of annoying. Because I like them mixing it up a little bit, but then yeah, having to reset your teams again like every time is kind of annoying. Yeah, imagine that, the last stage. So you do like 10 fights and then the last stage is festival, so it takes like 3 hours. Oh boy, people would lose their minds. I should look at our store. They should just store our teams and we can load them. Okay. One Piece Treasure Cruise has that feature. Interesting. Now, the Heroes team can usually clear one of the later fights. It just depends. Not one of the ones where, like, the boss super attacks straight away. But, yeah, I always have the Heroes team as, like, a backup. So if one of my teams does, like, half the damage to a boss, but then gets caught out with, like, a super or something, then I just use the Heroes team to finish them off. Especially if you get the STR Goku on turn 1 and can just use his active skill straight away. It's quite helpful. Yeah, sometimes I do that. Like, if I'm doing some grinding or, like, testing out a team, like, off-stream, I'll turn the music up a little bit just for, like, and put the animations on, just to watch, like, a cool active skill or something that I haven't seen for a while. Raditz can be good for the World Tournament, for sure. You just get more points if you use a team that has higher stats. So usually mostly LRs. But if you're missing some of the optimal AoE characters, Raditz is definitely a useful unit. Because a lot of people don't really care about... It's like the most optimal, the more points you get in a run, therefore the more ranks you go up in less time. But for people who don't care about that, if you're just aiming to get a certain amount of missions done and then stop, yeah, you can absolutely just use Raditz on the team instead of one of these other characters, so that's fine. Because with his easy A, like, Raditz will basically just one-shot everybody. And he has a pure Saiyan lead, so you can have a bunch of the other AoE characters like Broly and Marshal Vegeta and stuff. Set up a tag for all my Clash teams. That's actually not a bad idea, considering I don't, like, most of my tags are useless now. I just can't really be bothered to sit and go through them all and, like, delete all the ones I don't want to use anymore and stuff. Oh, we got the Legendary Power team. This is the bonus team that gives you the most points. So getting these guys in the final is always nice. Especially on a rotation like this, where there's no attacks in slot 1, so I don't even have to use an item. And then Broly just AoEs and kills everybody. What more could you want? Get up to 500 wins by Sunday, just don't sleep. I mean, I wouldn't recommend that, but... Oh, so we're up to 14 wins now. Try and lock in and get this next one as quickly as I can. Because then I get up to 15 and then I want to see how much progress the person who's number 1 in my local has made. To see if they are still hard grinding it at the moment or not. I'm saying you will get 500 wins by Sunday. Yeah, bring her back to lock in. I don't think it's optimal in terms of, like, speed and, like, points gained per amount of time to, like, do the thing I do where I, like, dive around the map and try and grab the bonus points and stuff before getting into the fights. Like, I don't think it really makes a huge amount of difference. It's time for Battle Hour. I hope the reveal times aren't too bad for Europe. Haven't checked yet. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's tomorrow, right? Because yeah, I set up a thing earlier where we can have a YouTube video up and the screen, like the game screen on the side, and still have the timer in the corner. So we can potentially watch some of the battle hour stuff depending on what time it is for the Dokkan announcement. Because yeah, it does largely just depend on when it is. Because yeah, it's very possible that they'll show the Golden Week characters. They potentially will just show the arts. We won't get any of the like card details or anything. But even so, that will still be very cool. 1. Yeah, no, they won't give the card details, but yeah. Because I know that was for New Year's, but we saw the Harudegan and Super Saiyan 3 Goku card arts at like one of those live events. I can't remember exactly which one it was, but I'd be okay with just knowing the theme so we can speculate about the units. Yeah, that is true. It is always fun making the various like speculation and discussion videos and stuff. Those and got those. But staying up all weekend for World Tournament once, it did not feel good. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's worth the effort that you have to put in if you go for the crazy like full weekend grind. Yeah, I forgot my thing is still, my alarm's still set for 6, but I'm taking my break to feed Mac and Sif, stretch my legs a little bit in an hour's time. So the timer will freeze while I go do that. Just have to go feed the boys, give my legs a little bit of an air out so I can not be sat at the desk for 8 hours straight. Nice to get a little bit of motion in there. Stretch my old man bones. Oh, this is the first time we've gotten to the final and not had like a Piccolo Jr. or no attacks in slot 1. So the first time I've actually had to use an item for the final. How much does using items slash taking damage matter in your score? I don't think it matters at all. It's mainly just the thing of like the timing. Like people who are doing the crazy, like I want to get as many runs in as possible in the amount of time, like grind, will factor in the fact that like using an item takes a second or two, and therefore over multiple runs that adds up to like multiple seconds that could have just been time to get like another run in. Which only really matters if you're doing hundreds of runs, but that's what the people who are at the very top are doing, so obviously they care about those like minute details. Can I get to the points? That's the question. Yes, because nobody decided to attack me. But yeah, HP and like whether you use an item and stuff, they don't affect your score at all. Just how quickly you can get through runs, basically. That's why people didn't like it if you had to use a character who could only kill, like when Martian Vegeta before his EZA, like before his Super EZA as well, but like before his EZA, it's like having to use an orb change item so he could actually get his 18 key super. People didn't like that because it would take extra, every single fight would take extra seconds for you to use the item. Dark Ages items were precious. Well, yeah, exactly, because back in the day, the strategy used to be to use the R or the SR Jacko and the SR Chaozu, who when they appear on the rotation for the first time, they stun the entire enemy team. So used to use them, and if one of them was on the turn, the entire enemy team would be stunned, so you didn't have to worry about them attacking you. And then you would just use one of your AoE characters, which obviously back then there weren't as many options, but that was like the main thing that was done back then. Piccolo Junior sweep. Not even remotely competitive enough for that. I'll take my 40 stones and dip. Thank you very much. Yeah, exactly. That's the smart way to go about it. My kid play my world tournament for me while he's in timeout or when he's bad. That is the ultimate punishment. You've been bad. Play the world tournament. That is actually funny. Because a lot of Dokkan players would in fact consider playing the world tournament a punishment, so that is actually hilarious. You better behave yourself, Sana. When we get home, I'm making you play the world tournament. That's great. Yo, Justin, how's it going? Justin Dokkan, what's happening again? Haven't used the new STR, LR Piccolo and Goku. Are they any good? They're okay. They're pretty decent for like a yellow coin LR. I wouldn't say they're anything like super crazy, but they're pretty decent and they can be pretty fun. But I don't think they're worth summoning for. You should definitely save your stones and see what Golden Week is going to be. Especially even the dual Dokkan Fest banners, like, might not be too crazy, but if it's anything like last year, the Part 2 LR will be a Carnival LR. And so, obviously, has the potential. Obviously, they could also be just kind of but has the potential to be good. I'm still using World Tournament Goku for my World Tournament grind. World Tournament Goku? Oh, wait, what? The 23rd World Tournament Goku? I'm the opposition. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, because we're all using Piccolo Jr. Yo, Lord Evil Jim, how's it going? Hey, Master, is there any units you're missing? Mainly LRs, this World Tournament. Yeah, I just did a multi. Like, I say just. It was probably about an hour ago now. I did a multi on the banner and pulled like 3 LRs. They're all old ones that I don't need, but it's still pretty funny. There's like 3 LRs in one multi. Int Rose, Int Bojack, and the AGL Spirit Bomb Goku. Certainly not what I was expecting. It was from a... was it It was Tien and Chaozu, and then we got a double screen crack, and then it was like 3 LRs. Like, okay, fair enough. I'll take it. Omega's gonna survive, isn't he? Unless we crit him. Oh no, did he survive? Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe those attack up equips that I put on my Piccolo come in clutch. They did, let's go. And I think it's just for the memes. Like I say, he's the opposition. Everyone else is in Piccolo Jr., so he's out here fighting back with 23rd World Tournament Goku, which I think is pretty funny. Right, so let's take a look at the ranking quickly and see how much, if anything, the number 1 guy has moved, because then we'll know if they are still grinding. No, they're still at 32, and I'm now at 16. So once I get the next one, I can take the 4th spot. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance that number 1 spot could be mine. With the World Tournament Bastions, I'm back up to 617 stones. Nice. Nice. That's going to come straight for me, which is fine. The prelim, we got the perfect prelim setup where we have a Piccolo Jr. on both decks of like first turns, so that's good. Yeah, you can get, that's the thing, because now that they've increased the ranking, the max rank thing as well. Like if you can have so much stamina. That like even with grinding quite a decent amount in the World Tournament, you can end up with more stones than you started with. I think we'll ever get any collabs again, since it just feels like we have a grey area in the game without one. Yeah, I feel like when Xenoverse 3 eventually drops, we probably will get some sort of crossover type thing. I don't really know exactly. It's a shame that it's been such a while, but yeah, with Xenoverse 3 gonna come out soon, I wouldn't be surprised. I say soon. It'll be properly announced soon, potentially. Could get a proper announcement for it at Battle Hour as well, but hey Preston, how's it going? How you doing? But yeah, shout out to everyone who is here, both the YouTube and the Twitch side. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that follow button. We're just getting down to, we got 2 hours on the timer. In about 50 minutes, I will be freezing the timer momentarily to go and feed my cats, stretch my legs, but then I will be right back. Yeah, I had a crazy ticket multi. I got 3 LRs. Int Rose, Int Bojack, and Int Rose, Int Bojack, and the AGL Spirit Bomb Goku. All in one 7 ticket multi, which is funny, but I don't need any of them. But yeah, I would definitely like to get some extra Gomas. That would be quite nice. But yeah, I appreciate all you guys coming out. Shout out to everyone who has already contributed and added some time onto the timer. Of course, we are rocking the Subathon rules setup. So every channel membership, every super chat, all of that good stuff adds time onto the timer, and we will just keep streaming. The stream will end when the timer gets to 0. So as long as time keeps getting added, then the stream keeps on going. So Hey, shout out to Michael. This is what's happening again. Thank you for the bright spot during the World Tournament weekend. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Michael. I appreciate you guys. I know a lot of people say they like having the World Tournament, like big World Tournament stream as a thing that they can come to and chill out while they're doing their grind as well. So it's nice to be that place that people can chill out while you're also grinding away. Like I said before, shout out to anyone who is lurking just as much as the people who are active in the chat. I know a lot of people are potentially just lurking because they are focusing on grinding. We do often get a lot of the big World Tournament grinders come through the stream. Haven't seen one yet so far, but the weekend is young, so... Hey, yo, Feddy Spaghetti, how's it going? Just reached top 500. Nice. That's pretty good. I'm only really going for number 1 local. I don't really have a particular goal for my overall ranking, but obviously we will see how it goes. Being someone's second monitor content is a great honour. Yeah, exactly. It's like if I'm playing Slay the Spire or something and I'm just chilling, like I put something on the other monitor. But yeah, that is true. Being someone's second monitor content is a great honour. True. So I appreciate all you guys who bestow that honour upon me to be your second monitor content. I just hope you guys are all enjoying the stream. But that's the thing, like I've said before as well, is it's good for me because like I would have a lot less motivation to grind the World Tournament if I wasn't streaming it. So it's good all around. So we've got the movie bosses bonus team. Back before categories were even in the game, this was a bonus team in the World Tournament. The movie bosses team. Yeah, it's Elite Gamer. How's it going? Yeah, local this time. Shame we aren't in the same lobby again. Yeah, I think my local seems a lot more chill this time. So I think I might have a good chance. The person who's number 1 only has 32 wins. And we checked about 30 to 40 minutes ago. And they were at 32 wins. So they obviously have decided to just get those. That maybe they weren't getting quite 1 million points per run. So maybe they got their 30 million points and then just decided to stop. So I'm going to do my best. I'm going to stream Battle Hour tomorrow. No, I'm not going to do a dedicated stream for it. I'm not sure what the times are that they're announcing stuff though. Because if they announce stuff before the World Tournament stream, I'll probably just make a video on it. If the Dokkan announcement is during the World Tournament stream, I do have a thing set up so that we can watch a YouTube stream or like watch a video and still have the World Tournament, like my phone screen on one side and the timer, and then have the video up on the screen. So if they are going to announce anything during the stream time, then potentially we can still see it live. But I need to double check what times it is. But yeah, it's Elite Gamer. I hope you get a another good run in your thing. Are you going for 1 local this time, or are you just chilling? I don't have a chance at number 1 local unless that person sleeps for 3 days. Yeah, the fact that they were at 70 wins already like an hour or so ago does unfortunately mean that it's probably quite unlikely. But it's pretty cool. It's honestly my TV content since I'm messaging from my phone while watching on my TV. Nice. I appreciate that. Can we get a golden week? Yes, we absolutely could get the golden week units like teased or even just straight up revealed. It would probably, if it's a reveal, it will only be like the arts. They won't show off like the character details or anything, but even so, that would be pretty cool. We might just get a teaser that hints at like the theme or anything. So I'm going for number 1 local in top 3 already. Seems like a chill lobby I got this time too. Nice. Nice. Yeah, there's only been 2 World Tournaments since Chi-Chi was released, and I haven't managed to get number 1 either time. So I have 1 dupe in mine. It'd be nice to get the 2 this time, and then I know I don't have to worry next time because I'm getting the last one regardless. Yeah, it's funny when you get closer up to 30 wins, like you start to notice how much more like you jump up in the rankings because so many people get to the 30 and then stop. So we will see how that goes. Oh, I pressed no by accident. So I backed out of the fight and then he came for me, only to have walked into the trap that is in Piccolo Jr. Brainbuster! Hey, let's go. Shout out to Thy Forbidden Soul. I've actually not seen that message in the YouTube chat before, so they upgraded their membership to a Lobster Squad. So Thy Forbidden Soul was a tier 1 channel member and is now a tier 2. So I appreciate you, Forbidden Soul. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? I wish they gave out more copies for LR instead of just number 1 giving. Yeah, I know. We talked about this a few times. It's like it should be number 1 should give you like 5 copies, right? So you get to rainbow the LR straight away. And then like 2nd or 3rd should give you 4 copies. And then like 4th, 5th, 6th maybe gives you 3. And then 7, 8, 9, 10 gives you 2. And then everybody else below that gets 1. Because then, yeah, you could go crazy to get number 1 local 1 time, and then you just wouldn't have to bother because you already had 5 copies. That would be the best way of them doing it, but... I just go for the 30 wins and call it, leave the grinding to you professionals. I mean, yeah, that is fair. I can definitely understand, like, most people not having the desire to do the crazy full-on get the high ranks like grinds. It's absolutely understandable. Shocks me that we're still giving out 1 copy of anything. Yeah, it's just wild. It's such a annoyingly unsustainable economy for like a free-to-play character, because as we've mentioned in the chat earlier and as we talked about a couple of times over the years, it's like by the time you get, if you're only getting 1 copy every time, by the time there's been 5 world tournaments and you get them to be rainbow, not only has it been like probably over a year, or just a year if they do one every other month, because remember the last world tournament it was in December. So if you only got 1 copy both times like me, it's now April, and you can now just finally, if you get 1 more copy, get the LR to 79%. So you still don't even have them rainbow, and they're already outdated for the current content. Right? It's crazy. Like, even when the World Tournament LRs come out, if they're really good at the time of their release, but only if they're rainbow, even the people who are finishing number 1 in the local don't get to rainbow them for like 6 months. It's ridiculous. I didn't beat the Vegeta family mission for the Supreme Magnificent Red Zone RE. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, the whole limited time content thing that they're doing at the moment is definitely very disappointing. I know a lot of people are not particularly happy about it. I think Goresh made a post recently saying that it's like... I've seen a lot of people saying, a lot of players saying the same thing, but it like kills a lot of players' motivation to play the game. That kind of thing, which is disappointing. But yeah, those missions were crazy. I remember the day I recorded those, it was like I was trying to record a batch of videos because I was going out the next day to play Magic with my friends, and those missions, oh my god, It took me hours to get, like, the last two were the two hard ones. So no, the last one, the Goku one, was the hardest one, Vegeta Family versus Goku. It took me hours to get that done. But yeah, limited time content is definitely not my favourite decision for things that they've started to do recently. I'd say I'm close to pity for the new LR, but it'd be a waste to not just finish it now. Yeah, that's the only downside to pity, is it gives you that, like, the, like, sunk cost fallacy or whatever it is, where it's like, if you get close to pity because you've done a bunch of summons, then there is that part of you that's like, well, I might as well just do it now and, like, get to pity, and then you have to spend another, like, 100 or 150 stones or whatever it is, when ideally you'd rather save those 150 stones for something else. But once you get close to pity, especially if you're only like 1 or 2 multis away, then it feels like you kind of just should do it. Otherwise, it was a waste doing that many summons. Because that's the thing, if you know you're going to spend at least up to pity on a banner anyway, then pity being there is like a great thing, because you know you're going to get the unit that you're summoning for. But yeah, go in with the mindset you either do the 3 summons for the summon points or are going to pity. Yeah, true. I mean, it depends how many stones you have to spare. You could do, like, because especially with the banners where it's like every 3rd multi is guaranteed featured, once you've done the first 150, like, you could still arguably, like, you could do another 150 if you want to, like, if you feel like you can spare that many stones. But yeah, once you get, like, halfway or over to pity, it kind of feels like you just kind of have to be locked in at that point, because otherwise it feels like you've wasted the resources that you've used so far. Which is, like I said, the only downside to there being a pity, because it kind of creates that, like, oh, well, I've done this many summons now, I might as well just do, like, the rest. Which isn't necessarily the best option at the time. Right, so we're at 5 still for now. Takes a while for the points things to upgrade as well, so... Oh no! I didn't change my friend. Uh-oh. Okay, well, we didn't get them on the first turn, so it doesn't matter. Because the friend leader skill doesn't matter in the World Tournament, so... Picking the wrong leader, picking the wrong friend leader doesn't have a huge detriment on you, fortunately. At least Dokkan has better pity than Legends. Legends just taking L's all the time. Yeah, I feel like for the people that I follow that play like both games or just make Dragon Ball content in general, a lot of the stuff I see on Twitter about Legends is people just complaining about them doing things not that great. I don't quite get that thought. If you're pulling for the unit, don't you want the unit? Well, the thing is, you want the unit if you can get them easily. But it's one of those things where, like, everybody, especially if you're a free-to-play player, you have that, like, budget in your mind of, like, you know, let's say you have 1,500 stones. And you're like, well, I want to save 1,000 stones for the next big anniversary. Then you have 500 stones to spend. If you spend those 500 stones and you don't get the unit, chances are you are potentially fairly close to the pity. So then it puts you in that position of like, well, do I go over my budget of only spending the 500 stones? Because now I will get to pity, but I'll have less than the 1,000 stones that I wanted to have for the next upcoming banner. So it's, you just kind of have to make that choice of how you want to do it. But yeah, there's always that middle ground of like, you want a unit, but you don't necessarily like, because remember, pity for the normal banner is like 1,000 stones almost. But if you want a unit, you might throw a few summons at the banner because you might get lucky. But just because you throw like 150 stones to get to the first guaranteed featured step because you really want the unit doesn't mean you're at the same time then going to lock in and go all the way to pity. Because sometimes it happens, like especially with that third multi being a guaranteed featured, there are a lot of people that will just throw 150 stones at a banner, pull the new unit in the featured step, and then GG. But yeah, like if you're free to play, you should be avoiding most of these like filler time slot banners anyway. But obviously when a character comes out that people really like, is like one of their favourite characters from Dragon Ball or something, then obviously they're going to want to summon. But don't speak for me, but going in on pity, going to 2 pity is just sunk cost fallacy if you can't afford it with your budget. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, sunk cost fallacy thing. The pity makes you think like, well, I'm already over halfway to the pity now. I might as well go all the way to it and get the unit guaranteed now that I've started summoning. But then you end up spending a couple more 100 stones than you had originally intended to do. And then the next big banner comes along and you have less stones and you don't pull the unit. But I mean, that's the whole reason why they do that. That's the whole point, right? Is they want you to not get the unit straight away so that you buy more stones. So if you get to pity on one banner because you went over your budget a little bit because you wanted to finish off getting to pity, then the next big unit comes out that you want and you don't have enough stones for that unit, so then you have to buy some. And obviously that is the whole point of like the gacha, like a gacha game, right? They want you to buy stones. Like they don't want all their players to be free to play players, otherwise they don't make any money. But Dokkan makes tons of money, so there's always like enough whales to like keep the game going. But yeah, you should definitely avoid these sort of like this time slot, especially after April Fool's Day, the April Dokkan Fest and the Part 2 LR. Should be fairly straightforward skips for free-to-play or low-spending players. But yes, that is also true. It is better than having no pity, which is what the Dokkan of the past was. Because I've been playing this game for like nearly 10 years now, right? So I very much remember when there was no pity at all. Well, yeah, there were times where like Int Majin Vegeta on Saiyan Day of like 2020... Was it 3? Or I can't remember. Or was it 2? But yeah, in Majin Vegeta Saiyan Day, it took me 2,000 stones to pull a copy of him. Because I used to whale quite a lot back then. Like that's the kind of thing like nowadays, I could never spend like 2,000 stones on one banner. That was crazy. Yeah. And of course, OG Dokkan when we didn't even have guaranteed SSR. Oof. I remember it, I've told this story many times on stream because I remember these old like shafts, but when Int LR Bojack came out, so way back then when Int LR Bojack came out, and there was still only what, like 7 or 8 LRs in the game when he came out. He was in that second batch of 5. I did 15 multis on his banner, so that's what, 750 stones? I did 15 multis on his banner. I only pulled 8 SSRs. And none of them were him or the other yellow coin LRs. Because obviously, just like now, all the other LRs were technically unfeatured in the banner. But because there were so few of them at that time, they all had such a low chance for you to actually be able to pull them. But yeah, I did 15 multis and I pulled 8 LRs. So 7 of those multis were just dead summons with no SSR at all. Like, it's crazy. Obviously my biggest one from back in the day was the 6th anniversary Int Blue Evolution Vegeta. 6,000 stones and I didn't pull him. 6,000 on a banner that was do 3 multis get 1 free as well. Like the number of, I can't remember the other featured Vegetas. There was like STR Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, the Tech Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta that transforms into Majin Vegeta, They were like other featured Vegetas on his banner. I pulled so many copies of them. Because whenever I'd get a guaranteed featured animation, it was like, it would just end up being one of them. It was absolutely brutal. Nano even mentioned me in a video, because around that time he made a video about Dokkan needing pity, and yeah, mentioned that in the video. Gresh really got shafted back in the day, I heard. Gresh had some insane luck back in the day as well, though. I remember his video. I remember the physical LR androids came out and he rainbowed them in like 300 stones or something. He literally got them in like back-to-back multis like 3 times or something. It was like... And then one multi... It was like 3 multis in a row where he pulled them. Then a multi where he didn't get one. And then a multi where he got 2 of them. So then they were just rainbowed. It was like 250 or 300 stones or something. It was absolutely insane. Because, yeah, I remember watching it. Like, I think I'd done some summons for them. And then I was, like, editing or whatever. And I saw his video come up. So I watched it. And obviously it was, like, really short. I was like, okay, he must have got really lucky. And then it was like, oh, damn, okay. True legendary shaft for the LR Blue Boys. Yeah, wasn't it like 10,000 stones or something in the end? That was to rainbow them, which obviously is crazy. Like back in the day, especially with, I mean, even now with Pity, you only get 1 copy, but trying to go all the way for like rainbow on the first banner is obviously opening yourself up to a lot of pain. But yeah, even having to go like 2,000 or 3,000 stones. STR Carnival Goku, when he came out, took me 2,000 stones to get 1 copy. It's like, man, absolutely brutal. But yeah, that is the problem if you're trying to rainbow every unit straight away on day 1. Like, it's tough to be getting all them copies. Because yeah, didn't he go like, it was like 3,000 stones between copies at one point or something. Which yeah, is kind of wild. Because then I remember, funnily enough, I remember then when they came to Global, I think I pulled them on like the first multi. Because I remember joking about it in the little summon video that I did about Truth getting shafted, and now that banner's, the dreaded banner's come to Global, and like everyone on JP had bad luck. And then I think I pulled them like first or second multi, I think. I'd have to go back. Wonder if I could find that video. Physical... Kaioken. Is that, what would I have called it? Physical Kaioken. Physical Blue. Because apparently that wasn't in the title because it didn't come up. Nothing comes up if I put in summons either as well. Still weird to me that Super Saiyan 3 Rose doesn't have lightning bolts on his sprite like most Super Saiyan 2/3 characters. Yeah, that's true. That's the other thing that's a shame about like potentially not getting the Heroes EZAs and stuff like that, is not getting any of the cool idle animations. Because some of them could have some really cool ones, but... Like, imagine Super Saiyan 3 Rose getting, like, a battle motion. How cool that could be. Okay. Got to finish off another set of preliminaries here. Shout out to everyone who's in the stream. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not already. Hit that follow button if you're on the Twitch side. Going on a short break in about 23 minutes. Just to go feed my cats and stretch my legs. And then I shall be back. It will only be a short break, 5 to 10 minutes. The timer will freeze. I have a video going live at 7 for you guys to check out though while we wait, or while you wait for me to come back. I have the Tech Shen Easy A showcase. I feel like the final batch of Heroes units was a miss by Dokkan. Should have been more hype units. Yeah, I still stick by the theory that they didn't know it was going to be the last one when they planned all the units, and by the time they found out it was going to be the last one, it was kind of too late to scrap all the stuff that they'd already done and like redo everything. Because I feel like if they knew it was going to be the final hero celebration, they probably would have gone for some more of the hype characters, or maybe like actually done an LR or something. But yeah, they should bring heroes back since Super Divers hasn't been that. I mean, Super Divers has already hit the panic button and started releasing like heroes characters. Like Xeno Goku, Marseillan, Toa, like Mira. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we just end up getting a Divers collab in the future when they start bringing in all of these like heroes-esque characters. And so basically it will just be the Heroes celebration back again, but with a different name, essentially. I could definitely see that happening. Yeah, we're staying at around number 5, so that's the thing. I don't know if the people who were ahead of me, because we saw that the number 1 person was still at 32 wins. But the couple of people that are above me might still be currently active, like grinding. So because yeah, even though he is technically from Heroes, doing just like a standalone Goku as the last Heroes headliner, when it could have been like a Gogeta or something, like does feel a little bit disappointing. I was also very surprised they jumped straight to Super Saiyan 3 Rose. I thought they were going to do like a masked Rose, or like a masked Goku Black first, maybe who transformed into Rose. Then on like the next year's banner do like a Super Saiyan 2 masked Rose, and then eventually do a 3. And the fact that they just jumped to doing the 3 one straight away, and the 3 one that transforms into full power as well. That's the thing, that's why I want the Heroes. One of the main reasons why I want the Heroes Easy A's to continue is because then one day that physical Super Saiyan 3 Rose can get an Easy A, and that'd be awesome. But for now, he's just kind of stuck. Because he's got a couple of like 220 teams, I think. So like if he got an Easy A now, like he could actually be usable potentially. Yeah, like Super Saiyan 2 Rose could have been the free-to-play character. In fact, let me just double check. Let me go on Dokkan Info and check what 220 teams is he actually on. He's not on Uncontrollable Power, is he? I can't remember if they put it, because when they added that category, because he transforms into full power, no. So he isn't on Majin Vegeta's team. I mean, technically he's on Realm of Gods, so he's on the physical UI Goku 220 team, but obviously it's just not an ideal team for him. Is he on Omega's team? Omega's plus 50 is for Shadow Dragon Saga World War. Oh no, he's not on He doesn't get to be on Worldwide Chaos because he's not the proper... Even though he went around all the timelines and killed all of those Gokus, he's not on Worldwide Chaos, unfortunately. So he's not on Omega's team. He's not on Vegeta's team because he's not on All Out Struggle. He's technically on the physical Gohan team because obviously he's 220 for full power, but we don't run him. Is he on Baby's full team? Because Baby obviously leads Corroded Body and Mind. Terrifying Conqueror's Final Trump card. Is he on Final Trump card? With the transformation? No. Yeah, there's like a couple of categories that arguably I feel like he should have that he doesn't. It's a bit disappointing. Yeah, he'd be on Baby's and Vegeta's 220 teams, like the new Vegeta Nappa that just came out. He'd be on both of their 220 teams if he was on Final Trump card. It's unfortunate. Oh well. Dokkan should be allowed to do more what if celebrations anyway. A great opportunity to easier the heroes units. Yeah, exactly. Like we should get to see more of that stuff more often. But yeah, I'm not sure how that works in terms of like certain characters are considered to be like Heroes' original characters and therefore fall under the Heroes like license and stuff. But yeah, anything that allows us to get any kind of change they have to make or something, like anything that allows us to get the Heroes EZAs, I would definitely be in favour of. But yeah, the Sparking Zero what if stuff, like Krillin and Goku versus Raditz, which obviously seems unlikely for a long time now, considering we just got more Saiyan Saga stuff. But yeah, Gohan Black is obviously the big one. Yeah, I was going to say he's never going to let me go for that 4. Oh yeah, Rek, how's it going? On the Twitch side, I'm going to lurk here. Hey, no worries. Lurkers are always appreciated if you're on your world tournament grind as well. A lot of people like to come out and just hang out in the world tournament stream while they do their own thing. Are you grinding this one, or are you taking it easy? They could do a new Dokkan Fest Super Saiyan 3 Broly. He was from Raging Blast 2 originally. Yeah, because both Super Saiyan 3 Broly, Super Saiyan 3 Bardock, and Super Saiyan 3 Goku, Vegeta, none of them are like Heroes characters. They're on crossover. They're on the crossover category, but they're not like Heroes characters specifically or anything. So they could do another Super Saiyan 3 Bardock or a Super Saiyan 3 Broly without having to do like a crossover with another game. I'm grinding. I usually miss these, but ironically I'm able to, so I will grind. Fair. Are you going for a high placement, or are you just trying to get all the missions and the rewards and stuff done? TOP Trunks. Yeah, that would be really cool as like a... I don't know how they would explain all of that in the card, like, very easily. Do you imagine, like, it could just be, like, the team for Universe 7 is there, like, getting together, and then, like, Vegeta says something like, oh, you know, do we really have to resort to Frieza? And then Trunks' voice comes in from, like, off-screen, and they all turn around, and, like, Trunks walks into the room, and it's, like, the DBS Future Trunks, the one from the erased timeline. And then they could even say like, oh, I thought you went back to your, like, went back to another timeline. And then, yeah, he just says like, oh no, we decided to stay here or something. I don't know. But they'd have to fit, like, all of that explanation would basically have to be in the intro. Otherwise people would be like, why is there a tournament of power Trunks? But that would be a cool, like, what if character. Imagine Trunks, like, being in the tournament and unlocking God or Blue or, like, Super Saiyan 3 or something. Because all of the Saiyans in the Tournament of Power, including the Universe 6 Saiyans, like, all got massive, massive, like, power increases. So, yeah, Trunks, like, imagine a TOP Trunks that goes Super Saiyan 3, but it still has the rage, like, he has the white eyes and all the electricity and stuff, but it's Super Saiyan 3. That'd be sick. Okay, moved up to number 4 now. TOP Rage Trunks in Vegeta's Saiyan armor. Yeah, that would be cool. If he had the Saiyan armor for it as well. Call back to, like, the Cell Saga. Imagine he had this. He had the armor, but also had, like, still had the red scarf and the sword. That'd be kind of sick. The Budokai, another road from PSP as a variant of Future Gohan that has Super Saiyan 2 and Ultimate. That'd be cool. Is the sword not allowed? I don't remember that. Fair enough. Disappointed by DBS Trunks, he was cooler in Z. I mean, that seems to be the general consensus among the fan base, that, like, DBS Trunks isn't as cool. But isn't it like from when the Goku Black first arrived, though? It's kind of like the whole androids thing, where after Goku Black first appeared, it's been quite a decent amount of time that he's been fighting this, like, endless losing battle. That'd be a cool, like, what if active skill for him, though. Like, if he's not allowed to have his actual sword. Like, imagine if he's got, he just does, like, a callback to the Spirit Sword. Where he's now, like, because he did it that one time, now he's able to just do it again, even without having, like, the broken sword handle. He just makes the sword completely out of energy in his hand. So, like, the handle and everything is made of energy as well. That could be his active skill. That'd be pretty cool. Future Trunks never had any rest after the androids, the Bro and Barbody, and then Black. Yeah, exactly. Dude, like, his timeline was an absolute nightmare. Is Giga Rad good in the World Tournament? Yeah, Chaditz is good. He's not one of the most optimal in terms of, like, points for time and all that kind of stuff, but with his EZA, he will still easily just one-shot the enemy team. Like, he's very, very good. Yeah, I like the idea that the future timeline Trunks just didn't mess around, and, like, when Barbody and Dabura showed up, he just took them out, and Boo was never actually released. Right. But yeah, all the EZAs from this celebration are good. STR Nappa, Tech Raditz. The Goku and Piccolo aren't as great, the physical one, but They're decent, but they're not like super, super good, unfortunately, I don't think. Another timeline that's even more screwed up with all the time travels. Yeah. I like the physical Goku and Piccolo. I think they're okay. The biggest problem is, like, without the new LR, if you have them as, like, the 6th unit on the Saiyan Saga team, they don't link very well with anyone else. Like, they're good, but they're just not anything super crazy, I think, which is, you know, not the worst crime in the world, in the meta, the way it is, but I do think they could have been better. I like that even if you use their special beam cannon to kill the boss, you still get the orb change turn. Yeah, because they don't switch over to the Goku until technically the turn after you use the active skill. So if the active skill kills, then yeah, that's cool. I didn't actually realize that was the case, but yeah, that makes sense. In truth, has Martial Vegeta, Super Saiyan 2 above UI, SSBE. I mean, I can kind of see some of the arguments for it, I guess, but I personally think UI and Blue Evolution are better. They just have so many turns where they are invincible. Like UI Goku turn 1, 100% dodge. Blue Evolution Vegeta turn 1, 100% damage reduction. I mean, they just have so many turns where they can't die that I feel like that just makes them the best unit in the game. And some of the tougher bosses, especially with my Martial Vegeta at 55%, some of the tougher bosses just kill Martial Vegeta in slot 1. So then you have to use the Goku and rely on the dodge, which in that case, he's basically in the same boat as UI Goku, but just doesn't have a way to get 100% dodge. Martial Vegeta does way more damage, though. That's the other thing. Like, there's definitely arguments for it, like I said, but I do think that UI Goku and Blue Evolution Vegeta are better overall. But I definitely see the arguments for Martial Vegeta. I mean, mine at 55%, getting the EX Super on turn 1 can do 100 million attack stat, which is insane. And the action break is really good as well. It's funny that the Blue Zone RE gave us our first boss that is immune to being action breaked, which be interesting to see if we get more of that in the future. That's another final done. Can we get another full run in here? If we go quick, can we get a full run in 5 minutes before the break? Let's go. Either one can be number 1. It just depends what you... Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. There, I see the arguments for them being number 1. Oh, excuse me. Defense versus offense has always been a debate in this game, though, because obviously the defense debate is, you know, the more defense you have, the harder it is to get killed and lose the event. And then the offense argument is the enemy can't kill you if they're already dead. The only problem is with offense strategies nowadays is that bosses are getting such crazy inflated HP pools that even with a team of some of the hardest hitting enemies units in the game, it still takes you quite a few turns to kill these bosses. So your teams need to have good defensive capabilities, otherwise you just can't survive against the bosses long enough to actually kill them. And that's what I mean, like, UI Goku and Blue Evolution Vegeta just have multiple turns where they are completely invincible. SGL Cooler versus Tech Birdku is a big example as well. Yeah, I agree. Although Tech Birdku, especially again at 55%, I always felt like could be a little bit disappointing sometimes defensively. Like, mine definitely got me killed a fair few times, like back when they were first out. Whereas STR Cooler, when he came out, was my favourite unit in the game. I just remember how crazy he could be. Like, people said about him being too weak defensively and stuff, but LR Cooler, his team was actually the first team that I was able to no item sell max with. Which, considering that was the hardest event in the game at the time, and then people started figuring out all the funny strategies and all the weird int units you could use to, like, counteract him. But even when his event was still considered super hard and people were struggling to get a no items run, like, the first no items run I did against him was with the STR Cooler team. Man, I can't wait for STR Cooler's Easy A. Dude, it's going to be so good. But yes, I have. That's the other problem, though. As much as I do consider UI and Blue Evo to be the best, I have had runs where UI Goku doesn't dodge a super and then I die. So, but I've also had runs where Majin Vegeta gets supered in slot 1 and just dies straight up because mine is only 55%. Like, he can only be so good defensively. But yeah, to be fair, my physical UI, I got lucky and got mine to 69%, like, pretty much straight away. And then I got lucky and pulled another dupe, like doing the last summons that I did before the anniversary ended. So I've always had UI at 79%, and obviously he's considerably better with the extra hidden potential and stuff. The celebration was also amazing. Yeah, the Cooler celebration was great. I got super lucky on the banners as well, so I can't really... That's probably one of the reasons why I'm probably a little bit biased towards that STR Cooler, because I rainbowed him in like 1,000 stones, which was wild. I don't think I've ever been that lucky on like banners before. What's funny is I didn't rainbow him at first. Like, I did my stream in the morning, because I think that was around the time... When was that? It was like the year before. It was 2023, wasn't it? So it was like the year before I went full time, but I put like, I had like holiday booked from work, so I had all the time off to do the worldwide stuff. And yeah, I streamed in the morning and I got really lucky and I got Cooler to like 90%. And then I streamed again in the evening because there was so much stuff to do. Like, wanted to stream and get more of the content done. I streamed again in the evening, and then we had like a likes goal for the stream that if we hit like a certain number of likes, I'd do another rotation on the banner. And then I pulled him again and got the last copy to rainbow him. So on the day of release, I rainbowed that STR Cooler in like 1,000 stones. It was probably the best luck I've ever had on one of those big like Dokkan Fest, LR, worldwide or anniversary banners. So yeah, I really can't wait for that Cooler EZA. I think with some of the crazy EZAs we've seen recently, like, you think about how good Majin Vegeta is with like the turn 1 damage and stuff. Like, I can't wait to see how good Cooler is going to be. You just need to increase his like additional chance, and then, because that was the only problem with Cooler, is if you got a turn where he did a super and a bunch of additional normals, like, his defense was not very good. Whereas if you did a super and actually got a bunch of additional supers, he could actually be relatively good defensively. Not anything super crazy, like he wasn't a go-to mega tank or anything, but yeah, the difference was night and day, like if he actually got additional supers. Right, so we'll get the final finished here at 7 o'clock. Get this final done. We're against the Legendary Power team again, so we get a nice amount of bonus points here. And it's against the bonus team, which means they don't have as much stats as the main like teams of other people's characters, so should be a pretty easy win here. Okay, well, yeah, there we go. It's actually a very easy win here. Alright, so We're up to 1,663 overall. Number 3 in the local, it seems. So let's go ahead and bring that up here. Yeah, so we just about got to match this guy. We've beaten this guy by 2 wins. We've got a decent amount more points. The person at number 1 is still only at 32 wins. I think this person might still be playing because I feel like they have gone up a few more wins. But we are still in the lead. Hey, Drace, how's it going? Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and pause the timer here. Let me put the link in the chat. The video has just gone up on the channel of the Tech Shen EZA showcase. So do go check that out while I'm gone. But yes, I will be going for a quick break now just to feed Mac and Sif, stretch my legs a little bit, get another drink. And then I will be back and we will be continuing on. So I will leave you guys in the safe hands of Chair-chan. See those Chair-chan emotes in the chat. But yeah, go ahead and mute here and I will be right back. Yo, everyone, I'm back. I'm surprised to have not seen a flood of Chair-chan emotes in the chat. But hopefully you guys are checking out and enjoying the Shen video. Make sure you, if you go over from the stream, make sure to leave a comment on the video. Let me know you came over from the stream and I will like all those comments. Let's do that now. Like Realm of Dodge, true. Yeah, shout out to Little Blue, as always, for keeping your boy well fed and everything during these World Tournament runs. She's the best, takes very good care of me. I've got a very delicious looking curry, some naan bread, chicken curry with some corn, mushrooms. It smells fantastic, so I will be trying to alternate between getting these runs done and eating my dinner as the grind continues. Oh, of course, the most important thing is resume the timer. So here we go. The game is once again afoot. We have just over an hour on the timer. Yeah, W's for Little Blue in the chat. Shout out to Prof for the Twitch Prime sub over on Twitch. Of course, Twitch Prime on Twitch. Who'd have thought? 25 months as a Twitch Prime subscriber. I appreciate you. Right. So once again, the game of trying to eat my dinner whilst also still getting runs done on the World Tournament begins. So there's some rice in there as well. It's very hot, so I probably should leave it a minute anyway. Try and get a run or two in here while we wait for it to cool down. Perfect timing, I just came back with my dinner as well. There you go, see? Good stuff. So we just got to get back on the grind here, make sure the people in my local know that I'm not done trying to keep my position. Hey Cooper, how's it going? My bonus point things are gone, so I'll just go straight for the enemy. Just go straight in there. Start my World Tournament grind. Top one in my local is at 100 million already. Oh no. All my friends get people. Yeah, my number one currently is only at like 32 wins. That's about 30 million. So I'm hoping that if I don't dawdle here, I could catch up. Oh, nice. A bonus team. We love to get those bonus teams. Extra points, especially when... Oh, didn't mean to go that way. Especially when we don't even have a Piccolo Jr. on the rotation. I guess because he has Fierce Battle. Oh, okay. Yeah, it really sucks, especially because we've been waiting so long for there to be another World Tournament. And another one comes around, and it's like you jump in, and it's like, oh, good, I've got a bunch of crazy tryhards in my local. Exactly what I wanted to see. Number one is still hanging out at 47 wins. When I sign to number one, get my last 2 copies of Chi-Chi. Hopefully you can. That'd be good. Yeah, it's not too bad. I guess it just depends on how quickly you are going, like how quickly you're getting wins in comparison. Because that's the thing, you can always catch up to someone, even if someone is actively playing. You can always catch up to them if you're doing your runs faster And if you're using like a better team where you're getting more points per run, like you can slowly but surely catch up with them. Just takes time sometimes. Let's try something, let's see how hot it is. Oh, yeah, that's nice. It's still quite hot, but yeah, that is... Ooh. Compliments to the chef. W's for Little Blue again. Well done. Very good. Yo, it's Carter. How's it going? How you doing? How you doing? Right, so we're not far away from our 30 million points, and that's when the real grind begins. Because a lot of people stop there, and so that's when you notice your rank will start to go up like quite a lot. Grab those, grab those. Grab those. I mean, it doesn't really matter what orbs we get for anyone after we get Marshall Bajias. How's your spice tolerance? Wow. I don't know if Little Blue will have laughed when seeing that question as well, but my spice tolerance is not particularly great. I do like a bit of spice here and there, like a spicy sauce, a little bit spicy. The odd jalapenos here and there, like I like jalapenos on pizza. When I make chili, I put jalapenos in it, but my spice level, for stuff that people that really like spicy food, like Little Blue really likes spicy food, and there'll be stuff where she'll eat something and be like, it's not that spicy, and then I'll have like a mouthful of it and just be sat there like so my tolerance for it is not particularly high. I do like spicy stuff, but yeah, not like overly spicy. Yeah, jalapenos on or in things is kind of often my spice level. He's just like me for real. I do be relatable like that. Vibing, got #1 local, last tournaments, I'm taking the grind a bit more casual. Yeah, that's fair. That's one of those things, as long as you get like #1 once, and you get those 2 copies then, you know you can kind of chill out on the next one. And you'll still be at like 79% after that, so... Yeah, this has got a little bit of a spice to it, but it's just a nice, not like hot, like really, it's not like spicy, like hot, but it's got a nice little spice flavour to it. Spice at the detriment of flavour. Yeah, that's the one thing as well. Like if something is so spicy, it just doesn't taste good, and it just tastes like when people say like, oh, it just tastes like burning, you know what I mean? Like if something's spicy but it tastes nice, then that's the important thing. But yeah, stuff that's like overly spicy for the sake of it and doesn't actually taste good. Oh yeah, it's still quite hot. Oh damn, I got a 6, didn't I? I couldn't go that way. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, since I'm having my dinner, let us know. What did you guys have for dinner, or what are you having for dinner? I know some of you, obviously in the US time zones, it's probably closer to lunchtime than it is for dinner, but let me know what you got going on. I love spicy food. And it can be good. Like I said, sometimes even if food is verging on being a little bit too spicy, but as long as it tastes nice, like I can kind of fight through it for the sake of the flavour. But yeah, I don't... Anything that's too spicy. We went to... I think it might have been a Spoons, I can't remember. But they had like a spicy chicken burger thing. And I was like, oh, I'll try that. I bet that's nice. And oh my god. Like, the sauce that it was coated in... Like, the chicken itself was fine. But the sauce that it was coated in was so spicy. Like, I literally couldn't eat it. And I basically had to... I think Little Blue got a burger of some variety as well, but we basically had to swap because like I couldn't eat it. It was just too, like, it was literally just too much. I could not eat it. It was too spicy for me, and it was mainly just the sauce. But the sauce was like generous amount of sauce, so I was like, I just like couldn't eat it. It was like Naga chili sauce or something like that. But yeah, it was. So ready to eat barbecue chicken burrito from the microwave. Sounds good, sounds good. We've always got a plan around there. That's the thing, Little Blue not only keeps me fed and everything, we plan out easy to eat meals for the World Tournament weekend while I'm streaming. So I've got pizza tomorrow because that's nice and straightforward. And yeah, I've got my curry in a plastic bowl, so I don't have to have that, you know, that really annoying, like, the sound of, like, cutlery scraping against the bottom of, like, a ceramic bowl or something. You guys don't have to put up with any of that, because it's a plastic bowl. Hot dogs from the grill and homemade French fries. Sounds good. Sounds good. Whoa! Holy W's in the chat. Shout out to our boy Dr. Pritch for the 50 gifted memberships. Damn. Big W's. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate you. Oh boy. Who's ready for a lot of brainbusters? Yeah, big shout out to Dr. Pritch. Huge W's in the chat. Show some love for our boy. How many minutes do I have to add on here? So 50 times 5 is 250, which... So that's what? 3 hours is 180. And another 60 would be 240. So it's 4 hours and 10 minutes. So let's just do the 4 hours part first, because that's going to take a lot of clicks. It was 56, wasn't it? So we got to go to 456 if I don't miss the seconds thing. Which I probably will, but we'll see. Yeah, I will. So it'll be 4:55. And then we've got to put another 10 minutes on top of that, so 4:55, and then another 10 minutes, so it'll be 5:05. Right, there we go. So that's the time added to the timer. Brainbuster. Yeah, I see those W's in the chat for our boy. Thank you, I appreciate you, my dude. Right, so that goes up to 86. And then this goes up to 64. Because remember, any time that's left over at the end will carry over to the next day. Because it will end at 8 midnight UK time. But then all of that time carries over to the next day. So you can still add time onto the timer if you want for that to carry over. But we are definitely set now for a good, strong grind. Thanks to our boy, Dr. Pritch. So yeah, big W's in the chat. Obviously, as I say before, I'll go through all of the individual shout-outs for all of these names. Once the Brainbuster, the cacophony, the symphony of Brainbusters has finished. But yeah, thanks, Dr. Pritch. Are you on your grind? I did look at the friends leaderboard a little while ago, and I don't remember if I saw your thing on there. Anto passed out on a Miss World Tournament picks. Weren't you at like 100 and something overall the last time I looked as well? You were on a crazy grind. Do you think SDR Super Vegeta will get a Super Easy A soon? He needs one. I don't know about soon, but yeah, he definitely does need one, that is true. Fiddy Spaghetti is ranked 342, but second in the local. Oof. Hey, and then Dr. Pritch re-upping his own channel membership. Lobster Squad member for 37 months. I believe the next World Tournament after this, I'll be living in Ireland. Just started my grind today. Oh, damn. So not too, I mean, it is still kind of, but I was going to say not too far away. But yeah, that's crazy. Are you moving because of work or just general want to move there, or? But yeah, that's cool. We just got our first category lead ECA that wasn't from the 6th anniversary. That is true, yeah. UI Goku was like the first category Super Easy. They've still got 120 leads. There's even 170 lead left to do still. So, yeah, it's going to be a while, I think. The next time, maybe the big celebration like the GDC or something will probably be the next time we get a category lead, get a Super Easy A. Because, yeah, they've still got so much stuff they have to catch up on. Brainbuster. Welcome to the land of green. Oh yeah, Anto, are you in Ireland as well? I think I remember you having said that before. We've got Tala, who's in Scotland. We've got the truly international Ningen Club. You love to see it. My wife is detained by... Oh, what the hell? Wow. Dude, that's ridiculous. I'm so sorry that that's happened to you guys. That sucks. Yeah, I can definitely understand the frustration. Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, we got our first having to... Have I got more meat items in the reward thing? I was going to say we have our first actually having to use stones otherwise. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, wow, yeah. So all the missions are done. No more meat items. A bunch of turtle shells. Oh, World Tournament. I'm done with the grind today. Going out tonight with some friends. We'll be back for the streams this weekend. Hey, no worries, Dark FE. Take it easy. Enjoy your night out. Hope you have fun. What about you, Anto? Family. Okay, because I was gonna say I didn't want to be too forward and ask like where she was from, but yeah, I guess that makes sense. So you guys are coming here because that's where she's from. Then that's interesting. But yeah, it sucks that all happened though, but it's cool that you'll be over this way. I say this way, right, as if like Ireland is like right around the corner from me. Obviously, it's not, but. Oh, I know. I was gonna say, is that it? Is the symphony of brainbusters come to an end? Not yet. At some point, I'm going to be over in the UK. Yeah, that IRL Dokkan summon collab. Maybe one day, man. That could be pretty cool. But Omnitoast, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Wonder how that guy's doing. I would say I'll save up my stones for that, but yeah, dude, I saw that screenshot of like the 10,000 stones. That's crazy. You ever collabed with other British YouTubers before? There was only one other. Well, the Gaming Claw was still around just as I was growing my channel, but the only one that was around when I sort of really got into properly like regular content and doing collabs and stuff was our boy, the First Warden, back in the day. We did a few collabs. But yeah, he stopped making content a couple of years ago, I think. Obviously, the Gaming Claw stopped a good while back. We did have him on one of the early episodes of the Slot 1 Super podcast, though. That was cool. Because yeah, we had D3 on the first episode. Had some big names from like Dokkan history on the podcast as well. We need to have a guest again soon. We haven't done that for ages. That's the thing, everyone's so busy these days. Like, no one does summon collabs and stuff anymore because everybody just, like, people like Goresh and Toon and stuff, they all just summon and rainbow, like, instantly and then don't need to do any summons. Like, so there's no point doing collab summons. Because, yeah, I remember me, Goresh, and the First Warden did a 3-way summon collab for when Kale and Caulifla came out. And they were joking about it, but obviously because he speaks it, because, I mean, obviously he lives there now, but Warden asked Goresh to say, like, next multi you will pull the Super Saiyan girls or something like that in Japanese. And so he did, and then we all did like a group multi at the end of the video, and I actually pulled them. It was great. But yeah, that was back in the day, good old 3-way summon collab. Yeah, Tiger occasionally uploads, like if he comes back for a big celebration and does some summons, I think he just makes a summon video. Not gonna lie, I might actually start a YouTube channel over there. Whether I do or not, I'd be totally down to do an IRL summon collab. I mean, I never know like what's gonna be going on, but it definitely could be cool. Would be an interesting thing to do in the future. Because that's the thing for me. Obviously, most of the guys, like all these guys, Minato, Vilify, Truth, like all these other people that I've collabed with and stuff before. For me, it's just like, well, they all live in the US, so I've never met any of them in person. It's very, I say very unlikely, but it's unlikely that I will meet them in person. But yeah, it's a shame that there's no other like big, because it's funny because didn't Nano do the video for like 100 mil subscribers or something where he just like traveled around the country a bit and just basically dropped in on a bunch of the other guys like IRL and stuff like that. Like that's really cool. But yeah, those guys are all in the US. I still owe $100 to Minato about the Heroes unit that never came out. That should be forfeit for the whole Minato's thing about like they will reveal Heroes Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta or I'll delete my channel. And then they didn't reveal Gogeta and they didn't delete their channel. Obviously they were never going to, but it was just kind of funny. Vilify made a big joke about that on the last episode, calling out Minato for always lying. All those stream titles of like EZA details tonight and then they don't happen and stuff. Yeah, I don't really have any contact with D. Simons. I did a collab with him and Toon once because I think Toon, I wanted to try and do a collab with Toon. It was summons for a certain character. I can't remember who it was, but I wanted to try and get Toon to do a collab with me to summon, and he'd already said he would do one with D. Simons, and I think he didn't really need to do a lot of extra summons, so he didn't want to do 2 like summon collabs, and just basically said like, hey, is it cool like with you both if we just do like a 3-way collab to summon? And so yeah, we ended up doing that, but that's the only time I've ever like spoken to him or anything. Because yeah, my first ever collab was with J Fanta back in the day. Well, technically it was with Y-Try, a guy that was on the grind at the same time as me. Had like a couple of hundred more subs than me. But yeah, my first like big collab with somebody that already had like a big audience was when I did the collab with J Fanta. And I think I just got into like 500 subs. And I remember when the video went up, I was at work when it went live. And I was just sat there refreshing my YouTube studio thing and like watching I think I got like 50 subs in that like in a couple of hours like when that video went up, which was pretty cool back then, especially to go from like 500 to 550 like basically in the same day. It was pretty crazy. Alright, so it probably did actually stop a while ago while I was nattering away, but the Symphony of Brainbusters has indeed drawn to a close. So, big W once again for Dr. Pritch. Make sure you give him some W's in the chat. See those Kingen emotes. So, 50 gifted memberships. We got Gogeta Monroe, Sack of Potatoes, Nova MSF, Boogie 1123, Bleed You Dry, Bird Nest, Fang Bon, Bonafoy, the Super Batman 64, Wyatt Moon, Frank, Zombie Reaper, Genzo Wakabusa, Abul Crack, the Omega Dragon, Abu Beast, Wanamus, Zero Max, Perry Musen, Venom Blazing, Adam Nagus, Jose Herrera, Shoot Gamer, Karen Bandu, Skipline, Kaneki-kun, Jordan, Falau, Jumbo Shark, Senzu Gang, Acrosion, Panda Balti, Venus Adept, Closp, Fraudsville, Milonix, Elton922, Memories of No One, Jonathan Ramos, Michael Helvorden, Beastmaster, Moth the Goat, Cookies Gaming, Hezioda, Omnitoast, Good Player, Brave Blitz, Sheba9870, Anthony Lopez, Nitty Shroud, and Kicks Kid. There you go. 50 gifted memberships. W's to everyone who got a membership. W's to Dr. Pritch. And there you go. So we got some solid grinding time on the timer now. The dinner is now at a much more easily eatable temperature, so... Right, so number 2 local. I'm getting a cat cam. I don't have the cat cam set up anymore because once I moved into this room. Sift will sometimes go up in the tree, like over here behind me. But it was during the cooler download celebration. Damn, that was... There you go, that was a long time ago. Oh, Shift Up might have just pulled an old Days Akatsuki moment. Uh-oh. Yes, the timings are always awkward for me as well for collabs and stuff. It always has been the case that because obviously everybody else is on like US time. So even for like the podcasts and stuff, it's like 8 PM for me. But for Minato, it's like midday. So that's why we can only do it on... We used to do it on a Friday, but she now works on a Friday. So that's why we do it on a Saturday. But yeah. Because for me, ideally, like, I like to try and have all my videos done fairly early in the day. And then I can chill and do whatever in the afternoon, and then often, obviously, stream in the evening. But, yeah, that's always been an issue for me ever since day one, especially with things like in-game releases and news and stuff, all being catered more around Pacific time, and so coming out at, like, weird, wacky times for me. But, you know, we do what we can. Okay, Minato, what, just get a new Heroes unit now? Totally worth it if they do. I mean, I hope so. That's the other thing as well. I don't summon as much as I used to now as well. Like, I don't spend as much on the game. So it's like, the unit comes out, I'll do some summons on the stream, hopefully pull one copy, and then I don't do any more summons. But yeah, I guess it depends, like, maybe when the next big release is out, which I guess would be GDC. Well, potentially Tanabata, depending on what it is. But... No, the AIs are supposed to fight each other. They're all supposed to wait and only fight me. that I can get all the bonus points. I like the races and wacky team runs with the summoning collabs. Yeah, I think those were easier to, like, more fun to do as well. Like, I did that one during one of the hero celebrations where I just did a bunch of different, like, heroes team challenges and, like, races with people, which was fun. That's the thing, I just loads of people just in the community, I guess because it's just become a thing that people don't do as much anymore. So, like, whenever I would ask Toon, he was always busy. And Toon has a really high standard for, like, the way he wants his videos to be edited and stuff. And collabs take even more editing and time than normal videos do. But yeah, maybe with, like, all the Golden Week stuff when it starts coming out, especially because I won't be summoning as much because I don't have a lot of stones. Maybe I will try and get a series of races done, get a bunch of people involved and try and get, like, a few different ones done. But we'll see. I don't think I'll ever not want a celebration to be Future Saga until we get a proper Rage Trunks and Modern Rosé transformation. 5 skins being released. Oof. But yeah, races and stuff are more fun to do than summon collabs anyway. But we did have some funny ones back in the day. Like, during my 6,000 stone shaft for Blue Evolution Vegeta, I did a summon collab with Toon and someone else. I think it might have been Tiger, and Toon pulled a copy of Vegeta that he didn't need because he already had him rainbowed. Because I think he pulled the last copy to rainbow him, and then, like, in the finishing out the 3+1, got another copy, and he didn't say it, and he put, like, an edit in his video that, like, when it came up on the screen, just to say that, like, he wasn't going to say anything. And he just got an extra copy that he didn't even need, and I still hadn't managed to pull him yet. But yeah, we definitely had some good times, had some funny summon collabs back in the day, so... But yeah, the races and stuff are usually more interesting and, like, more fun. It just depends on what's available to do with, like, the teams and stuff. We were talking before, actually, before you were here a little while earlier, Dr. Pritch, about how they could do a 17 versus Piccolo as, like, one of those new reversible exchange, where, like, the intro, like the March of Vegeta and Goku, the intro is clips of their fight where they're fighting each other, where they're both, like, punching each other really hard and, like, the fist outline is coming, like, basically out of their back. Like, that could be their intro, and then, like the March of Vegeta and Goku, they then stop fighting to, like, fight the common threat, which obviously in the thing was Cell. But yeah, it was Toon and Tiger. But yeah, that used to be way more common back then. It was like every big celebration, it'd be like I would summon with Toon, or Goresh, or Tiger, or Warden, occasionally Truth. He's really hard to pin down for collabs because he's always busy. And then yeah, it just got to the point where, especially when it comes to summons, everybody just started summoning and just rainbowing, like, straight away, like Goresh, Toon. Obviously Truth has done that for a while. And so yeah, they don't need to do summon collabs because they just pull all the units they need straight away, and then that's it. Which is fair, because I mean, you're not going to summon if you don't need to, but... Alright, so we get another final done here, and then let's double check. We're almost into the top 1,000, and I'm number 2 local. So I've got to be getting pretty close to catching up to being and actually being number 1. And then we have to set a good lead so that we can stay number 1. But yeah, I think that would be pretty fire. I'd summon for that unit. Old school collabs of Toon, Truth, and Goresh. Yeah, seeing Toon get wrecked. Yeah, because back then Toon was still just a dolphin, and then coming up against the 2 massive whales. Why for Golden Week we got a dual Dokkan Fest Bardock that goes Super Saiyan versus Chilled? I mean, the Bardock would be a popular choice. I don't think a Dokkan Fest Lord Chilled would be a popular choice. I think a lot of people would be very, very disappointed with that as a pick, which I think is kind of fair, to be honest. That seems like a not the most hype thing that they could choose to do for a dual Dokkan Fest. Like the Bardock, people will always be hyped for a Bardock. Like Bardock is a fan favorite character, but yeah, Chilled as the secondary unit is kind of a negative hype zone. Unless they give him, like, imagine if it was a Chilled, but they give him a what if final form Chilled transformation. I'm looking at the Ningen Club merch right now. Will the OG Ningen Club t-shirt be back in stock? Wait, what? Does it say it's out of stock? It should all be, like, to order. That's interesting. I'll have to check that out. Hey, shout out to Preston for re-upping their channel membership. Lobster Squad member for 16 months. Let's go. There's damn 50 gifted. Yeah, Dr. Pritt's dropping the big 50 bomb. Big W's on that leaderboard right there. I gotta match that. I mean, hey man, if you wanna if you wanna match that, I bet you won't, Preston. To be clear, that was Raldo saying that, not me saying that. I was reading it from the chat. Since people are expecting 5th anniversary Blue Fusion references for the 12th Annie, how about LR Vegito Blue and Rage Trunks and LR Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta plus Whis? The plus Whis thing I think would be interesting. But yeah, I could see a Vegito plus Rage Trunks. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, Vegito and Trunks exchange, and like Vegito could have some super cool Dokkan original like double spirit sword thing or something, and then yeah, Trunks could have the whatever it's called, Sword of Hope. That's the one. Not many characters to pair with Gogeta, yeah, that's the problem. Don't worry, oh, well, that's rude. Like, I'm not saying, of course, that you have to gift memberships here. I'm not saying anyone has to gift memberships here, but it is kind of rude stream etiquette to talk about donating in other people's streams. Triple or nothing. It's a shame that because of this BS, I can't do Dragon Hour. Very disappointed. Oh, what? Because the actual Battle Hour event. Like, would you have gone to it? Yeah, it's a shame that I can never. Well, I say never, but it would just be very expensive. It's a shame that I basically never get the opportunity to go to any of these things. Like even the fan meetup thing being in. I can't even actually remember where it was. Was it in LA? Like, and I know a bunch of the guys went. I love the fact that Toon was there, but still no one knows who Toon is. So Toon was there and saw like Truth and Iron Cane and stuff like in the room, but none of them knew that it was him because no one knows who Toon is or like what he looks like or anything. So he was there at the fan meetup and like nobody knew, which is crazy. I can't believe the JP fanbase picked those missions. I know, right? Managed to do them all. But yeah, they were a bit crazy. And my tickets and everything. Oh man, that really sucks. So yeah, you were literally going to go and then couldn't. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, as far as I know, no one in the community has seen... Well, obviously, technically, they have seen him if they were at the fan meeting, but they don't know. But yeah, no one knows who Toon is in terms of, like, actually knowing what he looks like. Toon wants people to think no one knows him. Well, I mean, I guess some of them probably do, yeah. They probably do know it's him, but obviously he would ask them not to share pictures of him or anything like that, so... Which, yeah, as Dr. Pritch said, it's nice they respect his anonymity. Because, yeah, I imagine that you probably... Well, I don't know if you did or not, but... Because you were at the fan meetup thing as well, right? So you potentially met Toon. But, yeah, obviously, that is the cool thing, is he doesn't want people to know what he looks like. So if people do, like, meet him and actually know it's him, then obviously they haven't then posted a photo and been like, this is Toon, by the way. Because, yeah... It's kind of that would be a very... I'm trying to remember I try not to curse on the main channel, but yeah, that would be a really shitty thing to do if, like, you know that he doesn't want people to know what he looks like and then you just post a photo of him, right? So yeah, it's cool that the people who would have actually met him, like, don't then just do that, because yeah, it's not cool. But yeah, it is crazy that, like, nobody knows in terms of, like, the general audience base or whatever. Like, we don't know what he looks like. I have no idea what he looks like. I've never met him. I don't care what anyone says. Toon is hella weird for that. I mean, I don't agree. Like, some people just don't want their identity out on the internet. Like, yeah, people are weird on the internet sometimes, unfortunately. Like, and so, you know, I mean, to be fair, I've been lucky that, like, you know, I get... The worst I've had is, like, people making, like, negative comments on my videos and stuff. But, like, some people are weird. And especially because most of the Dokkan community that we see online and, like, the other creators and stuff are all in the US. Like, and Toon talks about, like, the teams that he likes and stuff. So people know, like, roughly where he lives and everything. It would be very easy for people to just know, like, where, like, figure out where he lives and stuff. So I totally get it. Like, yeah, I don't show my real face either, because remember, I'm the masked Ningen, so this is a mask. I don't actually look like this. Alright, let's get some of this, try and get some of this eaten in a quick pace while it's still nice and warm. But yeah, there's tons of YouTubers that don't show their faces at all, whether they use, like, cartoon avatars or people that use like the VTuber things and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm surprised Toon hasn't done that. I think he did talk about it in the past, like it being a possibility at some point, but he just uses a bunch of the different, like, animated versions of his character, like drawn versions of his character that he has. Well, that's the other thing for Toon as well, is I haven't really spoken to him, like, properly, like, personally, recently, for a while, in fact. So I don't really know if that's changed, but it's also not his full-time job, right? So he wants to keep his like other career, and on the other stuff I know he like wants to do voice acting and all that kind of stuff. Like it's easier to keep those things separate, I guess. Easy to protect your privacy by not being a content creator. But I mean, that's the thing, is you can be a content creator and not show your face and stuff. Like it's perfectly fine to do that. I mean, think about Truth. Like, people know what he looks like, and he has used Facecam before, and every now and then he does it again for, like, a special occasion or whatever, but most of the time he doesn't use it. So... But yeah, his dog is... I know his dog's been quite sick recently, which is a shame. His dog, Ein. Because, yeah, that's the thing. If you want to make content, like if you want to make videos talking about a subject that you like, you should be able to do that without having to then worry about, oh, well, but people will know what I look like and people will potentially know where I live and stuff like that. Like, because, yeah, you don't have to do that. It's up to you. Like, if you just want to make content because you want to make, like, videos, you want to have fun, you want to do videos talking about a thing that you're passionate about and stuff like that, you don't owe a certain amount of, like, interaction with people. Like, it's cringy. He's always making jokes about hiding his identity. I know he makes funny jokes about, like, he'll do that all the time where, like, I think he's done it before for April Fools a couple of times where he'll call his stream like face reveal or something, and then obviously it isn't. But I mean, if you fall for that on April the 1st, then I guess that's on you. But yeah, he does make a lot of jokes about it, but it's also because it is one of those things that maybe just because he said early on, yeah, exactly, I was going to say, it's become a thing that people don't know who he is and want to know what he looks like or whatever, because people kept bringing it up in the earlier days. Because when he started growing his channel and we were doing regular collabs and stuff like that, he was one of the few people, I think, at that time who was around that same kind of size. I think he was one of the few people that didn't use Facecam. So because people were used to seeing everybody else, then a lot of people would constantly ask, like, why he doesn't do it or anything. So then it just kind of became a thing. And that became, like, the meme, I guess, for him, is that no one knows what he looks like and he doesn't want people to know. But that's the thing, sometimes you can't control what becomes, like, the memes of your channel and all that kind of stuff. Like, if that became the thing that people would constantly talk about what he looks like, then in a way it's like smart business to like lean into that and like meme about it yourself, if it's the thing that your audience is going to talk about a lot. So Drew doesn't use Facecam because you can't work technology without Nano. Remember, it took him 2 hours to figure out setting up his Switch. That is also true, yes. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like, people can feel however they want about it. Like, you are allowed to. Like, if you think it's cringe or whatever, you are allowed to. Like, that's fine. But yeah, all I'll say is that I do get it. If I use the face cam, I should get requests to not use it. No, I'm sure you wouldn't. I thought that at first. Like, I didn't use one at first. And then it was a thing that people asked me, like, if I would ever do it or whatever. And it was just kind of like, well, I'm not doing it deliberately, I guess. I just, like, don't have one and stuff. And then, yeah, it got to a certain point where I was comfortable, like when I got more comfortable making videos and stuff. And then, yeah, at that point I was just like, why not? And then obviously I made it like a thing, had like a goal on the channel, and then did a video doing a face reveal. Which was funny because a lot of people didn't wait until the end of the video. Because when I did my face reveal video, like I turned on the webcam and then I was wearing my mask, like my custom mask that I have. And so then I talked a little bit, and then at the very end of the video I took it off. And I got a load of people saying, like, in comments on the video, being like, oh, it says face reveal, and then he didn't actually show his face. And then it was just like, replying to those comments, being like, you didn't watch till the end of the video, did you? What's next game on the second channel after Resident Evil 3? I'm not really sure. I finished Resident Evil 3 now. So the World Tournament stream takes up the weekend, and then I guess we get to Monday. So Little Blue really wants me to play Detroit Become Human, which I have heard good things about, and she says is really good. It's kind of become almost like a running joke that like she wants me to play it, and I keep saying no and picking something else. But I do want to play it at some point, so maybe it will be that, because I'm not really sure. There isn't really anything else that's out now or like coming out that I really want or like want to buy. So I'm not really sure. So maybe it will be that. I'm not getting Pragmata. It looks interesting enough, but I don't... It's like 50 quid, like brand new. Probably not. I mean, I'm kind of interested in it, but not a buy it straight away at full price kind of interested. Yeah, shout out to MX for re-upping his channel membership. Ningen Club member for 27 months. Let's go. World Tournament. I know. Everyone's favourite game mode. Never mind, Little Blue Nose Ball. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people say that it is good, so... And I mean, I've seen clips of it and stuff, and it does look good. And I mean... To be fair, like, she says it is good, and... She has good taste when it comes to games and stuff, so... It's not like I don't believe her that it's good. But there's just always been something else that I wanted to play or something, so... Right, Become Human is really fun. So yeah, just been setting up my PlayStation, which, I mean, I think... Okay, yeah, all the cables are actually still down there, so it'll actually only take me like 30 seconds, but... Of course I have good taste, I chose you. Oh, look at that. Thanks! No, I am not good at Sparking Zero. Do you guys not remember when I streamed it when it came out? I have Age 1000. I mean, that's not even been properly announced, because technically isn't Age 1000... It'll probably get properly announced at Battle Hour that it is actually just Xenoverse 3. But I don't think it's actually out anytime soon, is it? People aren't expecting it to be out for a while. Did we ever finish XCOM 2? We did finish the campaign for XCOM 2. And then, funnily enough, you know how we joked on the stream about how the DLC was like 1.5 years old or something and was still like £35? I put it on my wish list, and then literally like 2 days later on Steam, it went on sale for like £3.50. It was like 90% off or something. So I bought it. And I did start the campaign because it's a completely new game. It's not just you add in stuff to the base game. Like, the whole thing is different. So I did start playing a campaign of it, like, off-stream. But... oh, right, yeah, I also didn't add the other thing onto here, because obviously all of the goals have now been met. So, I mean, I guess I can just change this to... what will I mean, the last goal is viewer's choice, so I mean we'll have to discuss that once we get to it. But because yeah, what's the time now? So 4 hours and 19 minutes. That basically makes it so that it'll take us up to midnight, and then we'll have about 28. So basically, if we don't get any more time added onto the timer tonight, we'll start off tomorrow with about 28 minutes, I think. And we've met all the goals for today, so obviously we still got to do all of those challenges. But we need to get another win or two. I think I just saw I am actually #1 local. I hate how Pragmata is bringing out weird people. So one person comment said people were automatically weird for playing it. Why? I mean, some people will be weird about that kind of stuff. In fact, I think I saw a thing when the Reddit for the game was first set up after it got announced. It had to be locked down because people were being weird and creepy. But... you ever play Prototype 1 and 2? Apparently there's a third one coming out. Yeah, because that was the one that was on both versions, wasn't it? It was similar to Infamous, but Infamous was only on PlayStation, which I didn't have back then. But yeah, I did play Prototype 1 and 2, I'm pretty sure, back in the day on the 360. I didn't realise there was a third one potentially coming out. It's Pragmata. It looks like it's like a sci-fi third-person shooter kind of thing. There's only leaks at the moment. Apparently, we play as the person from the first game again. Okay, interesting. Because yeah, I know it was a different protagonist in the second one. You play Dad Simulator to a child android. Well, yeah, I mean, it's the same thing as, like... I mean, I'm sure there are probably people that were weird about that, but it's like the same thing as, like... what's it called? Death Stranding. Where, like, the main character is obviously, like, forms a sort of, like, father-daughter bond and is trying to protect someone. Although, obviously, you know, it turns out... once you get to the end of Death Stranding 2, I mean, spoiler alert for a game that's, what, a year old at this point? He actually is her dad, but, yeah. Well, I'm at 707 overall. Dead Space, nah, Dad Space. No, what? Oh, come on. The hints were there right from the first one. I'm so sorry, but I really didn't think, because I played it on the stream as well. I kind of thought slash hoped everyone here would know. Because I played it on the second channel. I'm so sorry. But I mean, even playing the first one, like, I had that was my theory anyway. And then early into the second one, I said to Little Blue that that was like very much solidified as my theory. Right. If I could guess that early on, I'm sure you had some inklings. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry. Oh, I feel really bad now. I really hate getting spoiled, and I didn't think. Oh man, I'm sorry. I feel really bad now. I mean, to be fair, I'm impressed you managed to make it this far after how long it came out without being spoiled. I made the mistake of, I say mistake, but after I played it, I made the mistake of following Hideo Kojima on Twitter, and then I had to, like, unfollow him because, like, whenever some big news or, like, something, I don't know what it is, like, whenever day he'll decide to jump on Twitter, he just retweets literally everything anyone posts about Death Stranding, which is cool if you're someone who's sent him, like, fan art or something. But, like, you'll literally go on there and your entire, like, you'll scroll down and your entire timeline is just, like, Death Stranding stuff that has been retweeted by Hideo Kojima. Which, like I say, is cool if you're the person who made the, like, art or video or whatever. But yeah, exactly, you know. Plus, he'll also retweet, like, the weird, like, people making fan art of Sam and... How have I forgotten his name already? Crazy bad guy. But yeah, he just like retweets basically everything. So yeah, maybe a 10-second warning countdown for spoilers so people can switch off in the future. Yeah. Good idea from Little Blue. I should have thought more. I think, to be fair, in the past, we have even said, like, oh yeah, I'm going to talk about spoilers if we're talking about something, but because it was very on point to what we were talking about and the game's been out for quite a while, I just didn't even think, like, there might actually be someone in here that is playing it and doesn't want to know. So yeah, I am sorry. I will try not to do that again in the future. Damn, jumped up to 616. Okay, why do I get the feeling very early on now from this that this is very much one of those world tournaments where a large majority of the people got to like the 30 million points and then just stopped playing? Because to jump up like 100 places after getting another 1 or 2 wins is kind of crazy at this point. Now, I shouldn't be going up that many places in one go, like... Yeah, for my next trick, here's the big spoiler from the end of Expedition 33. Not really though, but damn, that game was good. Damn, that game was good. Everything about that game was good. The graphics, the gameplay, the writing, the music. Like, it won all of those like different Game of the Year awards and stuff, and it was absolutely deserved. That's next on my playlist. Of course it is. But yeah, don't worry. I won't. I couldn't do that to you twice in one stream. That would be mad behavior. But yeah, that game is absolutely fantastic. I can't wait for you to play it because it's super good. Of course. Shout out to MX for gifting a channel membership. Shout out to Ghost M for receiving it. I'm muted because I was eating a particularly crunchy piece of naan bread. But yeah, I was just saying as well, before that, before shouting out the MX, I was saying, I read your comment, years behind on games. It's really hard if you don't get to play games straight away. Especially now with like YouTube and Twitter and stuff, like how much you'll get posted about. So yeah, to be fair, if you haven't played Expedition 33 yet and have been able to avoid spoilers, then that is a GG, because that is not easy to do, especially when a game like that becomes so popular and everyone is talking about it. Like, still need to play that game myself. It's in my backlog. Yeah, dude, the soundtrack is so good. Like, even when I first started playing it on the very first stream, I think it was Tala in the chat, we were talking about how good the dialogue was between the characters right at the beginning. Like, it's really well written, it's not cheesy, like the characters have really good like interactions with each other and stuff. Like, it's just really, really good. But yeah, I recommend it to anyone who hasn't played it. Absolutely fantastic. Deserved to win all of those awards. Like, it's so good. It was my game of the year for last year for sure. Considering I wasn't even going to play it, except it was free on Game Pass. Like, if it wasn't free on Game Pass, I didn't really know much about it, so I probably wouldn't have bought it. At least not straight away. So, yeah, that was really cool. Oh, you're talking about Alan Wake 2? Pirates of the Fall under another name doing a song. They did a live performance at the Game Awards. Yeah, that's them as performing as the old gods of Asgard. And yeah, they're in Alan Wake 2. Dude, that game is so good as well. And yeah, that music bit with them is so good. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 was an absolute... Look, Alan Wake 2, I think, was my game of the year before that. Because then the year before that, it was Elden Ring, I think. Yeah, I think Alan Wake 2 was my game of the year for 2024. Was that when it came out? And then Expedition 33 was my game of the year for 2025. Because, yeah, Elden Ring was my game of the year for 2023, I think, when that came out. And then, yeah, Alan Wake 2 for 2024. Expedition 33 for 2025. This year, it's too early to say. There's not been a huge amount come out this year, although I've actually played, but... Any theories on Golden Week? There's not any sort of concrete theory, because we have really no idea, because it could be anything. So people have just been kind of spitballing, like, stuff they would like to see. Yeah, I'd heard of Poets of the Fall, but I don't think I'd heard as much of their stuff before the Alan Wake 2 stuff. And the Ring was 2022? Jeez. What was 2023 then? I can't remember. I played Elden Ring in 2025, let's go. I mean, Elden Ring is a goated game as well, to be fair. Hey, shout out to, is it Oguri? For the 30 months re-upping their membership for Lobster Squad. I'd have a much easier time rainbowing Chi-Chi if rank 1 local from the last World Tournament wasn't such a sweat. Yeah. Yeah, I got stuck in a World Tournament last time where the number 1 on my local was like top 100 or something. So I just knew there was no point me going for it. This time, I am currently number 1, so... hopefully we can keep it. I hope for Kid Buu. I mean, Kid Buu... I don't know how likely that is. We just had another sort of Buu Saga celebration. Hey, Ghost M is in the chat. You've got the gifted membership from MX. So now you're a channel member. You can use the channel emotes in the chat. Yeah, Dokkan Fest LR. I mean, remember that the part 2 of Golden Week will be a Carnival LR if it's like last year. So, I mean, Kid Buu could be a Carnival LR and still be good. I mean, think how good, like, Gogeta was. Like, for the anniversary UI, Goku is the Carnival LR and is, like, the best unit in the game. So Carnival LR Kid Buu could still be good, but I know a lot of people just want him to be Dokkan Fest LR. But they've shown that they can make Carnival LRs that are just as good as Dokkan Fest LRs, so... I think Battle Hour starts at 10 AM EST. So that'll be like 3 PM for me. So Battle Hour starts basically like an hour before my stream. So if they do a Dokkan reveal live, we could potentially watch it. If he's not Goma level above the competition, I don't want him as a Carnival. He could be. I mean, remember, Goma was a yellow coin LR, so... The rules are kind of out the window for, like, when they want to make a unit good. They will be good, but... Make an LR Kid Buu, who's a summonable version of, like, the Sleepy Beerus, where it's Kid Buu while he's asleep. For the first couple of turns, he can't attack. But he's like a crazy tank that builds up, and then he like, awakens and goes crazy. Damn, 576. That's pretty good. How much do I want to wake up for a 6 AM live stream? Yeah. Hey, that can't go to Battle Hour. Well, like I said, for me, it wasn't even an option, so there is that. Yeah, with how long it's been and how much of a meme he is in the community, like when he eventually comes out, he needs to be like the best unit in the game. People won't sell for anything less than him being the best unit in the game at this point, basically. I'm scared it's going to be another AGL show. Well, fortunately, it can't be, because one of the reasons why AGL Omega was bad is because he was locked to GT bosses. But if Kid Buu was locked to a specific team, it would be like Buu Saga or Margin Power or Demonic Power, which at least all do have potential. Need to go. Please let us know when the OG Ningen shirts are available again. Yeah, sorry, I meant to check. God, what was my... What was even my password for this? Or do I just log in with this? Right, let's see. Yeah, according to this, it should still be available. I'm looking at the list now, and if you click on the OG Ningen Club logo, the image is like is just like the poster. But the images that should be available is the poster, the t-shirt, the long sleeve jumper, beach towel, tank top, and a smaller poster. So yeah, it should just be available. Let me find the link on the website. Yeah, that's the link to the OG Ningen Club t-shirt logo. I need to get myself a new one of those. I got the original one back when I very first made it, so because the t-shirt is like probably over 5 years old at this point, I should get myself a new one. Has Toon received a membership yet? Nope. If anyone wants to know, Ningen's card mat / super big mouse pad is very high quality. I've had mine for years now, it's still going strong. Hey, let's go. I've still got mine. It's right here on my desk. I got the tank top one, the Heroes Agenda shirt, and the kanji pants. Hey, let's go. And hoodies. Yeah, you can get a long sleeve like jumper, whatever it's called, pull over crew neck. I can't remember what the proper name for it is, but I'll just call it a jumper. Little Blue has one of those. But yeah, I can't remember if hoodies was an option on it before. Yeah, Little Blue in chat saying I love my jumper. I'm bringing my shirts with me too, but the mugs I'm leaving behind. Someone locally will get a Ningen Club mug. Hey, let's go. I've been going to the gym, been using the kanji pants. Yeah, I use the kanji shorts like when I go to the gym and stuff. They're pretty good. They're pretty comfy. Good for lazing around in. Oh, well, yeah, you mean you've got the joggers. Yeah, I've got the shorts. But yeah, I actually got Garesh to like double check it for me. So like the kanji that's on the shorts or the trousers or the mouse pad, it does say the masked Ningen in Japanese. So wish we got Battle Hour exclusive Million Arena. This guy. Mega Menace. They should rename the event Chain Battle Hour. Chain Battle Hour. But no, goodbye Chain Battle. People, I keep saying this, I've said it many times before. People don't miss the mode, people miss the rewards. Like, the rewards are really good, the mode was not that good. Pulled Gamma 2 and Orange Piccolo from the summon points yesterday. Oh, nice. Wait, didn't you post a screenshot of pulling Gamma? Oh, was it? Oh, yeah, of course, I did see that. Because, of course, it's Gamma is the starting unit. Gohan is the starting unit for the other one. Because, yeah, I pulled Gohan and Gamma 1 from my last ticket, ticket points, like summon points ticket, which is a dupe for them. I would have rather got the Gamma 2 and Piccolo because I don't have them, but yeah, I got a dupe for the Gohan and Gamma 1, so that was cool. Oh, Anto's still on that grind. 110 overall, damn. It's really evil of them putting a world tournament during Battle Hour. Yeah, I know Toon said that, because I'm assuming Toon is either going or wants to watch it or stream it or whatever. So yeah, Toon wasn't happy that there's a world tournament at the same time. Got World Goma from the World Tournament GSSR. Hey, let's go. That's a big W. Oh, I meant to put... Damn it. Oh well. The turn's going to take longer to play out, but we still win. So. Yeah, I really thought I'd put Nappa and Vegeta in slot 1, but okay. You're only about to have 63 wins. Damn, you're 110. That's crazy. Imagine they extend World Tournament by a day because of Battle Hour. I mean, some people would love that, I'm sure, but I don't think it will happen somehow. Someone battered me. Mega nice, the Eternal Menace out here. Okay. We got to 35 wins. To be honest, to be fair, I realise that you're joking about that in this instance, but to be fair, I did think you were. Like, if someone had said if someone had randomly said to me, like, oh, is Dr. Pritch a mod? I probably would have gone, yeah, I think so. So... Dokkan race between Dr. Pritch and Mega Menace. Loser gets banned. I mean, Mega Knight would just probably summon all of that otherworldly single summon luck and pull out a crazy upset. But yeah, we need to start doing some of these challenge runs, I guess, since we hit all of the goals. But yeah, that's the thing. I know when he says, like, someone ban him, obviously it's a joke, and that if he was a mod, it wouldn't actually ban him, because Mega Knights do be trolling like that. But there you go. What was the game Ningen spoiled Dr. Pritch I just saw on Twitter? Yeah, it was Death Stranding 2. I didn't realise that anyone would still potentially still be playing it at this point. Yeah, Dr. Pritch has the power. With great power comes great responsibility. Too soon. Beautiful Joe. Man, I remember that game. That's all right. We appreciate your, what's the word I should use? Charming brand of tomfoolery. Mega nice. Mega nice. The single summon menace. I don't really remember playing it much. I remember playing it on like a demo cubicle at like a local game shop, but not actually playing it like when it came out. Yeah, that is true. I did say that. Hey, Dr. Jaden, how's it going? I was taking a shower earlier and I almost fell asleep. What, in the shower? I'm posting invincible memes of season 4, so am I to judge. First and last World Tournament, Goku main in World Tournament. I mean, yeah, he's not an ideal World Tournament unit, that's for sure. So you probably are indeed on your own there. But yeah, so let's go ahead and we'll set up for our first like proper challenge run here. So we will let me get the wheel up. We have an updated version of the wheel that has Dimer category added after the anniversary. There hasn't been any new categories since then, so... Oh, that's weird. Right, so... Where's the wheel? The wheel. So, we're going to spin up some categories. You guys in the chat are going to vote, and then we're going to do a run of some kind with that team. Bear in mind, of course, that if you pick the worst possible team, which is usually what happens, if you pick the worst possible team, then the run probably just ends really quickly and we go back to the World Tournament. So if you want to have a fun, potentially crazy run, try not to pick the absolute worst team, but you can if you want. It's up to you. That's your prerogative. So we'll spin up our first one here, and we're going to get... Oh, God. I can already tell this is going to win, isn't it? Universe 11. So we'll remove that from the wheel so it can't come up again. Then we'll shuffle the wheel and spin it again. So Universe 11 is the first one. Oof. Other World Warriors. Okay. Oh boy. Oh yeah, if you haven't done your play points thing for Friday, I totally forgot about it earlier. Lil Blue and I normally remember. But yeah, I got 72. Low class warriors. I mean, Raditz got his EZA, right? So he's not terrible. Right, so interesting choices there. So let's see. Your Jiren time. Like I said, remember, if you pick a terrible one, then we're going to have to pick an event that isn't too bad for whichever team wins. So if a terrible team wins, we have to pick a much easier event. Otherwise, we just go in and die immediately on turn one, and then the whole thing is over. So... Alright. Well... I've got 2 points. Oof. Well, we'd never pick a bad team. Chat and picking the worst team possible. Name a more iconic duo. Okay, Low Class Warriors is actually winning currently, which... I mean, let's be honest, if we want a chance of actually winning the run, Low Class Warriors is probably the better option, realistically, but... I guess we'll see. Universe 11 best team. Well, I don't know about that one, Chief, but... 'If only we made a rule where you can't use Chadits. That would be a terrible idea. Why would we do that? 20% of people voted for Other World Warriors. That's some diabolical behavior right there. Yeah, the poll's only been up for like 2 minutes, so we'll finish this. This is the final, so we'll do another run afterwards. You say Chad has never picked a bad team. You've been my World Tournament watch for years, and you've had some mystery men. Oh, I was completely joking when I said Chat doesn't pick a World Tournament team. I was bad World Tournament team. I was being extremely sarcastic. A lot of people in chat, their go-to strategy, and they'll be openly honest about it. Like they know they're doing it, but like a lot of the regulars in chat, their go-to strategy is to pick the worst team possible, so that I can struggle. Right here, I'm one. Yeah, exactly. Anto just unashamedly, yes, I pick the worst team every time. What about it? Be glad I missed today, but tomorrow I won't. Well, yeah, with the time that we've got on the timer, we should be going in tomorrow with about half an hour already on the timer. So it kind of depends what happens at the start of the stream. Because we'll be starting the stream with about 30 minutes on it. So it depends. Because obviously if any more gets added today, then obviously that just adds on to what gets carried over tomorrow. Only progressed physical Vegeta. I mean, physical Vegeta runs are kind of cool though. And we have so many characters now with damage reduction that like a large majority of the team is invincible, which is pretty fun. Yeah, it should be its own category on the wheel, the Boto Vegeta team. Well, the final goal, which we will eventually get to, is viewer's choice, where we kind of do whatever we want. So potentially a physical Boto Vegeta team could be on the cards for that. Yeah, that's something that I would say. If you're someone who was thinking about contributing time to the timer, and obviously you see that we are going to be going all the way through to the end today, but you're someone who won't necessarily be around right at the very beginning tomorrow, then like I say, remember that the time will carry over. Because yeah, what we've got on the timer now, we'll start out tomorrow with half an hour to go. So if you're someone who can't come to the stream until a little bit later on, there's obviously no guarantee that it will still be going. I'm sure we probably will, but yeah, I want to give a big shout out to everyone who has contributed so far today. The fact that you guys got us all the way to beating all of the goals for today with a good few hours to spare is a massive W, so you're all very, very much appreciated. What's the worst category in the game that's not Universe 11? I'm not sure. Shout out to Aaron for re-upping his channel membership. Ningen Club member for 28 months. Let's go. Let's get some W's for Aaron in the chat. Yeah, Namekians probably, yeah. Because, I mean, even with the new Piccolo and stuff, like, Namekians is not a good team. You know, I just thought, actually, one of the things I could do as well about, like, to make this a little bit easier for myself so I don't actually have to stop grinding the World Tournament, I technically could do the, whichever team wins the thing, I could do the run on the private server. Because then not only do I have every single unit available, but then in the main game, I actually don't have to stop grinding the World Tournament. Forgot about Namekians, yeah. I mean, understandable, because the team is so bad. Like, plus, it also means we don't do the thing where we accidentally go back into the World Tournament with the wrong team because we just went and did a different event. Battle. Filtering your box by Namekians and then Gamma 2 is just there vibing. True. Thanks to reversible exchange, Gamma 2 is on the Namekians category. That is pretty funny. In fact, he's probably one of the best units on the team. Okay, the only problem is it does make it lag quite a lot, having the private server and everything else open. No, there's no more Slay the Spire videos for today or for a little while. I'm not sure what else to do next. I've done all my tier lists. Typically, I did that tier list for the Niao offerings, and apparently there was patch notes today. There's been an update where her offerings have been changed and like new ones have been added. And there's been a bunch of like updates and like cards being buffed or nerfed and like new cards being added and stuff. So I call Cap on Bringer. I suspect he already started his grind. I've been at Anto, can't check because I'm at work. Yeah, Bringer has been here for a while, but yeah, he's working, so... Right, well, fortunately, Low Class Warriors seems to be winning. Everyone else who could have potentially made one of the other two categories win has fortunately been pretty split down the middle on the other two. So Low Class Warriors has 50% of the vote currently, and the other two both have 25%. So there's still, it tells me how many people have voted. So there's still a few people in the stream that haven't voted yet. If you do want to chip in your vote for which team we're going to do a challenge run with, we will get that started here in a minute. So you've got a minute or so until we finish this run and get set up. Some of those tier list videos really popped off for Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, they did pretty well. Although there's a lot of comments on all of them of people telling me that my opinions are garbage and that I don't know how to play the game properly, which is fun. But it's alright. I'm just out here vibing. I said in the video, I'm a casual player. I play the game how I like to play it. If people don't like my opinions and I'm too much of a casual player for their taste, then that's up to them. I don't really care. I played the first game for so long. I got hundreds of hours in Slay the Spire 1. So Slay the Spire 2 is a game that I got straight away when it came out because I knew I would be like super into it. So I don't really care if other people who are the more elitist players of the game are looking down on my playstyle. I got a bunch of positive comments and stuff though as well, so you know. There's a couple of new like names that started commenting on like all of them, giving their feedback and stuff. I mean, that's the thing, like I do, like even with the main channel, like when I do any tier list, like there were some good constructive like comments and feedback and stuff, which is always cool. So all right, so they're jealous they can't be the Superpower King. That is true. That ship has long past sailed now. Cemented in the history books. Terrible at World Tournament. I know, right? Right, so let's make our low-class warriors team. Does Raditz lead low-class warriors? No, he leads Saiyan Saga or Pure Saiyans. But all low-class warriors are Pure Saiyans, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Bardock, I guess. Battle Power Kid Goku's actually pretty good. Tech Raditz is good. In terms of characters that are actually good, we're kind of already starting to run out of options here, unfortunately. Tora? Oh, this guy, you mean? Or the tech one? Oh, HL Kid Goku, I guess. Oh, and Bardock with his Easy A, of course. I mean, this is rough. I mean, what event can we actually run where we might have a chance to win? Even that one I feel like would be too hard. Shadow Dragon Boss Rush? The AGL Goku from the manga. Oh, does he work on this team though? Isn't he really bad? Oh yeah, you have to have a character from like every single saga for him to actually have his passive active. Big man Raditz. Do I care? I mean, I do, because we would ideally like to win. I mean, I say that, but we're not going to. But let's see what happens. Interesting start. 179k defense. Let's go, AGL Bardock. He does have 50% damage reduction, but that's it. So he can't really slot one. I'm back. Time to get me some Ningen merch. Hey, I appreciate you, Kaneson. I always said this before, but if anyone does get any merch, do like either post like at me on Twitter if you post a picture, or post it in the Discord or something so I can see and give it a like. Yeah, I'm at 1,200. I just got to 1199 by the end of Saiyan Day. So it was like Dokkan Day. So it was like the next morning I was able to do my dailies and stuff and then pop to 1,200. 7 million attack stat. Look at this absolute monster that is AGL Bardock. Ooh. Taking damage already this early. Good. With damage reduction from Path to Power Kid Goku. Good. Okay. W and saving meets for the World Tournament. Yeah, fair. I just showed Drace I've not done a single run. Damn. Damn. Oh, really? Goddamn Kid Goku and his terrible key. Bring us all account. Nice. I have a JP, or not a global one. You're playing the World Tournament on a JP? That's crazy. Oh, I should have put Tech Relics in slot 1. It gets that extra dodge chance on the first turn. Uh-oh. Nice. Reddit's tanked it for double digits. He got sealed, but he tanked it. That's an AGL Bardock. Not good. $15 wins over my local number 2. Yeah, I'm not sure how many I am now. Does he have a thing for like being in slot 1? I can't remember. No. So yeah, he's not really a slot 1. There's no reason to not use his active skill like straight away. After Power Kid Goku giving everyone the extra damage reduction is good though. Raditz is going to keep tanking this but keep getting stunned or sealed. But that's fine. You see that Phasmophobia and Alan Wake are doing a collab? Wait, really? That's cool. No, let me have a look. Is like the top thing in the search thing. Coming May 12th, 2026. Phasmophobia by Alan Wake. It's like a 48-second teaser trailer. Seems pretty cool. No way! Anto got sniped as well. Let's go. Hey, shout out to Proton. The 5 gifted memberships. Proton sniped Anto. That's crazy. Anto, welcome back to Team Green. But yeah, 0 tunes. 5 tune Ls. You love to see it. Let me put those on here. W Proton. Oh. Schedule 1 did a community vote as well. I haven't played that for a while since they had the... I played it very briefly when they did the Shrooms update. And haven't played it since then. I forgot about the annoying thing about this stage is that there are a lot of the bosses that... a lot of the bosses do slot 1 supers. Bardock stops stacking when he transforms, doesn't he? Or does he? Yeah. That's annoying. I wanted to keep the LR Bardock on rotation because I need to get him to stack. Otherwise he's going to be rubbish later. Proton, I got a clean shot. YouTube, take it. Let's go. But yeah, W's to Proton in the chat for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate you, my dude. So we got Anto, let's go. Mobile, J-Grow, Guitar Heroist, or Heroist, Star Lad, and Neo Shaska receiving the memberships. Shout out to you guys, you now have access to the channel emotes. Although I just realised Proton gifted memberships but doesn't have a membership. I think that's weird, like, why YouTube doesn't, like, if you're going to do, like, a gift thing, I don't understand why YouTube doesn't give you one of them. It seems odd. But... and also you can't do, like, Twitch, where you give memberships to specific people. Otherwise, you could give one to Proton. But it doesn't work like that, unfortunately, on YouTube. I don't know why. But Dubby's in the chat for our boy. 5 more memberships, 5 more Toon Ls. You'll love to see it. That increases the amount of time that will be carried over until tomorrow. In fact, I think that basically puts us up to an hour. So yeah, we'll be starting the stream tomorrow with an hour on the timer. So that's a pretty good start to be working with. So yeah, W's for Proton. Appreciate you. When is the battle hour reveal? It's tomorrow. I think Drace was saying it's like, was it 11, did we say? PST? EST. So that's going to be like 3 PM for me, I think. Yeah, I was trying to look for... Do they have their own Twitter, or is it just under the Dragon Ball thing? Like if I look for Battle Hour... Okay, yeah, they do... They do have their own one, yeah. Event schedule... It just says, like, on the Saturday that the end doors open at 9, but not really sure exactly what that does. I have horrible allergies. The dumb Twitter tier list and hot takes. Hey, shout out to Jet Iced Shell for gifting a sub to Proton over on the Twitch side. Hey, I appreciate you. Right. Well, we took a bit of damage there, didn't we? I don't know if we can build up enough here. We can do that and then do that. Oof. Yeah, Proton got a sub over on the Twitch side. Shout out to Jet Iced Shell, I appreciate you. I need to double check. What is the... I don't think I can look at... Can I look at this? Sniped on Twitch. Well, someone on Twitch, you can give them to people specifically. So, You have a Twitch sub now, thanks to Jet Ice Shell. Appreciate you, my dude. This is probably a mistake. Okay, not bad. Tier 3. It was a tier 3 sub. Appreciate you, Jet Ice Gel, thank you. Forgot Ningen was doing a challenge and not World Tournament, yeah. Yeah, that's right, I'm live. I will always be live when there's a World Tournament. I guess not technically always, because it did start, like, many hours before I started streaming, I'm not sure. Quite a few, but... Hey, there's Proton over on the Twitch side. Yeah, W's for Jet Gel. A British passport comes to the... Oh, oh no. You're getting a British passport? Yikes. I think this might be, I feel like this might be GG. I could do this with Bardock, I suppose. Get that big defensive turn for him. I mean, the thing is, he still needs an easy A, so Bardock could still end up being pretty good, this LR Bardock, but... Yeah, I wasn't sure. Oh, he healed enough that Raditz tanked that, okay.
Time to get serious.
There's a collab between Masako Nozawa, Baki, and McDonald's. That's incredibly random.
Let's go.
At 1:35 PM PDT, 4:35 PDT. Why would you put Sunday? I'll be doing the stream / big news for the games. Okay, so if it's like 9:30 Sunday for me PM, I should be live then potentially. You hype for Spaceballs too? Yeah. I'm surprised we managed to survive this turn, to be honest. Sorry about Trace. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a random thing you wouldn't expect. I'm not sure what Masako Nozawa has to do with it, the voice of Goku. Unless she does voice someone in Baki, I don't know. Okay, Kid Goku can tank it, that's fine. Post it in the members area. Okay. Big open Viking game. Well, that'd be sick. Like an Elden Ring or Expedition 33 type thing, but with Vikings. Yeah, to be honest, we have survived a lot longer than I thought we would with this team, so... I don't know, I think mine would be a game that's kind of like a cross between Elden Ring and a cross between Elden Ring and Sekiro, whereas like a samurai style Souls-like game. But with tons of customization, like really, really good character creator. There was this old game on the PS2 that I really loved called Way of the Samurai 2. It would have a similar combat system to that, where the fighting is a lot more about like parrying and then like killing instantly rather than like these kind of games where you're hitting each other multiple times with a sword until one of you dies, which doesn't really, is like not realistic, which I know obviously makes it harder. But yeah, like... Oh, Ice has locking. Okay, we're dead. I forgot he has rotation locking, so yeah, we're just dead now, right? Because he's just going to destroy Raditz in slot 1. I mean, Raditz could dodge, but he doesn't have any of that extra dodge chance, so... Yeah. Oh, he only took 20k. Okay, never mind. Dark Souls Dragon Ball Edition. Yeah, fair. Yeah, Raditz just absolutely ate that for breakfast. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, Ice disables dodge, doesn't he? Yeah. But yeah, W tanking. I think I'm dead now. Bardock is not the slot 1 choice that we wanted. Is the easy A out? Which one? All the easy A's that we knew about that were coming are out already, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I expected would happen. Only physical Raditz W. Yeah, people sleep on the tech Raditz, but he is very, very good. I mean, after we talked about it the other day, I would actually just love someone to make a game that's like old school Resident Evil, where it's fixed camera tank controls, but with the graphics of like Resident Evil 9. Like, I've already seen screenshots, like someone's making a mod for Resident Evil 9 already to make it fixed camera. Those classic games with all the sort of puzzles, did loads of like a few different weapons, interesting character design, bunch of puzzles, and then like with Resident Evil 2, where there's like an A game and a B game that take place at the same time, but with a different perspective of different characters. Then a bunch of extra modes where you can play as extra characters with different weapons and stuff. Like, basically take the best Resident Evil, which probably is 2. Like, after replaying 3, I feel like it was I overhyped it for myself, like in my mind, thinking that 3 was my favourite. I actually think 2 is probably better now. But yeah, just like Resident Evil 2, but even better. We checked Mouse PI. I've seen of it. I haven't played it or anything. In fact, I did see today there's a creator that I like called Indie Mouse who's done a video. It was like a sponsored one, like they gave him an early copy to like play. It looks kind of cool. But yeah, it's like a film noir cartoon, like Cuphead style kind of thing. Like, it looks cool. Let me have a look on Steam quickly. Yeah, I didn't even really lose that much momentum. I haven't gone down any places because I was like 500 and something, and I'm still now 509. So how is it not on the like new release thing? It's $24.99. Yeah, it looks crazy. It's like Cuphead meets Doom, yeah. Yeah, looks cool. This is funky. Krillin or Final Form freeze are the ones everyone wants. I brought Tapion so you can revisit the movie again. Yeah, Tapion and Minosha EZA, in Hirudegarn, STR Dragon Fist Goku EZA. Well, that celebration could be great. Tech Dragon Fist Goku Super EZA, considering they've already Super EZA'd the Goten and Trunks and they're from the same batch of LRs. Playing inside of Super Boo, Snake Way. The problem with Snake Way is that it is visually very like boring and repetitive, considering the whole point of it was that it was supposed to be a very, very long like road that they didn't think anyone would actually ever be able to get to the end of. But it means playing a game where you have to go there probably be quite boring, I think. It'd have to be quite short. It'd have to be a short segment. But yeah, there's a lot of locations and stuff that would be super cool. If you roll off the edge, you end up in the hell stage, yeah. Yeah, you're trying to fight, but just roll off. The number of times that happens when you're accidentally, like, locked on, and then you roll to, like, one direction. Boss fight versus Dabura and the statue army. Infinite runaway on Snake Way, running down it away from the these demons, Princess Snake, etc. That could work. I can see that. Okay, so Dr. Pritch, if you are still here, which I think you are, you just said something not long ago. As you contributed such a huge amount towards the final goal, and the final goal thing is the viewer's choice thing, do you have an event in mind that you would like to see, an attempt, if we were indeed to try a physical Botamagetta Leeds team? I suppose the problem is certain events that those runs are quite long. That's the thing. Because for the challenge events, they're like a fun thing to do to break up the World Tournament grind, but I guess we can't. We ideally don't want to do one that's going to take like an hour to do. Which unfortunately I know the whole point with the Botamagetta team is it's a slow burn. So I'm not sure if there is a festival. You wouldn't be able to do festival because you wouldn't be able to beat the fights within like the charges. Because the team obviously doesn't do much damage because of the leader skill. Botamag, yes. Kind of a banger. Seriously serious 2 stage. Maybe not on Super 2, yeah. Don't Tapions get a Dokkan first. Stream movie heroes and movie bosses leader. They can redo. Yeah. Have a Tapion / Rudigan where it's an active skill where you choose to transform into Rudigan. So he has the giant ape effect, which is obviously very powerful. Yeah, that would be sick. Banner unit Minosha. An awakening for free to play in Gohan. Oh, and the free-to-play. Isn't there the free-to-play Tapion as well? Series 2 Stage 4 on Super 1. Should not be an issue. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy how I really thought he was a surprising pick, but considering their brand and stuff, he kind of seems to have gelled really well. It's crazy to see how like insanely over Danhausen is in WWE. Like, I've returned. Oh yeah, Anto got sniped by Proton. It's kind of funny. LR Carnival Goku is the third unit to be an STR LR who EZAs during a countdown. The second to be movie related. I wonder if LR Tapion and Minosha would be the same. EZA the Hirudegarn, LR Tapion and Minosha. Part 2 they can make a Super Saiyan 3 Dragon Fist Goku with the KO screen. I mean, yeah, we already have that guy, the Tech LR Super Saiyan 3 Goku, but an updated version with like a Dokkan original animation for the Dragon Fist would be pretty cool. Every time Anto gets sniped. I know, right? Anto doesn't have the Ultra Instinct powers that Apathy has. Anto really walking around with a giant sign that says "Snipe me." Yeah. He just doesn't have that. He doesn't have that Ultra Instinct power. I'm only now realizing that STR Carnival Goku isn't on crossover. Yeah, because he's from that like plan to eradicate the Saiyans like thing originally, technically, but. Because he's not on that and he's not on Movie Heroes, right? Even though realistically he should be on one of the two. Technically. Yeah, it's an OVA, not technically a movie, so. That's why I like the future Gohan and Trunks like exchange are not on Movie Heroes. We do need a Super Sentai Goku doing the Dragon Fist as a super attack and not an active. Well, that's the Tech LR one. It's his 18 key super. Yeah, Anto's ultra ego. Every time he gets sniped, he gets stronger, so it takes longer for him to get sniped again. But then it does happen eventually. Oh, for a normal Dokkan Fest. 99 overall, damn. We've got these nice salted caramel chocolate finger things while we were out earlier. I just had one and they're really nice. I might be cheeky though and ask Little Blue if she could get me a hot drink in a sec if you're whenever you're free to do so. Doesn't have to be right this second. On it. Appreciate you. We solo all verses. Don't know about that one. I did see someone post a clip because I've seen spoilers of just how ridiculously long the is it? I can't remember what his name is now. Conquest and Invincible fight. I mean, to be fair, I know a lot of Invincible spoilers anyway because my old housemate had read the comic and like I've seen some of it. Hashiak is crossover because he came from a game. Let's see. Next World Tournament LR to Easy A should be AGL Pilaf gang. Yes? Are they next in line? It could be. I'm actually not 100% sure. I've very much forgotten the order. Yeah, W's for Little Blue in the chat. Rado says W Little Blue. And so W Little Blue for keeping this man fed. Exactly. I'm so lucky. She takes good care of me. It's very much appreciated. Well, we cracked into the top 500 now, quite nicely, which is good. I'm not even joking, if a Dokkan Festapion releases and it's actually bad, I'm quitting the game. Oof. Now, you'll do that classic thing that like I did with Tech Bardock, where you'll rainbow him on release, and then try your best to use him in content and like pretend that he's good, and then unfortunately have to realise after a short time that he's actually not as good as you hoped that he was. Because that is literally me with Tech Bardock. I thought he looked cool when he came out on JP. When he came out on Global, I was like, nah, it's just people got a skill issue. Like, he's going to come out on Global, I'm going to pull him, I'm going to do videos on him in a bunch of different events, and I'm going to show people that he's actually good. And he wasn't actually good. Thank you. Yeah, I was going to say, have one. Shout out to Little Blue. Look at that in the Ningen Club mug as well. The official Ningen Club mug available at the merch store. Thank you. Again. Right. Yeah, cope and then wake up to reality, exactly. Yeah, I've lost track of the World Tournament LRs. W plug, exactly. How seamless was that? That was great. A great plug there. Just naturally flowed that in there. Oh yeah, you have the Heroes Agenda glass. I think I remember you when you posted the picture, like when you got it. Yeah, I still wear the Heroes Agenda t-shirt fairly regularly. Gotta snag one of those cups because of the Bullet Club reference. Yeah, exactly. Shout out to anyone who, to those who know, like if you know, you know, that the fact that the original Ningen Club logo is an homage to the Bullet Club. Yeah. I did have a Bullet Club t-shirt. I'm pretty sure I do still in one of my like bottom drawers, but it's way too small for me now. Easy A weakness. I actually can't even remember what it is. I just used the Daima Goku Super Saiyan 4 team, like full of LRs. I just like Daima Super Saiyan 4 Goku basically just one turns Goku and Piccolo pretty much every turn up until the last couple. So I was when physical Rad Turles first released, yeah. I wanted physical Turles to be good too. I like Turles. Even if it's slower, watching two different LR Marshal Vegeta's just AoE super is a nice change of pace. I don't have a phone case, no. A phone case is one of the options on the site, but you have to make a separate linking, a separate listing for every single possible like type of phone case. So I just didn't. I'm not saying the weakness because guess what? I already told him. Fair, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But yeah, that is also true. Any LR EZA is just always weak to legendary power. That's why I stayed quiet. Looking forward to his EZA. Yeah, he heals on super. Yeah, his physical Turles, if he goes the way of Raditz, like physical Turles EZA could be really, really good. Forgot about that. I mean, to be fair, like I can technically create a listing for a specific phone type, but hey, shout out to Raldo for the Twitch sub. Tier 1 sub on Twitch, sub for 22 months. Yeah, they obviously say yum salted caramel chocolate finger for payment. I mean, they're pretty good, right? Considering they weren't very expensive either. Raldo says, take another salted caramel chocolate finger for a bonus. I think he's saying that to Little Blue, actually. But yeah, I mean, you're more than welcome to, obviously. Hello. She did take another one. I can't believe it. Nom nom nom. Fair. Getting Discord to drop all their phone cards just for people to not to get it, would that not make it awkward? I mean, that's the thing. Like, if somebody says that they are, like, if you were going to say, like, you will absolutely get one. I mean, the thing is also, like, the Teespring thing, even if I try and make all the stuff, like, as cheap as possible, but their prices are not, are out of my control, right? I try and make them as low as I can. So I'm not sure what sort of how like value they would be compared to other phone cases and stuff, but right, so Seriously Serious 2, Stage 1 or Stage 4 on Super. Bota Magetta team for our boy Dr. Pritch. Hey, shout out to Bringer for the $5 super chat. He says Google Play money. Hey, I appreciate you. Well, we'll put the extra 5 minutes on because it all carries over until tomorrow anyway. So, right. So, super physical. Is it? They don't have a. Do they awaken to SSR or TUR? I can't remember. Because do they actually have a like hidden potential? Or do they just awaken up into an SSR like a gen? Okay, yeah, they do have hidden potential. Yeah, okay. Okay. And just use Margin Vegeta on a bunch of like Super Saiyan Force. And the best part is we don't have to worry about friends anymore because of the new friend system. I can just use a duplicate leader and then it's all good.
Let's do this.
Truthfully, I would definitely get one. Minions original design for a phone case. Did Dr. Pritch say his occupation yet? I don't think so. Okay, so Vegeta slot 1. It's pretty. Some of these OST things are pretty good. Okay, sorry, I'm worried again for the weekend. Yeah, no, very busy doing Escape Room Simulator, watching the stream in the background. Nothing enough to go around. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of Escape Room Simulator, like ones together, but No Blue's been doing a lot solo ones as well while I've been working. Pretty fun. He's our beloved doctor, of course, it says it in the name. I have all the Turlo's cards like level 10 as banner units when they always yay. I'll play Crime Scene Cleaner Simulator. Yeah, you gotta check out Lil Blue's videos on it as well. You can find all the secrets and stuff. Hey Sheba, how's it going? I got one of the gifted subs from earlier, nice. You can now use all of the channel emotes in the chat. Oh, I can't even exchange into Goku. This is bad. Such a good game and DLC coming soon, yeah. I'm trying to if they easy aid the Rose clones and physical Rose at the same time. That would actually be crazy. Like if the physical Rose clones got an easy aid, they'd be so good. Vegeta at least getting some kind of super here so he can get some defense. He dodged! That's outrageous. Bota Magetta tanking the double digit damage. Right. I can't get any rainbow orbs, that's awkward. I can do this.
I won't lose.
Daima Goku can't get any key. I mean, it's bad. It's hard enough for him to get key as it is. Who said I'm not at work? Yeah, exactly. 149 overall in my local. Nice, let's go. Managed to get that #1 spot. You love to see it. Yeah, this time tomorrow, a bringer who hasn't slept will be like, guys, I'm #1 in my local. Daima Goku can't get key. What else is new? Yeah, true. My local #1 has 100 wins. Light work to beat him. I mean, I'm #1 in my local, and I've got about 10 million more points than the #2, and I haven't even really done that many wins. This run is probably going to take a while, though. Although, to be fair, Gogeta doing some decent damage. I'll take it. That bad key, though. I don't know why I'm getting key for Poemagare. It's not like they're going to do any damage anyway. But the funny thing is, because Poemagare's leader skill gives everybody so much damage reduction, characters like STR Blue Goku, who have like 60% damage reduction anyway, or is it 70%? Like, he can't take damage, so if he gets hit, he just takes double-digit damage from like anything in this run, which is kind of funny. Attacking Piccolo first, because once you get to turn 5, he starts critting on all of his attacks. Which I suppose, to be fair, for this team build doesn't even really matter. The problem is that Poemagare can, unfortunately, get that bad RNG and sell for you if they don't get their damage reduction. But, so far so good still, baby. Yes, Daima Goku actually get... No! Even with the STR orbs that are there, I can only get to 23 key. No! Oh well. Wait, I thought he changed all the orbs on his active skill turn. Oh yeah, I forgot Goku seals, isn't he? So Daima Goku getting hit is the one's actually really annoying. 7.9 million damage. I know, right? Crazy. Yeah, he should have a thing to create STR orbs. It's kind of wild that he doesn't, to be honest. Yeah, all the attacks up. Let's go. Changes 2 types of his active and 2 of his first turn passive. Right, okay. So yeah, it's usually if you switch to him and active in the same turn that you end up changing the entire field. Uh-oh. Bro, I'm getting supered. He crit and it did 44 damage. Rota Magare secretly goated? Let's go. Gota Magare, am I right? Well, no key for Gogeta. That's my go. I don't understand how Super Saiyan 4 or Goku 12 key super is called Dragon Punch, so why is it not a Dragon Fist? Yeah. Dokkan is scared to awaken this card. Yeah, because they'd have to make his leader skill even higher. I bet you they'd only put it up to like 41% or something. But yeah, he would be even better. He'd be too good. Oh, the counter. Let's go. Funny that that's a key blast when it starts off with him like charging at you. I was gonna say I don't know why I should be surprised, but like I was for a second gonna ask if that was a genuine question. If it says it does this thing for 1 turn, does it do it for 1 turn or is it an infinite stack? It's like, well, if it says it does this thing for 1 turn, what do you think? Here's an interesting question. After seeing Raditz EZA, has your hopes risen or lowered for Super Saiyan 3 Broly Super EZA? Oh, risen, baby, let's go. Super Saiyan 3 Broly stonks on the rise. They've shown that they could do it with physical Raditz. Super Saiyan 3 Broly Super EZA, he's going to be the best unit in the game. He's going to be the best Super EZA. Yeah, it depends what it says. Now, if it just says... So if it says raises attack and defense, or like raises attack, then that means infinite stack. If it says raises attack for 1 turn, or if it says like raises attack for 3 turns, then that's how long the effect lasts for, and then it goes back to normal. If it just says raises attack, or like greatly raises attack, then it's an infinite stack. The time when it's confusing is if it has 2 things. Like if it says greatly raise attack, comma, raise defense for 1 turn, it means that the greatly raising attack is an infinite stack, but then the raised defense is just for 1 turn. So it can be kind of confusing, but it just depends. It depends how it's worded. Is Goku's Piccolo? Goku Super is a key blast as well, though, right? So if we put Gogeta in slot 1, he should be able to counter it, right? 3 key, 40% damage reduction. Yeah, give him the key. That would be great. Oh, but he didn't counter the Super Saiyan 4, the one that will seal him. Gogeta, you fraud. I'm saving the Dragon Fist and the Super Saiyan Blue Goku because he infinitely stacks attack. So if we can keep stacking his attack for more and more, then the active skill might actually do some damage. Probably not a lot still, but... go to Magetta just out here, tanking those hits. We love to see it. Actually being able to get the 24 key with Goku as well is crazy behavior. I was going to say, he dodged that first attack, and instantly I was like, what? Watch him not dodge the super and get sealed. Yeah, we need the God Broly from that 4D movie. Yeah, imagine Super Saiyan 3 Broly getting an Easy 8 and a battle motion. Right.
Time to get serious.
Yeah, Super Easy A, the AGL Super 17, and then Easy A, the SDR one. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, the Broly, the 4D Broly, God Broly thing looks really cool. Toyotaro even did like an illustration of him ages ago. I think I still have it saved on my thing. Let's have a look. I'm not sure because I cleared out a bunch of like old images that I didn't use for anything. So I don't actually know if I still have it. Yeah, I don't think I do. No. Although I could find the thumbnail, to be fair. Because I made a video about it. It was like the... Because I think I called it something like the... I think I called the video like the Dragon Ball movie you've never seen or something. Because it like almost no one will have seen it. Yeah, go to Magetta. Where is it? Yeah, so this thumbnail, let me just download the thumbnail because the image in the background is the image from the 4D movie, but the image in the foreground is the image that I had. Toyotaro did a black and white picture of it, and then I commissioned somebody. It was only cheap because it was like an easy thing to do, but I commissioned someone to colour it in for me, like properly. So I could use it in the thumbnail. But yeah, this was the thumbnail for the video. But it has like the weird like long fringe and then kind of has like Super Saiyan 3 hair. But he's not like super buff like some of the legendary Super Saiyan Broly like forms are. Yeah, it was like a weird 4D, like you had to go to Universal Studios in Japan, and it was one of those things where you wear like 3D glasses. But yeah, that image is actually Toyotaro drew that, and then yeah, I got someone to colour it in. But yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, it's from a Broly movie that you basically can't ever see, because it was only a 4D attraction at Universal Studios in Japan, and once it stopped being shown there, then that's it. Like, there's literally no way to see it. It was never released on like DVD or on the internet or anything like that. So If you didn't get to see it at that like amusement park in Japan, you won't have seen it and can't ever see it. Which is kind of crazy, but yeah, where's the other? There's only very few pictures of them. Like, he was in Heroes as well, but like the Heroes version just kind of looks like Super Saiyan 3, but with the long fringe bits. Yeah, clips on YouTube.
Dragon Ball Sparky Zero.
Hang on, this is a mod thing. Oh, it is, yeah, okay. Right. Can't even get Goku to keep stacking because he keeps like not getting enough ki. I sort of hope Trunks, the next extra battle motions should be the cooler worldwide characters. We should line up where they've done GDC. Yeah, that was the two idiots versus God Broly. I was like, hang on, wait, what? But yeah, it's a mod thing, not an actual thing. So I think Golden Week will be Super Saiyan 1 Goku and Vegeta versus Metal Cooler. And a lot of people think that they won't easy A the worldwide LRs like now in like Golden Week because it's not as big of a celebration. But yeah, Goku fused with the audience. That's how the movie ends. Because it's a 4D thing, so you have to wear 3D glasses. Like Goku does the fusion dance but puts his fingers like out the screen and like fuses with the audience into... Sort of, it basically just kind of looks like Gogeta, basically, but... It's going to take us forever to kill this guy. If you think about it, we beat God Broly. True. I mean, we didn't, because we didn't get to do it, but the people that were there that got to do it. Rather pop about restarting Discord challenges. I don't know how to make them fun enough, especially with people's disinterest in the game recently. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things. It is unfortunate, like, it's hard when the game has been... I think, like I said in the video I made the other day, though, I think the game is kind of starting to go in a bit more of an upswing, but I can understand people being a bit disenfranchised with the game at the moment. After Golden Week last year was a massive disappointment. Like Golden Week this year needs to be really good, and then I think that will help quite a lot. But the people were clickbaiting about Blue Gogeta, yeah, because it was basically Blue Gogeta. His hair was blue, like, but also still partially black, which was interesting. Already beat Kid Goku and Omega Shenron by giving Genki, yeah, for the Spirit Bomb, yeah, true.
Right here!
I'm a nano LRgenic sticker. Damn, that is, yeah. Some old school merch right there, damn. Okay, Pragmata, probably not. This brand new out is like still really expensive. Like, I am somewhat interested in playing it, but it's not a game that I would like buy straight away on release for full price. I'll double check because it's. Yeah, it's like 50 quid. Dragon Fist! Get him! Meteor combination is a sick combo, yeah. I'll legitimately use all 10k stones if they bring back the Arale banner, if need be. Yeah, that was the one, that's like the one banner from back in the day that like I didn't summon on, because obviously we had no idea that those units would just never come back. If I'd known in advance that they were never going to come back, like even like almost 10 years later, then I would have summoned, but... Right, Kid Go Tanks. Superhero could have given us something close. I know, right? The fact that we could have got like a proper like Team Fusion Go Tanks, but we got the like fat Go Tanks, like the failed fusion instead. Yeah, and GT. I hate that about the last thing, like the last fight against Omega Shenron. Like, The fact that they literally have this full conversation about how they've got to buy time for their dads to fuse, so they don't think, you know what, we should fuse. You know, that thing that's like the only thing of any real value that we've done in the series at any point is fuse. But then they don't. It's like, bruh. We need those Heroes EZAs to actually come out. Because all the Super Saiyan 4 heroes have such a good potential to actually be good. Yeah, GT Gotenks and Marju, reversible exchange. That'd be crazy. Crazy, what if GT Heroes character. There you go, we did it! Let's go! $30 minutes. Damn. Oh. Okay. Phone just decided to close instead of actually take a screenshot. There you go, W's. Shout out to Dr. Pritch. Nope. Let's get back in here and hope we haven't lost too much ground. And no, we will not be accidentally using the Utamagare team. That would be very unfortunate. $93 overall, damn. Nice. Yeah, I will tweet the screenshot at some point. But yeah, shout out to everyone who's here for the stream. Shout out to you guys who've been here for quite some time as well. I appreciate you. Make sure you've hit that like button if you have not already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new as well. Give a follow if you're over on the Twitch side. I hope you guys are getting on okay with your grinds. Anto at 93 overall. That's wild. Imagine wanting to fuse with anyone during that fight and Goten and Trunks still not clicking on. I know, right? It's the only thing they've ever really done in major fights against major villains. It's like, guys, just fuse. What? 24 local, 16,086 overall. Let's go. We forgot how to fuse, yeah. $464. Boo is asleep. Fingers crossed we get Super Saiyan Goku Black in DBS, Kai, and then Dokkan. Yeah, Gotenks basically just being like a volleyball in the Cell map in Dragon Ball Superhero. Because around the universe is a state. Yeah. I think it was more so, wasn't it just the case there was like too much to put on them, just like being kids, that they'd have to join this team to fight other strong people from other universes, and the fate of the entire universe is on the line. Like, it's just too much for them. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of funny because, yeah, they have like Roshi and Tien, who, like, even as kids, Goten and Trunks are like way stronger than them. Here comes the but Master Roshi having its own against you. Like, I always think that's really stupid. I mean, the whole point is that, like, I guess it's supposed to be that, like, Jiren was holding back as well, but, like, yeah, it still doesn't really make a lot of sense. This guy just not dying. Trying to make it fine. Instead of having one winner at a time, you can have two. One has a permanent role, other has a temporary role. Okay. Interesting. Showing innocence being there, yeah. Like, isn't, like, I know he is obviously weak, but, like, isn't Yamcha technically, like, stronger than Roshi? Trying to grind, but I already fell asleep 4 times while doing it. Yeah, fair. The end doing nothing but eliminating yourself and an opponent was weird too. Yeah, it's why it was so dumb. Like, if they had already, which you think they would have, if they'd already planned in ahead that the next arc was going to be this, like, multi-universe tournament. This goes back to something that we talked about many times before, but I'll never get over how much I hate it and how terrible it was, so we're going to talk about it again. If they knew that the next arc was going to be a multi-universe tournament where they had to have, like, 10 team members, why on earth did they have the Trunks and Mai from the end of the Trunks arc go off to some random other timeline where there was already another Trunks and Mai? Why did they not stay in the main timeline and then Trunks be on the Universe 7 team for the Tournament of Power? Like, it's so stupid. And even if they wanted to bring back Frieza, like, Trunks could have been on the team instead of, like, Roshi or Tien, which would have made way more sense. And then, like we said earlier, we could have got a whole bunch of cool, like, TOP Trunks moments. Yeah, they could have just reduced the amount of team members, because let's be honest, half the members of all the other universe teams were all pointless anyway. So, why didn't they just have the teams be 8 people and just not have Roshi and Krillin? Roshi and Tien? Yeah, Super Saiyan Rage Trunks and All Gohan teaming up, like, dude. And then that we'd get that as a reversible exchange card in Dokkan, like, bruh. That would have been so good. I feel like Toriyama secretly didn't want to do any of this stuff, but the company just put their hand on their shoulder like a knee. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. And yeah, he just gave them rough outlines of the story. Yeah, it's not like he wrote the scripts, and obviously he wasn't doing the manga anymore, so... About doing Masenko, yeah, like, there's so many options for how that could have been super cool. But yeah. Yeah, he wanted Dragon Ball to end with the Cell Song. Imagine if that had actually just happened. How different everything would be. I'm not mad they didn't bring back Cell. I mean, I guess, like, at least they could kind of reason with Frieza because he wants to be alive again to, like, resume his goal of being, like, the evil emperor of the universe. But, like, Cell doesn't really have a goal, I guess, other than, like, once he became perfect, just wanted to, like, destroy everyone. I'm not really sure, but, like, I don't know if they could have had a real, like, a good reason for him actually joining the team. Plus, Frieza, I guess to be fair, Cell just got completely and utterly vaporized, didn't he, by the, like, Kamehameha, like, so he's, like, he's not like, it's not like Frieza where he's in the other world and can be brought back. Like, Cell just literally got obliterated. Because I know GT has him obviously be in Hell, but GT's not canon, like, there's nothing from the actual canon, like Z or Super, like, that implies that Cell is actually in the other world or anything, right? But yeah, Frieza's just more popular than Cell. Frieza is, like, the most popular Dragon Ball Z villain, except for maybe Broly, but... Is it worth it to use key items every fight to get extra points? No. You don't really get extra points anyway, but like the time it takes to use items and stuff, it's just not worth all the hassle. Well, there's still parts of him left, though, isn't there? Because they find those parts before they make the wish. No, wait, it's afterwards. They make the wish and then they have the parts and then they put them in, like, the machine. Or whatever it is, right? And that's the thing. Then, after losing in ROF, then he goes to the other world. So... But yeah, Cell just isn't in the other world. Like, Cell just doesn't exist anymore. Now, I'm not sure how it works. Like, I guess they could potentially bring him back with the Dragon Balls. I don't know, but... I thought you get extra points if you obtain the same type key spheres. I think you might, actually, but it's a very negligible amount of points. For where, like, spamming the items and stuff every fight to get more things, I don't think you really need to. Like, it's not worth enough extra points for it to be worth doing. Huh? What is that? Frieza, and it's like a weird Gotenks going to explode. What is that? That's very random. I was just looking at some of them challenges, Bringer. I think the thing is, you got to test them out first to see how, because like joined forces versus Goku Black and Zamasu, and you have to kill Goku Black first. Like, is that even actually possible? Because like the challenges should be like a challenge, but like that feels like that's not doable. Try that. It might not be doable. Yeah, it seems kind of hard. I should have put Moro on Team Universe 7. Prison full of the worst people in the universe, yet they never mention it. Well, yeah, exactly. That's the problem with them doing stuff in advance, like adding new stuff into the universe that didn't exist before. Because then, like, for example, wouldn't it have made sense for... I mean, I guess, like, how would it have worked? Like, would Whis be able to detect that he exists or something? Like, if they were going to have to put together a team of the strongest fighters in Universe 7 to save Universe 7 from potentially being erased, and then all of a sudden, like, the very next thing after the end of Dragon Ball Super, we get the Dragon Ball Super Broly, where Broly, as a base form Saiyan who's never even transformed before, like, beats the brakes off of, like, Blue Goku. Like, why did Whis not be like, oh yeah, there's actually this Saiyan, like, on this other random planet out there in the universe who's, like, insanely powerful? Yeah, it's just weird. Like, but that's the problem, is that's because they then decided afterwards, like, oh, we're going to do another movie and we're going to bring back Broly. So it doesn't, you know, it wasn't even he wasn't an option before because they hadn't decided they were actually going to do it. And then, yeah, the stuff with, like, Moro and everything, like, I mean, obviously Moro would kind of be a bad choice because he's evil. But then I suppose that's the whole thing with, like, Frieza, is that, like, evil characters that want to take over the universe or whatever obviously need that universe to still exist. So they would join in a fight where the goal of the battle is to save the universe from being erased. Because that's the whole reason why Frieza, like, agrees to take part, right? Because his payment for taking part is that he gets revived, and then he's free to go back off on his mission to become the evil emperor of the universe. Could you imagine how crazy that would be if they did that for DBS, like for the remake, or like the remaster, or whatever you want to call it, like the remake of Dragon Ball Super, and they put the events of Dragon Ball Super Broly, they purposely put it, like, earlier, and then the whole TOP is just different, and, like, Broly's on the team and everything. That would be insane. Probably not happening, though. It's possible GT Duo nuked. Oh, okay, interesting. But yeah, that's the thing, just to make sure, if you're coming up with, like, tough challenges, like, play them first, just to make sure they're actually doable. Because, like, I read that one straight away and was like, can you actually do this? Like, but yeah, as long as you've tested it and they can be done, then that's the important thing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Dragon Ball Super Beerus like remake thing. Should be interesting. You know, just grab a cheeky extra 10,000 points before this guy crashes into me and I have to kill him. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, shout out to everyone that's here. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. We are getting very close to 11 PM UK time, so we've got about an hour, just over an hour to go. And obviously, like I say, the time that's left on the timer will freeze at the end of the stream. And when we start the stream tomorrow, then the timer will go from there. So I've already got, I can see from, like, it's going to be 6 minutes from now. So we're going to have like an hour and 3 minutes on the timer tomorrow to start with, which is a pretty good way to get started. The second season of the challenges will be funny. True, I'll try out them out before coming up with them. Nice. Love the redesign of Vegeta's Enraged Super Saiyan 2. I don't even remember that. I can't say I watched the trailer like loads of times or anything. Because that's the thing, it'd be interesting to see if they do in any way tie it into like Daima. Like, could you imagine if like we get the "That's my Bulma" moment, but then Vegeta just goes like the Daima Super Saiyan 3 form? Because I mean, realistically, it doesn't make any sense that he wouldn't, now that we've like the Daima supposedly happens after the Buu saga and Vegeta can go Super Saiyan 3. Like, that's the unfortunate thing about them always doing all of these like later things and like retcons and like separate timeline stories and stuff, is they just don't all like gel together. But it's one of those things that we've known for years, that like the Japan, when it comes to their manga and anime like industry and stuff, they don't care about canon. Like, you can say like this thing is canon and this thing isn't, but they just don't care. Like, they'll say that something is canon, but then just be like, whatever, do this. Yeah, number 1 local. It was, I need to double check, because I don't know if the person who was at 1 before is actually even doing anything. Vegeta not going Super Saiyan 3. I don't think it is reasonable. Like, it's not like he has to struggle. And like, once they transform back into adult, I mean, he does it as the mini version anyway. But like, once they transform back into adults, he just goes Super Saiyan 3 like straight away. Like, the whole point of that in Daima is basically revealing that after the Buu saga like ended, and obviously Vegeta found out about Super Saiyan 3 and the fact that Goku can go Super Saiyan 3, as Vegeta fans have expected for years, is that obviously he would then continue training more and unlock Super Saiyan 3 for himself. And then the whole point of Daima, because it's the first time they've gone off on an adventure and had to fight tough enemies and stuff again, is that, yeah, the first time Vegeta gets into an actual serious fight, even as the mini version, he's just like, yeah, look what I can do now. Like, I can go Super Saiyan 3 as well. And then once they get wished back into adults and they're fighting Goma at the end, like, he goes Super Saiyan 3 straight away. So the implication of that is that by the time we get to the end of Daima, like, Vegeta can just go Super Saiyan 3, like, whenever he wants. Like, he has it unlocked. He knows how to do it. Like, so just, yeah, like, it doesn't make sense that the whole point of that moment is that he gets so mad. That's why that moment is so good. That's why I like it so much. That's one of my favorite moments in Dragon Ball, because it shows that character development for Vegeta, because he cares so much about Bulma and like his family and stuff now, is he knows better than anyone else that's there at that party. Like, he knows that they don't stand a chance against Beerus if they try and fight him. Like, as much as he has his pride and like he'll never admit in front of other people that he can't win like against a tough enemy, like, he knows better than anyone else that's there that if they try and fight Beerus, like, they'll just get stomped. But then, yeah, because Beerus slaps Bulma, he just snaps and like goes crazy on him. So in theory, the point of that should be that because he just snaps and goes like crazy, like, he should be fighting in his most powerful form. I mean, the problem is, like, they don't necessarily know how to read people's power levels exactly. I mean, they can sense their ki and stuff, but yes, in the original That's My Bulma, like, scene in Battle of Gods, Master Roshi literally says, he says, "This is incredible. Like, Vegeta's anger over Bulma being hit made him even more powerful than Goku." Which is crazy because, yeah, that is basically them saying that, like, Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta at that exact moment in time is stronger than Super Saiyan 3 Goku from the end of the Buu saga. But yeah, like, that's the thing, he wouldn't be thinking about like the stamina issues and all that kind of stuff. Like, the whole point is that he just gets big mad, and so he goes like full power and just unleashes on Beerus, and for those first couple of hits at least is like actually doing something, and then of course like it's all for nothing. But that's the thing, is like, even though it has the stamina issues, like, obviously in the end they have to use the Spirit Bomb because Kid Goku's just too powerful, but like Kid Buu's just too powerful, but Goku's still trying to use Super Saiyan 3 against Kid Buu at the end, because even though it has the stamina issues and everything, it is the most powerful form that they have at that point. So obviously trying to use it to actually finish him off. I genuinely thought when they did the Dragon Ball Super like series retelling of Battle of Gods, I actually did think for a second that Vegeta might go Super Saiyan 3 in that bit, because of the way there was one of the shots where they had the camera where he was like, because that's the thing I don't like about the Super retelling as well, is it takes too long. The whole reason why it's so good in the movie is because it's instantaneous. He just like snaps and immediately just like goes for him and starts like hitting him. Whereas in the manga, he like stands still for ages, like getting all mad and like powering up and like shouting, which that ruins it in my opinion. Like, it drags it out too long. But in one of the scenes, like the camera angle where he's like standing there shouting and like powering up, it just kind of shows him from behind, and you can just see like the bottom part of his head and his neck, and then like his whole back. And so in that brief moment, I was like, are they showing this camera angle because you're going to see like the hair suddenly like grow down, like, and he's going to become Super Saiyan 3? But then obviously they didn't do that. So, and then of course now that we've got the like canon version of Vegeta's Super Saiyan 3, his hair doesn't actually do that anyway, like Goku's. Which is kind of funny because obviously all the Super Saiyan 3 heroes, Vegeta's, all just have the same Super Saiyan 3 hair that Goku has. Whereas now, Vegeta has his own, like, official Super Saiyan 3 hairstyle. But... well, isn't there like a mistranslation from the end of Battle of Gods? Because people get confused about... there's like a thing that Whis says to Beerus, or Beerus says to Whis, I can't remember. That like Beerus is only using like a certain percentage of his power when he fights God Goku. But isn't it like there's a mistranslation where like at the beginning people thought it was him saying he was only using like 60% or something, which then obviously if he was at 60% versus God Goku, then in theory Blue Goku, or even especially like Blue Kaioken, would just absolutely like stomp him. But yeah, I'm not sure. Jennifer English, VA for Mael, won a BAFTA award. Nice. I think it was Beerus that says it to Vegeta. He used a certain amount. Vegeta brought out a certain amount. Yeah, I can't remember. That's the other thing as well. If Toriyama said it in an interview, considering the fact that the dude constantly forgot or misremembered things and often liked to just be funny and like be a troll, like you can't even necessarily take it seriously if he says something like that, because it's very clear that he likes his like comedy gag style like manga and stuff. Like he does not care about power scaling. Right, he's just all about the story, like telling a story, having fun, and like yeah, he doesn't care about power scaling. I was just scared of Blue Kaioken. Whis was immediately disappointed. Kaioken UI. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't, because UI is not really a... well, it is. It's confusing. Especially with like the true UI and stuff, like whether it is actually a form or not. I do like the whole thing from the Granola arc, like the super manga of like Goku finding like Bardock's old scouter and like having that like his own like the true Saiyan version of UI and not just like trying to copy the gods technique. Like I think that whole thing is cool. Technically it's possible since UI isn't just a form, it's just a technique. Yeah, I don't really know how they're... Wasn't Goku using UI with God forms against Granola? No, I don't think so. Least recognizes the form and a technique. Yeah, I don't know. I prefer the UI sign anyway, like the normal hair UI. She has to make King Kai. I mean, in theory, yeah, that's the thing. Like, technically, Goku could teach the Kaioken to literally all of the Z Fire, and you would think this is another one of these weird, like, sort of like plot hole kind of things that don't make a lot of sense, right? Even if technically King Kai had to do it himself and Goku can't do it, you would think that if they put together a team that are going to have to then fight in a tournament to where basically the fate of the universe is in the balance, do you not think they would get every single member of the team to like go to King Kai's planet and all learn how to do the Kaioken so that they have a slightly better chance of winning the tournament? But unfortunately, that's the thing when you try and apply like logic to these kind of things. Like, that's not the point of the story. It's just supposed to be a fun anime tournament arc where a bunch of the characters all come back and get together and fight a bunch of people. But yeah, like if the stakes are really that high that the universe gets erased if you lose, then yeah, you'd be teaching every single person, like every single member of the team should be taught the Kaioken, the solar flare if they don't already know it, instant transmission, like they should just all learn all of these things. Goku did use UI on top of God and Blue against Granola. Wait, really? I don't even remember that. I don't know, how does that even work? Or was he just, was it on top of, or was he just like quickly switching between? Because that's one of the things they do in the manga in the tournament, don't they? They switch between like God and Blue. But yeah, I don't actually remember. I remember reading the chapter like when it came out, I think, but God, how many years ago was that now? Have a look. Dragon Ball Super Manga 72, I guess. 4 years ago. That's crazy. Would you say Goku is evil because technically he indirectly killed every living being across the... Wait, what? He killed every living being across the universes? Yes, it's not silver hair UI, it's like the true UI, which is the thing that he unlocks, like in the granola arc, that's UI sign, but even better. That's the thing. Well, it's not even his idea. Well, I think it's kind of his idea to Zeno to like have a tournament, but it's not his idea that like the losers get their entire universes erased, right? What was that Anto saying? Oh, right there. Ultra Instinct. I see. It becomes more accurate when used in conjunction with a Super Saiyan form. Okay, interesting. But yeah, that was the whole point, right? Was that Zeno, like, in fact, the thing about it that's funny is because obviously Topo thinks that like Goku is evil because he thinks it's all his fault. But like the whole point of the way it's explained like to the characters is that the 8 weakest universes, Zeno was just gonna erase them all anyway. So that's it. They'd have just all been gone with no chance to save themselves or anything. And then the idea is when Goku says about having a tournament, then Zeno basically has the idea that, oh, well, let's have a tournament between the 8 universes that I was going to erase anyway, and whichever one wins, they actually don't get erased. So technically, if anything, Goku was giving them that opportunity to save their universe, which was just going to get deleted regardless. And then obviously, for whatever reason, they just completely changed their mind, and like... Because at the end, I think we basically all knew by the time that it got to the end that Universe 7 was going to win, and that the wish was going to be that all the other universes don't get erased, which is exactly what happened. So, I don't think anyone was particularly surprised by that. Let's check out our list, shall we? Cuckoo's at 18, damn, let's go. Anto's at 81. Look at our crazy grinding boy. I think this is Toon at 173. I'm at 398. Let's go. That's the highest I've been in ages. 398. Let's go. Let's check out the local. Yeah, that person hasn't moved from the 32 wins. So they've got 32, I've got 46. So I've got 14 more wins than the person who's number 2, which isn't a lot. By the time I wake up tomorrow, it's very possible that someone will have overtaken me. But hopefully not by a crazy amount. I do wonder what would happen if they did the Sparking Zero what if and Jiren won and still wish. I mean, that's the other funny thing is I guess the ending would technically be the same thing. Like, Jiren would just win. Jiren wins the tournament. He wishes everyone back so everyone comes back. And then everything is just back to normal the way it is at the end of the thing. But I think, yeah, the reception-wise, yeah, I think people would have been mad if that was the end. How strong are Zeno's Guardians? I mean, we don't really know, but... I mean, I guess in theory, considering the only people they would probably be guarding him against would be, like, I guess uprisings from the gods of destruction or something. I don't really know, but, like, in theory, you'd have to imagine that they're probably stronger than, like, Beerus. Yeah, Goku does kill people, like, throughout Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. It's just not that many. And a lot of the time they are just, like, yeah, like Yakon, just straight up evil alien. Which, to be fair, he only kills him because he puts up... Yakon tries to absorb his energy, and he puts out so much power because he's so strong that it just basically makes Yakon explode. So it's not really like Goku directly kills him. He just, like... overcharges him, I guess. I don't know. Overloads him. And yeah, Kid Buu obviously had to go. Frieza had to go. Twice. Like at the end of ROF when Whis rewinds time and it's like, yeah, so are you going to stop messing around and like actually do what needs to be done? And it's like, yeah, okay, fine. So then they rewind time and then, yeah, Goku just flies in and does a massive, like, full power Kamehameha and just evaporates Frieza. I mean, yeah, Kid Goku just tore through the entire Red Ribbon Army as well. That is true. Back in the day. I'm gonna do Kefla versus Gohan. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know, because people really loved the Goku Kefla, like the UI Kamehameha sliding up the beam like thing. So, Golden Week is UI Master Roshi versus Jiren. Yeah. The Arnold droid. I mean, wasn't that guy technically, wasn't he like a full-on android? Like actual full-on robot android. So, I mean, technically, it's not really killing him, is it? It's just like destroying him. He's not actually alive. Pink free-to-play guy that bounces stuff off him. Officer Black. Tao kills General Blue, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember what happens to Murasaki either, actually. Drop a tag Ice and Nova. Oof. We're talking some real barrel scraping there, if that's the, if that's where we're going. Probably about 398, that's crazy. I'm in the top 400. He's still hidden as a tree. Oh. Oh. If no one else got me, I know Drace got me. Yeah, I don't think an Ice and Nova unit is quite what we're looking for at this point. Oh, excuse me. It's 11:25. Got 35 minutes to go. Goku Black was almost dead. He wouldn't believe who sold me. Wait, who? What are you doing? You doing the Joint Forces one again, or are you doing something else? Hey, take it easy. Is it Zeda Rayon? Don't want to pronounce that wrong, but have a good one. Appreciate you hanging out. I'll be live again tomorrow, so maybe I'll see you there. It folds. Hey, shout out to Bringer for the $1 super chat. I appreciate you. Truth to sweet, he doesn't think Golden Eagle will be shown at Battle Hour. So that means it will be shown at Battle Hour then. Very possible Goku Black has to be nice with the lock. Wait, it's actually Zamasu that does the locking, isn't it? So keeping Zamasu alive is actually a little bit more annoying, I guess, for certain runs or certain setups for that. I can do 4. And it's hilarious how the Saiyan Saga mission strat is to go Great 8 turn 1, put Nappa in slot 2 or 3, hope you kill Piccolo, and then RNG your way to killing Goku if you don't have another Nappa. I mean, that mission, like, once I'd actually gotten my own copy of Vegeta and Nappa, I just did it, like, first try, but trying to do it without it was just crazy. Oh yeah, I like the fact that we were talking about it earlier, but I saw someone post about it, the fact that the Spaceballs 2, the like subtitle thing, it is literally just called like Spaceballs 2, the new one. We had to do it no new units like Toon. I mean, I tried quite a few times and kept like failing, and then I got super lucky with that last ticket thing. You still can't make merch for Spaceballs. Wait, really? George Lucas gave them the okay to do it, just don't make extra profit off it. Wait, really? That's crazy, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, aren't they making a Kung Fu Hustle too? $78, damn. 4 off-lead units against Goku, Black and Zamasu is very easy depending on who you're running as a leader. Done it weirdly, your fastest... Wait, what? Your fastest clear is with 4 off-lead units. That's wild. $382. Yeah, it's starting to go up quite a bit slower now, which is understandable considering we are this close. Sent the proof. Was it in the members area or is it somewhere else? Oh yeah, there we go. So it's Super Saiyan 4, Gogeta. So you got Int, Fat Boo, the Broly Trio, UI Goku. That's 3 off-lead units, right? Because Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta is on the leader scale. Any unit other than Shen worth picking up with the autographs? Autographs? Probably not really anymore at this point, I guess, in the meta. I don't like the casting for Street Fighter, really. The weird thing for me is I really like the actor that they cast as the guy for M. Bison, but I think he's a really weird casting for M. Bison. Why is it in Fat Boo, not Rainbow? Wasn't in Fat Boo one of Bringer's white whales for a while? I seem to remember that being the case. I can't remember now. Give me some of your copies. I wonder if I have any extra copies of him. I still can't pull dupes of him. Just pulled the General Blue from the World Tournament tickets. Nice, nice. I still can't believe I got that 3 LR multi earlier. That's crazy. Let's do another one. People even understand that White Whale is a Moby Dick reference anymore? I don't know. I know that that is where it comes from originally, but... Screen crack, let's go. Oh, we're getting another LR? Is there going to be another LR pull? Yes! It's our boy! That's how you start off the multi. Hey, it's that Trunks. I need copies of that Trunks. I mean, he's bad, but... There's another LR. Damn. The Krillin and 18. 16 and 18. Teaser Masu, let's go. Damn. It's another LR pull. You love to see it. It's true, we do be old. That Unk status. Super Saiyan 3. There's another. Jeez. I've pulled an LR like almost every multi. This is crazy. That Coat Vegeta again that I can't use. Hey, the General Blue. Hey, yeah, low key, this banner's like fire now. I'm getting all these random like recent banner units that I didn't have like dupes for. Like, what the heck? Yeah, I've been saving the tickets for ages because there's not been anything like useful for me. Okay, that's my first dupe for General Blue. Chuck that in there. I don't even need to look at his kit. I feel like every single banner unit that came out last year, their entire build is just full dodge and then the rest additional. Was anyone else actually usable? Oh yeah, the Trunks. None of the other LRs will be. This is my SA5 copy of these guys. Oh no, apparently I did open 2 of their paths. Because I guess I had nothing else to do with the extra copies. So I thought, why not? They're not even SA10 because I obviously didn't care about like giving them Kais or anything. It's kind of funny. I have so many of those old random characters just like SA5s ready for their future Easy A's. These are the World Tournament tickets that you can get. But yeah, there's LRs in the banner now. And like... I've gotten an LR every single multi except the first one. That's crazy. Okay, that's another LR. Bruh. What's happening? What's that, Trunks? There's that other Trunks. Oh, that's LR Trunks and Mai, technically, yeah. Coat Vegeta again. I'm just going to be able to rainbow the Coat Vegeta SSR. Coquette, I'm pretty sure I need dupes for her. Goasu I don't need dupes for. Yeah, dude, this is crazy. This has got to be the end of the streak here now, surely. I don't know if I have all the copies of... Hey, it's those guys. I wish those guys would get an EZA. I liked... Hey, it's Corley! I liked the fact that the SSR of all the Turles minions and Turles were like that sort of grayscale, like black and white thing. That was cool. Trunks carrying mice. That's probably an LR. Might do this last one. 200 tickets, damn. God, animation is funny considering we're going to get 3 SSRs anyway. Hey, it's that STR80. LRTN? I need dupes for him, so... Alright, back to back Vegeta and Nappas. Bro. Maybe I'll save some for some summons on some of the other days as well. But damn. I'll dupe for this guy. A recent yellow coin LR that I absolutely would not have spent like gold coins on, so... I'll take it. Yeah, I still didn't have all the... Wow, I only had 1 dupe for Chi-Chi. Damn. Number 2 started playing again. Uh-oh. Time to get back on the grind. Where's that? Oh, did I actually rainbow Coquette or whatever her name is? I didn't think I had. No. Where did it not come up in the... Oh. She's not rainbow, but I do have all of her paths open. I see. I guess because I didn't really care about her or like her build or anything. Yeah, that was a lot of LRs off of those tickets. That's pretty cool. I might just save up the rest for like... We'll maybe do some more over the rest of the weekend, but save up a bunch of those tickets for next time as well. Because that's pretty cool. I mean, depending how quickly they update it, the next World Tournament, that banner could literally have the STR Piccolo on it. I don't know how long they would wait for him to be on that banner, but... Probably at least 1 LR with each multi as well. That's crazy. I think 50,567. Hey, let's go. Got our goat crushing it over here. 85, rank number 2 has 58. Yeah, so they're not like super far behind. It still take a good while to catch up with that many wins, but it does mean that you have to like keep playing. $75 overall, damn. Crazy. True, I just want a little break. Fair. Just put the baby trunks. 79% for the SSR. Damn. $375. I think even out of some of the most recent, like the more recent World Tournament weekends, I feel like this is the highest I've got to at any point. 375 is pretty crazy. I'm getting another bonus team as well. Let's go. Give me all those points. Yeah, I think we said before, right? Like people saying they don't think we'll see the battle hour, like the Golden Week units. Like we won't see the details. I feel like we could see either the SSR arts or them reveal like the theme or something. Theme will be strongest of the strong again. No, the theme will be insert theme that could literally be anything here. Right. The theme ends up saying cross-eyed, could you imagine? Now that's the thing, like, I think Weeb said earlier in the stream, I don't think he's here anymore, but like, it would be cooler for them to just reveal the theme so that we could then speculate for like a few days. If they just reveal the SSR arts, or like, so we just know who the characters are going to be, we can still speculate about like who the Easy A's would be and stuff like that, but I think it would be more fun if they just reveal the theme and then we can speculate about like exactly what everything else is going to be. I feel like that would be cool. But yeah, I guess it depends. Wow, none of these losers rolled higher than like a 2. Like, come fight me. Bruh, none of them can come fight me. This will be the only World Tournament Ningen shall end at a higher rank than me. I mean, to be fair, when the stream ends in like 8 minutes, that's me done, like, playing it until tomorrow. I probably will do some runs, like, before the actual stream, but I won't be like... Oh, there's all those rainbow orbs there, that's annoying. I won't be, like, grinding it or anything, so... Saviors across time and space, and then it's Tapia. I ran into my own team that ran away. Damn. Hey, Neo, got a gift membership, had to drop in and say keep up the good work. Got back into Dokkan this year and your videos have been a massive help. Hey, thanks, my dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, GG's on getting the gifted membership. You can now use the channel emotes in the chat or in like video comments and stuff. So feel free to make good use of those. But yeah, glad the content has been helpful. Hey, there you go. You love to see it. I feel like these ones don't get appreciated enough. I really like the Beast Ningen and the Rose Ningen ones. Plus, yeah, they got the Mac and Sif ones as well. Those are always classic. We've got normal, like actual real Mac and Sif, and then we got the pirate Mac and Sif as well. Let's go. What is that weird meme that everyone's sharing with the weird, like the guy Is it from like, it's like the reaction of some guy losing a tournament or something, and he's like drinking. Raudo just retweeted like a version of it. But the actual original post has like, there's no comments or anything on it. I don't understand what it is. DBS Broly Beast and DBC Broly Rose. Could you imagine if like Heroes had stuck around longer? Imagine getting like a Timebreaker mask Beast Gohan, or like Beast Trunks, or like any of these other kind of fun things we could have seen. It feels like pointless to use a stone to refresh my stamina when I'm going to be stopping now. So where am I at? Yeah, see, the person who's at number 2 still is at 32. This guy's upcoming, though. He wasn't, like, number 3 before, and now he's at 29. This guy was the guy that was at, like, number 3, or, like, number 2 before me. So he's not playing. But this guy is. So this guy has the potential, if he keeps playing, to overtake me while I'm not playing. That's all right. I can get a couple more runs in here. Timebreaker Turles or Raditz. Beast Raditz. Yeah, we could exactly. We could have got a Heroes version of the Daima Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta. Animation of Kid Gohan going beast against Frieza. Beast Dapper. Because I feel like the Beast thing is like, whether it's just Gohan specific or not, I feel like it's a good thing. Like, I feel like Heroes would give it to like any hybrid Saiyan. So you could get like Beast Time Patroller Goten or something. Beast Xenotrunks would be crazy as well. Imagine a Beast Xenotrunks with like the Beast hair in the trench coat with the sword. Because trust Trunks to get like the Beast form, like the most powerful form in Dragon Ball potentially at the moment. We don't really know how it scales against True UI and Ultra Ego, but Trunks with like the strongest form in Dragon Ball, but still just rocking the sword out of force of habit basically at this point. Alright, well, we've got to do the one more final and then we're done. So, there we go. We got to the very end of the stream. Beast Cyberman. Shout out to all you guys that were here throughout the day. Everyone who's been here for quite a while. Both on the YouTube side, the Twitch side, everyone in the chat, all the lurkers, everybody who's come through, everybody who has donated, gifted memberships, become a member, gifted subs on the Twitch side as well. Shout out to Jet Ice Shell. Yeah, shout out to everyone that came out. And so, yeah, it is now midnight. We're going to finish off our final here. And then that is going to be it for me. So I will be back tomorrow at the same time. We'll be starting the stream up at the same time. I guess I can pause the timer now because it is just 1 minute past midnight. But there you go. So you can see we've got 1 hour and 4 minutes left on the timer. So when we start tomorrow at 4 PM UK time, once again, same time we started today, we will be starting with that 1 hour and 4 minutes on the timer ready to go. So hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow. Just gone up to 353. Maybe I will try and do another run or two, but obviously not now. But I could probably get into the top 300 before I go to sleep, but I guess we'll see. But yeah, that's going to be it from me. I appreciate you all coming out. Thanks to everybody who came to the stream, contributed, all that good stuff. I hope you're getting on well with your grind and getting to your goals if you have them for this world tournament. And yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. So that's it from me. Have a good one.